What's up? Shaka Laka. Good morning, Maldives. Good morning, all the Asia region. And of course, right now, we are on our last day. And what's happening right now?
We're into day number 7. We're back. So we've already crowned a few champions. We're looking to do the same again today. So schedule for today, Oni, we're going to start off with the under-18 boys semi-finals, roll through to the under-18 girls semi-finals. Then we're going to crown our under-18 boys, under-18 girls champions. And then we get a little bonus action. We're going to have the ASF team challenge the Maru Harbour Cup. So we've got 2 semi-finals and then the final. So, I mean, we've got a big day. We're not rounding out the day until 2:45. But right now, who's in the first semi-final?
Well, right now, as we can see on the screen, right here, I got Keisei Adachi is from Japan in red, Troy Aspejon from the Philippines in blue, and Shayun Jun from Korea. Of course, I've got us Chinese Taipei from Taiwan, John Chan representing in white. What an exciting heat for the juniors right now. It's semi-final, 2 get eliminated, and first and second advance into the final. What a beautiful day today. Some fun wave out there for the juniors. So see any highlights yesterday?
Yesterday, my highlights were seeing our 2 winners. It was Mirai Aiketa and Paja Ariana taking out the open men and open women. They are our champs here. But not only that, the second place getters actually went to the winners' origin country as well. It was Made Joy coming in second for the open men's. And we had another Japanese competitor. She came second. I mean, it was a huge day of action. Points all round went to so many amazing competitors. All the points tallying up to get to the qualification for the Asian Games. And we just hear the signal. The first heat is underway. What were your highlights yesterday, Oni?
Yeah, I just love watching Made Joy. It was ripping yesterday. And unfortunately, he didn't win, but he just shows how of maturity of his surfing. Style is powerful, consistent, but unfortunately didn't get the wave in the final. But Fajar, of course, I'm also happy because it's my team, Team Indonesia, was the one that, and of course, our surfer from Japan in the women's division, Mirai Kera, was definitely have the best of out of all the other athletes around here. As you can see, our surfer in blue is up and riding. Look at this, look like a medium-sized wave, quick turn, slides out. It's not a good start to incomplete the wave. You just want to catch a wave and complete that first wave to get the nerves out of your system.
Yeah, and we also are literally bang on dead low tide right now. It is super low, so these guys are also trying to navigate those shallow sections, so maybe a little bit of hesitance on that turn there. But Kaisei, this guy has been looking so in form all event, competed in the open men's as well, had a semi-final finish. Now he's here competing again. He doesn't want to get knocked in the semis again. He's like, nah, put me in that final. I am not getting knocked here again. So hence why he is surfing out of his skin right now, racing for this inside section. Oh, drifts the fins and gets the finish.
I love with all the hard work that all the team Japan surfing so good. Look at Kaisei, so bright. The future is right here with him now. He got the style, such a young age. He got the smooth surfing style with that timing on that surfing is gonna be exciting to see what's coming for him the next couple of years. Boom, right there, finishing. Very good technique, strategy. So I would say Team Japan is the most dangerous opponent for all other region as well right now.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there are so many incredible teams here. We've obviously got the Philippines. They have been really dominant with Marimar putting on incredible performances. Then we also have Team Korea in this heat. So Seo Han, he is an amazing competitor actually. And Korea, you know, they've got a really cool wave pool over there in Seoul. I mean, you never thought you'd be surfing in a city, and these guys get to do that over there. There was a QS event last year, and I mean, it was actually snowing while the QS event was running. So you never thought you'd see snow and surf events together, hey, Oni?
Nope, definitely not. I heard it's not just the surf too. That I had the energy and the time, like foods and stuff like that. It's really amazing. So.
You ever been to Korea?
No, I've never been, but I heard it's really good. I want to go.
I want to go too. I want to
Yeah,
go really bad. I want to go surf the wave pool over there. I
yeah.
believe it's the Wave Garden and it's in Seoul. My sister went last year and she just said it was the coolest place. The people were super lovely. You can get around by trains. It feels like a completely different world to Australia. It feels like it'd be, a really different environment. But I just love throwing myself in places where I, have to figure it all out, find my way around. And to be able to surf with snow, I mean, that's cool. Definitely go in the winter time. But this guy from the Philippines, he is up and riding right now. So this is Troy just getting to work on his first wave here. Great backhand. I mean, Troy, incredible surfer, slashing through a few turns here. This wave just keeps on going, gets the finish. No, he doesn't. It is very shallow in there. Hopefully he's all good. But thoughts on this wave, Bonnie?
Yeah, I love the first couple of turns already putting some scores on the board and look to finish off that wave. I think his surfing is already good. I think he just need to put one or two finishing instead of doing all these small little turns right here. But I know he just getting his rhythm, getting the nerves out. That's his first wave. It's the first heat of the day. I know what he's thinking, but yeah, if I was him in the next couple of heat, he has to do that timing because he had that perfect bottom turn into a pocket and throws a lot of spray. If he take advantage of that one, he'll be a good score. As I see our surfer in white right now, John Chan. He's been really solid. I love his how low he is surfing, but that wave just enough for him. And yeah, he's our surfing green right now. His second wave.
Yeah, this is our Korean surfer. So getting a little bit hung up on that second turn, but makes the most of this third section. Wow, he is just going from turn to turn on this wave, Oni. He's really pushing the limits. Great wave selection. I mean, let's talk about that. What an incredible wave. He likes it, gives a little look back to his team and said, hey, you like that one? So, yeah, I mean, Siu Yan, he is definitely in good form right now. Now the judges, they've got a lot of work to do. They've got a lot of scores to lock in, but right now this feels like a really evenly matched heat.
Yeah, I know. Like Team Korea really has been progressed into surfing, and they become super. Like, look at this. This is from Surfing White. John Chan represent Chinese Taipei in Taiwan. This wave is similar to his home break at home. Yeah, and we're speaking the Korean surfer. Like, look at this. Boom. The first turn was nice. Just good flowing onto this one, but really nothing solid. As you can see, there's kind of like those turn, not full on turn where the judge is really excited to see. But it's just, I don't know, something about it that is, yeah, it's good. But then you watch our surfer in green, Troy Espanol, or like someone Kaise Adachi, he's going to top to bottom surfing, like goes all the way down and all the way to the top and timing it straight to do another turn. But I'm sure he's going to watch this and look, okay, this is what I need to adjust for the next couple of months until the next event. Look, watch this. I'll surf in blue. Look at that bottom turn. See, this is the solidness of surfing a point break.
Wow.
You see that technique straight to the top and look that bottom, boom. So that is the difference that I was saying between surfing green and blue.
And now Kaise kind of showing this form as well. Unfortunately, we've just hit a little bump. Oh, it's come back. We lost our TV for 2 seconds, but it's back. So we'll catch up with a replay of that last one of Kaise's. But I agree with you, Oni. I feel like as incredible as Seo Hyun's wave was, I mean, I feel like Troy, he was definitely more vertical, a lot tighter in the pocket. Maybe Seo Hyun's a little bit down the line, but this turn, I mean, that is what the judges want to see. Critical surfing, big power moves, and goes vertical for the finish. Even though it had less turns than our surfer in greens, it's probably going to score higher because of the quality of the turns. And then Kaise, I mean, he has been in great form, and we know he's going to go big. Oh, drifts the tail.
So that is more like it I want to see than actually if you do like small little turns till the shore. So just nice quality over quantity. So the judge, when you're in semi-finals like this, you don't want to mess around with these guys because they're best of the best are in this heat. So, but saying that, every surfer in this region is just new, so they are coming in hot. Look at that paddle battle that shows that competitiveness, and then to one of Japanese and the Filipino who will get the priority. The judges haven't given yet. Looks like our surfer in white got no, sorry, blue got the fourth priority. So our surfer in red took that out. It's important to have that priority out there because not many
Mm.
wave come, and and especially if you're in the right spot and the right time, you get the best wave. That's what changes the situation. That's when you get to advance to the next round. But if you don't fight for it and just kind of cruise, you definitely get last priority, and that's not what you want.
I love this drone angle shot, Oni. I mean, look how beautiful that reef is. Look at the lineup we're getting to work with today. These guys have such a dreamy setup. I mean, such fun waves. We've had really great waves all event. Look at that. Perfect blue skies. When we got here at the start of the week, it was a little bit stormy, a little bit wild and woolly, a little bit, ooh, how you going? But now this is traditional Maldives. This is what we're used to seeing. Maldives, I should say. I have an Australian accent, so sometimes we pronounce our A's a little differently. But this is our Korean surfer, so his first wave of 5.67. Look at the first wave of red though, a 7.33. So now Siu Hyun is on the answer back. Sorry, blue's first wave was a 5.67. And there's surfing all around. John Chan behind him. But Siu Hyun's just trying to finish this wave off here and tags it for a finish. Lots of scores still to lock in, so the judges probably watching the replays. They've got a lot of time to think about these scores. 15 and a half on the clock. You and I have both. Actually, let's get to this in a second. Oni, take me through this last wave.
Well, this wave is not really a great wave, but the way he surfed it is enough. But I don't know if he's actually will better score because you see our surfer in blue at the white at the back. That's more like it. You gotta risk your turn right now because our surfer in red already posting some excellent scores. So if you look at this,
Ooh.
so you need to get that wave that has a wall like this. So our surfer in red right now, first place with a 7.33. That is a great surfing for a surfer from Japan. So if I was blue or green or white, really just master of that wave selection.
I mean, think about what you said before too. This is where priority comes into play. Because he got third priority, our Filipino couldn't take this wave. This is one of the best waves we've seen come through all heat. And I mean, Kaisei, these last three turns really put on the money. Like, what incredible surfing there. That's going to be another big score. Started off his heat with a 7.33. He has two more scores to lock in. So much more surfing still to be determined by our judges. But I agree with you, Oni. I feel like Kaisei is surfing a really mature heat right now. He's surfing, his actual surfing is open men's level at the moment.
Remember, he's only a junior.
Yeah.
He's under 18. And the future is bright for all these athletes in the water right now. Four of these surfers out there, you're going to see their name into the big league in a matter of time. So I'm sure that they go home and watch this heat again. They study it. Okay, I need to do this. I need to do that. And so whoever will progress faster by how much work they put with their coach and their equipment. And then, they're not just focusing on this technique, but how they play the strategy in the heat, how they play with their mind and everything. So right now, the waves are pumping. And look at this wave. Someone's up and riding right there. I was currently heat leader. Having fun right here. He's probably looking to do something fun. Bam. I love his finishing, his timing when he hit that section on that lip. It's really great. So, Kaisei Adachi representing Japan, and now surfer in red is up and riding again.
Yeah, so this is the replay of that last wave, but those scores for his two previous waves prior to this came through. It was an 8, followed up by an 8.5, so he's got 16.5 heat total, and we're not even down to the 10-minute mark yet. What incredible performance from Kaisei Adachi. Now, Troy, he's in second, 5.67. He's got himself a 6.17 to back it up. Let's take a look at these 8s. I mean, great surfing here from Kaisei. I mean, like Oni said, he's still in the under 18s. That is absolutely absurd. He has such great skill, such great wave, count, wave selection, heat decision. I mean, He deserves those two scores 110%. This is the 8.5. Best wave of the heat so far. And I mean, wave selection on point, surfing on point. And he didn't leave anything in the bag. He showed us his variety. He showed us how much he can do. And it's just textbook surfing here from Kaisei.
Yeah, just what I think Kaisei is right now, he just have that technique on the style or really smooth surfing style. Imagine he puts like weight on like muscles around his leg, muscle on his hip, muscle on his shoulder. That's when you really see the surfing that he's gonna bring the next couple years. When he reaches 21 or 22, that's when you see power comes out. He turns like now already surfing like a big man, but imagine that reaching to an age where all the muscle comes out. And it's gonna be a really good surfer, Kaisei Adachi.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary to think that he is still a junior and he still has, all that to go. Like you said, he's still got muscle to put on. He's still yet to get stronger. He still has so much to develop. And he's so good for being so young. I mean, think about 2, 3 years, 4 years down the track when he's 21 and he's fit and strong and doing turns bigger than that. I mean, he's doing those huge turns at this age. What is he going to achieve in the future? It's exciting. It's a little daunting for other people, though.
Yeah, but in surfing, you never know. Like you cannot read the future. You just gotta have to be in the present moment because things can change. Like for example, you underestimate a surfer somewhere there. They're gonna work so hard to get the top, and so Jun, sorry, surfer from Korea. I'm sorry to pronounce your name wrong, but like right now, he is already progressed so much representing Korea. He's in semi-final, fighting to make it to the final. Man, that's already such a huge success. And John Chan from Taiwan, and of course the Wednesday is fun as well. Then I'm going there in the end of this year. So
Same.
yeah,
See you
so
there.
it's gonna be really really exciting to see that he's gonna compete in that event as well, probably. And right now, our surfer in green.
Yeah, this is our Korean surfer trying to get himself back in this heat. Like Oni said, maybe his turn's a little bit too down the line, not really getting too vertical. That's better
Oh, that's
for
better. Yeah, there
our
you go.
Seo Hyun from Korea. See, he got
I
his
like
board more
that.
vertical.
That's
Yeah,
that's what I think he's listening to me right now. Look at this
I think
bottom
so.
turn. Boom, right? That is way better. See, deep bottom turn, straight to the pocket. Really nice surfing for surfing green, carving through. So he understand that. Okay, I really need to go a bit wider now. Look at this finishing. Boom. Okay, the finishing's okay, but the last couple two turns was the one I was really impressed with. So he understand that 4.0 probably will replace with a better score. Let's see what the judges say. Um, John Chan though haven't really back to work in this heat. There is like 8 minutes to go. Sorry, 9 minutes to go. So Kaishi Adachi with a 16.5, sitting at the back say, well, what can I improve now? I have got two excellent scores. Do I stay busy and catch some fun waves and just play with the minds of other surfers, or just better his score? I don't know. That's one of those things that they can decide when you're winning. But also it's dangerous because our surfer from the Philippines, Troy Expalion, they want to be in that interview booth. You know, nobody remembers. Like I said, second place. You need to be in first, so you get to talk to like promote yourself. Talk to yourself. That's also important for them to actually speak English and a little bit to actually get in that world of surfing. People get to know who you are, and yeah, Troy and Kasei Adachi right now is fighting for that first spot. Still plenty of time, and who is gonna be?
Yeah, I know. It's going to be interesting to see this back end of the heat. But I agree with you, Oni. I feel like those post-heat interviews, they really do kind of build your personality. They build your profile. And I think it makes people be able to make an attachment with you. It allows you to, really become more of a profile within the surf industry. So unfortunately, we're having a little bit of technical issues right now. So unfortunately, our screen, we cannot see the surfing in the water, but as soon as it is back, and it's back right on cue We can now commentate the rest of this heat. So just over 7 minutes to go. John Chan from Chinese Taipei, Taiwan. We have both been there. Tell me what you love about Taiwan.
Taiwan is just like Hawaii. The mountain, the drive around, it's such a lot of beautiful greens, trees everywhere. Um, I just think that also people are really friendly. The food and the waves and the energy around there, it's just really chill. So that's what I love about it. And fun waves for sure. Look at this, our surfer in blue, currently in second place. Boom! Really perfect timing. Throws a lot of spray, but he's dangerous right here, right now. I don't think he's settled yet. The door's still open for second place.
I don't think Troy's really hit his top gear in this heat yet. I think he's got a lot more to give, but you can tell he's trying to kind of get into that space. I mean, that turn definitely incredible. He's doing such great surfing. I'm not taking away from his surfing because he's an incredible surfer, but I think he's got more left in the tank. I think you have to keep your eye on Troy because I feel like he's probably sitting in gear 2 or 3 right now. This isn't his highest gear, but maybe he's saving that for the final. Maybe he's saving his 110% for the final, which is a pretty smart play. But he's got just under 6 minutes to defend his second place right now. He's going to need a pretty big score, close to near perfect, to get himself up into first. But Oni, we have a huge day of action. What are you looking forward to most? Is it the finals? We've got the women's semi-finals coming up after the next heat.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for all this heat. It's coming up next because there is gonna be it gets better. You get to see the best of the best will surf against the best in the under 18 boys final and under 18 girls final. What will be soon. We'll witness this one right now. The surfers in the water right now has to progress first and second to get to surf in the final. So they are fighting for their spot right now. And of course, I'm really excited to see this ISF team challenge. It's gonna be some good teamwork of all this region from Asia. There's a yeah, that's also can be a really exciting to see how they work together.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a really exciting jam-packed day, last day of action here today. So this is day number 7. I can't believe we've been going for a week here. It just feels like it's flown by. Here's a couple replays. We've got our screen back up and running. John Chan representing Chinese Taipei, getting it this wave under his belt. Oh, getting a bit funky with it. Oh no, unfortunately can't hold on. And then our heat leader, Kaisei Adachi, really trying to better his score. Love that high line. I mean, he's timed that section perfectly. Pretty down the line right now, and just a bit of an end turn floater to finish. That's not going to better his score, but he's got an 8 and an 8.5. He's looking pretty comfortable with 4 minutes on the clock. He just needs to play a smart game. Just make sure he doesn't get any interferences. No getting in people's way. That is all he has to focus on for the next 4 minutes, and he'll be through. It looks like John having a hard paddle there, so can't quite scratch onto that one. But look at that day, Oni. It is beautiful outside.
Yeah, yeah, just I don't know what to say. It's so speechless how beautiful. When you wake up here, just the sound of the ocean, the breeze of the salt water, and the sky is blue, and there's a wave, and we get to watch and sit here to watch the best of the best Asian region surfers and compete against each other. That's so exciting. We got a whole team with us here. How good is that? You wake up and you get to see um, everyone at the buffet place, and we have a coffee together, and then like really excited to um, put to work together as we have this finals day. And it's great effort for all the team and the judges, the jet ski, Jed out there making sure everyone's safe. And yeah, this is life right now. I'll surfing red, just having fun. You're posting already excellent scores, and into another one. Why not take advantage of that by surfing another 3 guys out in the water and just just kind of catching a lot of waves, I would say. Maybe do some different new tricks, entertain us here sitting on the booth.
Yeah.
Not just the same turn again and again and again. So because he's gonna be competing in the final. So he has to um, put some exciting to what, or maybe he's just saving it. Maybe it's something he's playing with his strategy.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to. Maybe he's trying to figure out the lineup. Maybe he's trying to be like, oh, what are these wider sets like? What are the deeper sets like? He's got that room to kind of move around right now. Enjoy a good bit of surfing. So we'll see if these next 2 minutes we get any situation change between any of our surfers. So we have a full-on heat right now between 4 different regions: Japan, Philippines, Korea, and Chinese Taipei. Coming up next, we're going to have a bit of action between another Japanese surfer. We have Kishore Kumar from India. We have Chenzhen Wang from China and Kayan Hamhad from the Maldives. So this is going to be a bit of an exciting heat. Coming up next, plenty more action to come throughout the day. We are going to round out the rest of our finals today. So we're going to crown some champions for the under-18 boys and the under-18 girls. The under-18 ladies semi-finals. They're coming up very shortly. And then, yeah, like Oni said earlier, we're going to have the ASF Team Challenge, the Maru Harbour Cup, which is a really exciting heat. Tag team format. 2 semi-finals into 1 final, 45-minute heats, and that is going to round out the competition here for the 2024 ASF Asian Surfing Champions. Coming down to the tail end of this heat now. And yeah, Kai Say, he's just really run away with this one.
Yeah, for everyone who's watching live, we have problems with the screen, but now it's working again. So thank you. We're back live. So we're just talking to each other without having the screen on live, but now we do have it back. But maybe it doesn't affect any guys who's watching live, but for us, right, to see it. He's going left, our surfer in red. Look at this. Zah! He's coming in for that turn. Alright, so congratulations to our surfer in red and blue. Unfortunately for our surfer in green and white, next time for sure there's a huge future for this two as the still under 18 boys, so there's plenty of time to come. But meanwhile, we're gonna go for a quick heat recap.
All right, welcome back to competition here in the Maldives. We're here for the Asian Surfing Championships 2024. This is kind of finals day two because we had a
Yeah,
technical finals day yesterday as
this
well.
is Finals Day 2.0.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Today we're crowning champions for our under 18s, our junior division. We just said hello to our first two finalists for our under 18 boys. Now we're going to determine who the next two are. It's Tara Takai in the red, Kishore Kumar in the blue, Chen Zhen Wang taking on Kayan Habhan in the white. So another all international affair. That last heat, I mean, Kaisei Adachi put on a clinic.
So we've had a few waves already ridden here. This is our man in red, Taro Takai. We saw him yesterday afternoon tearing it up in the quarters. He wants to be in the final. Really nice start there for our man in red from Japan, Taro Takai. So looking like that was the only wave really ridden for now. Look how gorgeous that is. The water is absolutely crystal clear today. It's gonna be another good day of competition.
Yeah, the very last day of action that we have here today. So a little bit sad, a little bit, oh, it's over. But I mean, bittersweet because we do get to crown more champions today. Obviously crowned our open men champion Pajar Ariana and our open women Mirai Ikeda. So crazy day of action that's yesterday. Another full day today, and we've definitely got a lot of people coming down, tuning in to watch. I mean, why wouldn't you want to come and be a part of it? It is paradise out there today. The sky is so blue, the sun is out, the waves are here. It's a little bit smaller, but I mean, it still looks like so much fun.
Yep, that's right. It's super glassy as well. You know, that winds really died down. We haven't seen it blowing so hard like we had maybe in the first part of this event. There we have some fans on the shore watching. It's a sunny day out here. I think this is the second day where the sun's fully out from moment one. So it's a great way to end this event. We will be going straight into the semifinals of the under 18 girls. Do both the finals, and then we'll have all the champions crowned.
Wow, look at this wave for Taro. Absolutely annihilating that wave from start to finish. He took no prisoners just then. He was like, all right, watch me absolutely destroy this wave. Every section he gave it 110%. Spray went flying. That second turn, oh my God, so much power. And again, with the finish, really technical surfing there. He's probably just watched Kaisei and thought, okay, he got 2.8s, watch me get 2.8s.
So another wave from Cheng Zheng Wang here. We only saw the end of it. Let's see if he got any work down out the back. And he did. Good first turn there, straight up into that second one and finished it off really nicely. You're right, it's dropped off quite a little bit from yesterday, but it's still super rippable. I'm sure that maybe with a little bit of the increase in the tide, we might see a little push in the swell. But it's pretty shallow on that inside. I wouldn't want to be seeing anyone walking out with some urchins in their foot.
No, we saw a couple sea urchins, unfortunately, yesterday. Actually, we've seen a couple of sea urchins all event. I feel like we've definitely fallen victim to a couple sea urchins here. Now, Kayan, the local surfer, he fought his way through the quarterfinals yesterday. He's here trying to battle for a spot in the final. The last Maldivian representative here in competition, so he's trying to do it for his hometown. But look at those two scores already for Taro. He's kind of making that a bit of a challenge. 7.67 and a 6.83. It's a pretty good start.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to be starting off your heat. But this is our Maldivian surfer, Kayan. Nice first turn, sets it up for this second one. I really like this finishing. You know, he surfed that really well. I'm excited that he's still in competition. You know, his local crowd's here. I'm sure his family and friends are down at the beach watching. So I'm really hoping to see him get pretty far.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him get pretty far as well. I mean, this is one of the best results that the Maldives have seen here today. But we are going to cross down to our mate Oni, who is down there with Kaisei Adachi, the winner of the first semi-final. Take it away, Oni.
All right, good morning, everyone. We are in the
semifinals heat number 1 winner right here from Japan. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. Ohayo gozaimasu.
Ayo. So tell me, how is it out there? The waves getting better?
Getting better, not much current, but small, but like, but it's fun.
So you're from Japan. So tell me where you're from in Japan right now and how you practice this kind of wave.
I'm from Shizuoka, and I surf always Izu, but Izu is not much wave, always flat, but I surfing every day.
And you say you're only 17? Yeah, 16, sorry. There he goes. 16 years old, already making into the final, into the junior men's. Are you feeling stoked with that one?
Yeah, I'm stoked to final. I will win.
Okay, so you want to win.
Yes.
Okay, is anyone in the final that you are worried right now? As there is hit number 2 in the water, who is you want to beat?
Taro.
Oh, okay, so he wants to beat his teammate from Japan, Taro. Is that what you plan?
Yes.
All right, there you go. So congratulations. Get some rest. You'll be surfing in the final soon. So, gambare kudasai. All right, arigatou gozaimasu. Mata ato de. Arigato. Bye.
Awesome stuff there. Thank you, Oni. So back to this heat. It is Taro Takai currently in the lead, a 7.67 and a 6.83 in his scoreline. So that's a pretty good way to start this heat. This is Chang Zhang Wang currently in second, wants to back up that 4.50, and he is well on the way with surfing like that. Kayan Zaki, a 3 for his last wave. That was pretty well done. But it is Kishore Kumar waiting patiently. He hasn't really caught a wave yet, so hopefully we'll start seeing him in action soon. This is just a quick replay of our man in green, Cheng Zheng Wang from China.
Yeah, I mean, Chen Zhang is a powerful goofy footer. He is definitely a threat in this event, in this competition. I feel like because he is a bit of a bigger stature compared to some of the other competitors, he does need to find himself on those set waves because you can tell he's a power surfer. He needs the energy of the ocean to match the energy of his surfing to really nail it. You know, he's got to, if he can connect with a wave that pushes back as much as he pushes, I mean, he's going to be pretty hard to beat. So it's just the fact that it is small. It might only be his only downfall in this event, but he's currently in second. He's got a 4.5 and a 4. I'm excited to see Kishore though. He was super impressive. I mean, got to the semi-finals for the Open Men. That is a huge result for Team India, and he's improved rapidly. A man of few words, Kishore. He's very humble. He's very shy, but I mean, when it comes to his surfing, he definitely lets his surfing do the talking.
Yeah, so just taking a look at some of the names coming up later, and it's going to be super exciting. So in the under 18 girls, we'll be seeing in semifinal 1, Arisa Ishii from Japan, Yuting Zhang from China, Mara Lopez from Philippines, and Suri Jabrik from Indonesia. And in the semifinal 2, we'll be seeing Kokoro Baba from Japan, Yao Mei Wu from China, Isabella Hicks from Thailand, and Yitian Wang from China as well. But just hearing that now, we might be having another interview, so take it away.
Okay, everyone who is watching live, the best part of this event, we have the whole team, every team from region of Asia, but of course, the most exciting energy from here. Team Korea are currently in the water before in semi-final, didn't make it through, but tell me how you feel out there.
I'm super happy, but 잘 못했다는 게
Maybe Kanoa, you can tell.
잘 못해서 좀
느낌이 어땠니?
아쉽긴 한데 좋은 걸 보여주고 와서 아쉽긴 한데 좋은 모습을 보여드린 것 같아서 그래도 뿌듯합니다.
And any other word for the team? So you can say this is the moment that you guys want to say hi to everybody in Asia or around the world.
대표팀 감독 맡고 있는 송민입니다. 저희 이번에 아시안 게임 출전권을 따게 됐는데 너무나도 감사드리고 앞으로 많은 성원 부탁드리겠습니다. 대한민국 화이팅!
All right, there we go. Everyone who's watching,
The future is bright. The juniors are going good. So keep your eyes out because they will come back to win this event again next time. All right, good luck, guys. You.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Team Korea. Okay, so back to this heat. We saw Takai, sorry, get an incredible wave. He is absolutely tearing it up this morning. He's wasting no time. He's keeping busy. Right behind him, we saw the replay of the first wave of Kishore Kumar. Unfortunately, not really working out for him. So Kishore, playing a little bit of catch-up, he's going to have to start really getting active into this heat.
You can see that's the local team, Team Maldives. They're on the deck trying to support everyone. But, I mean, that last wave of Taro, that end turn had so much aggression behind it that it's definitely going to better his score. I mean, he is on point. He has one of the best turns of the event so far. That big air reverse into the flats. I think that was on the very first day. That was huge. Still one of the standouts of the event. I'd love to see him bring more of that. I want to see him take to the air again because we know he's got a pretty good make rate when it comes to his airs. But right now he's staying on the wave. He's not really leaving the wave face, but fair enough. I mean, with surfing like on that last wave, super impressive.
Yeah, and I think Taro Takai is definitely a surfer to, really keep an eye out in the future. He's only 16 years old. Yesterday, we saw some replays of his waves, and his competitive maturity is pretty insane. And talking about good waves here is Kyan Zaki now on a pretty good looking one. This wave is just going to taper off for him. Let's see if it offers anything on the inside. Chen Zhang Wang out the back, one good turn, but nothing else on offer after that. This was a pretty good wave from our Maldivian surfer, Kyan Zaki. Bit of flat here. It wasn't able to really stand up and give him a section to finish it off, but wow, that one turn from Chen Zhang Wang was pretty good.
I feel like Kyan was really surfing stronger on that wave. He was pushing harder. I think it was a shame he didn't get an end section. If he had found himself a steeper end section at the back of that wave, I mean, that would have been a pretty good score. It definitely would have put him in good contention for that second place. But that point I mentioned earlier, that Chen Zhang needs, he needs power to meet his surfing. That wave, it was a set wave, although it was just the one turn, kind of highlighted exactly what I was trying to say. That wave had more power in it than the last few he's taken off on. It was just the one turn, but it was a huge turn, and it met the power of his surfing. So I think if he could find himself a set wave that allows him to do 2 or 3, that's going to be a huge score. That is Team India. They're trying to navigate their teammate Kishore around the lineup right now. I mean, Kishore, he's been uncharacteristic in this heat.
Yeah, that's right. Kishore being really patient. He hasn't caught any waves at all practically. Just that one, unfortunately, kind of ran off on him. And I think he's trying to play the patience tactic, trying to wait for the sets and catch the good ones. But on days like today where those sets are really rare to come through and there isn't many of them, I think maybe the tactic that Taro Takai is taking is a little more favorable. I mean, just keeping busy, creating opportunity for yourself, getting those waves and, kind of making your own speed is kind of what I think would probably go a little bit better today. But speaking of Kishore, this is him right now on a wave. This is already much better. 3 turns. We'll see if this one gives him anything on the inside. And behind him, Taro Takai. Oh, that was a nice finishing for Kishore. I think that was going to get him back onto his feet and get back in this heat. Taro Takai just going to town on that one. He looks unstoppable right now.
Taro went to town. That's exactly how to say. I mean, what a great wave. This wave of Kishore, incredible. But I feel like he's holding back on those first 3 turns. I feel like he's got so much more in the tank, and it's kind of this last turn here that I really saw him surf like we know he can surf. I feel like those first 3 turns he held back a little bit, so maybe a little bit nervous, just trying to get a score on the board. But that wave from Taro, what is going on? That was absolutely insane from start to finish. It was back to back to back great surfing. So I feel like Kishore, he's going to get himself back in the heat. He's going to get himself a good score, but he's got a lot left in the tank, that's for sure.
That's right, and you're probably right. Just holding back a little bit on that wave, just because he might be a little nervous. He needs to get a score on the board. He needs a complete wave, so could be just him just trying to get back into this heat, trying to get that ball rolling. I'm sure we're gonna see him push a little harder on the next one. He will be backing up that one, but he knows he needs some big scores to get past this heat because Taro Takai, look at his scoreline.
I know, 7.67 and a 6.83. Pretty solid scores right now. I mean, Team Japan took out the first heat. Now they're looking to go back-to-back. Chen Zhang has a 4 and a 4.5. We're waiting for that last wave of Kishore to lock in, see whereabouts that kind of puts him. But there is Team Japan on screen. Look like they're having a bit of a laugh at something. They always seem like they're having a good time, that team. But yeah, 8 minutes to go. Kishore getting this heat started late, but I mean, I feel like that last wave score, when it drops, it's going to put him right back in this heat.
Yeah, and just under 8 minutes remaining, so that's plenty of time to get at least 2 waves. I think he has already second priority, but maybe finding a little bit of space out there would be a pretty ideal, just getting away from the competitors, getting your feet on the wax and getting comfortable competing again and, kind of forgetting that this is a semi-final and just surf.
That's it. I mean, I feel like when we see him compete, we usually see him look really free, look really confident, look really comfortable in himself. That was probably the first wave I have seen him not look confident in himself until those N2 turns. I feel like he found his groove at the back end of that wave. So hopefully the next time he pulls the trigger, it's going to be in a wave that, he can really surf like we know he can surf from start to finish. He does have second priority and he's having a look here. Let's see if he can do much better. This is better surfing already from Kishore. He's surfing with a lot more power. Races down. Here's the finishing section. Oh, he just needed to finish that wave. That was a little bit of a mistake there. If he had to finish that wave, he needs a 4. All he had to do was do one last Rio. He was in second.
Yeah, I think he might be getting a little bit in his own head right now. I think he just needs to finish waves. I think if he just finished this wave, I think that would have been the score he needed. He doesn't need to do anything crazy. He just needs to start completing waves.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake, unfortunately, for Kishore. I love the fact that he's going for it. I mean, this is what we wanted to see him do, but right now, I love that progressive surfing, but we just need smart surfing. We just need him to finish these waves because Chen Zhang, I mean, if he had landed that second turn, that would have improved his scoreline. Left Kishore chasing more again, so 6 minutes. Kishore doesn't need to surf like anything crazy right now. He needs a 4. That is absolutely nothing. So achievable for him. So I just think 2 big turns, 3 good turns. You get yourself in that 5-point range. You're making it through this heat. He just needs to stay calm, not complicate it for himself right now because it's so achievable for him.
Yeah, that's right. He's gotten massive scores throughout this entire event. He's gone in the 7s range. So he just has to stick to his game plan, stick to what he's been doing throughout this whole week. He doesn't need to be changing things right now. He needs to complete waves.
That looks like Team Philippines and maybe even some of Team Indo all hanging out there.
I see you, Kailani Johnson.
I was going to say, that is Kai. Coming down to this 5-minute mark in this heat, let's take another little check-in with where we're at. Taro, he's been leading this heat from start to finish. That's 7.67 and a 6.33. 2 highest wave scores of the heat do go to our current heat leader. Chen Zhen Wang has a pair of 4s. He is not safe right now. Look at that last score for Kishore. It was a 4.03. If he had to finish that last turn, he would be in second right now.
That's exactly right. He would have already been in advanced position. And that was Taro Takai, everyone, just letting loose, prepping up for his next heat, I can safely say, because these are some big scores he has right next to his name. Finishes it off, just goes to town.
How was that air to start off that wave? Oh my gosh, this is what we want to see. He has such a progressive air game, landed so beautifully, didn't even bobble or fumble once. That was incredible surfing. Then got a couple more slashes through this inside section. Great surfing here from Taro. Gets the finish, says, yeah, might call it a day, guys.
See you boys in the final.
I'll check back in later. Check back in 50 for the final. This is going to be pretty close. Like we can safely say first is locked away. Okay, here goes Kishore. He needs a 4. All we need is smart surfing. But again, it's not what he has to do. He just has to stick to his guns. He's definitely in his head right now, and it'll be whether he can pull himself together and get the score, or this is going to be a great learning curve for him because he didn't have to do this here.
Yeah, that's right. I think for now, I believe in him. He can change his mindset, but this is going to be a learning curve. You don't want to get to the last few minutes of the heat looking for a score. He could have already gotten the score he needed on that wave where he just had to tap it finish. He didn't even have to do anything crazy. But Kishore, needs to kind of reset a little bit in the last 3 minutes of the heat, get his feet on the wax, get those turns in, and he'll definitely get the score because he has a surfing for it. I think this could probably be a little bit of a mental thing happening right now. You know, we've talked about this yesterday. Being in the semi-final, the change of the heat name could be, and just one heat away from your goal can get your nerves really going. So he just has to reset.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you're so right. We did discuss this yesterday. It's semi-finals is one of those heats where it actually can be more nerve-wracking than the final because you're so close. You are honestly an arm's distance away from putting your hand in that final for the trophy. But I just feel like, Kishore, unfortunately, falling victim to a little bit of nerves right now. Our local, though, he's stayed a little bit quiet in this back end of the heat, floats this first section, and the second one gets it up there again for a third, but goes down. So unfortunately, not going to be the score that he's looking for. We have just over 2 minutes to go. Chen Zhen Wang now has the potential to make Kishore and Kayan's life that little bit harder. Let's see what he can do here. It's a smaller wave, so he's having to really work hard in this inside section, but I have a feeling this might better his score.
Yeah, I have my doubts about that one. I mean, it was a really, really well-surfed wave. Not definitely nothing to do with Chen Zhang Wang's surfing. He surfed that incredible. I just think the wave maybe didn't offer so much. So a few replays here. This is Kayan Zaki now, our Maldivian surfer, floats those two sections. Unfortunately, here goes down. But I mean, this wave, instead of like curving and bowling towards him, like we've seen it.
Yeah, bent out to sea a little bit. Yeah.
So the turns were incredible, but they weren't as critical and vertical as maybe he would want. But that finishing was really nice.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. He needs that wave to match his energy. It needs to match his power. There is less than 1 minute on the clock. Kishore out the back with first priority. Is another wave going to come? And if it does, is he going to surf it like we know he can? 45 seconds on the clock, which is actually, it's a little bit less because our clock's slightly faster than the beach announcers. So the ocean is looking a little bit quiet. Maybe last roll of the dice, maybe rolling through right now. We'll see if this wave eventuates to anything. Wow, it's going to come down to the wire. Let's see if a wave rolls through. Nervous times on the beach right now, but I don't think anything is coming through. We've got our local surfer having a look here. There is another wave out the back. Is Kishore going to be on it? 10 seconds to go. It's not looking like it. So I have a feeling it's going to be Taro Takai and Chen Zhang Wang moving on through this heat. This is going to be a huge learning curve for Kishore and Kayan. Semi-final finish, though, ain't too shabby. That's an incredible achievement. We're going to go to a heat recap and then an ad break. We'll be back for the Under-18 Girls Semi-finals coming up very soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the ASF Asian Surfing Championships in Maldives. We're currently on Thulusdhoo Island. This is semi-final number 1. We have in red Arisa Ishii from Japan, Yuting Zhang in blue from China. From Philippines in green, we have Mara Lopez, and our Indonesian in white, Hana Surijabrik.
Yippee!
Welcome back, Afri.
Thanks, Jeddah. It's great to see that the surf in Asia is diversified because last year, especially with the juniors, it was all Team Japan, all 3 finalists Japanese, and this time we have a real battle of the countries: Japan, China, Philippines, Indonesia. It's great to see how surfing is on a rise in Asia. And currently in the semifinals of the girls, you see Arisa Ishii in red, Yu Ting Chang from China, Mara Lopez, Philippines, and Hana Suri Jabrik from Indonesia.
Yeah, so pretty international heat here. We have already a 1 wave ridden from our Japanese surfer in red. So here we go. Really well done here from Arisa Ishii. Starting off her heat pretty strong, so it's going to be a good score coming up right next to her name. So we've seen the swell decrease quite a little bit. This is probably the smallest day since we have gotten here, but it's still firing out there. It's bowly, there's sets, so it's a good day of competition. This right now on your screen is our Chinese surfer, Yuting Zhang. Wraps it around nicely here, hoping to get a little bit more done on the inside. See if this wave stands up for her. And right behind her, Mara Lopez on a bit of a bigger wave. Good first cut back here. She's going to race down the line and see what this... Oh, unfortunately isn't able to ride it out, but that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score for our Filipino surfer.
How do you have to change your surfing when the swell is so much smaller compared to last days?
I mean, I'm just looking at these few replays. So back to back here from blue and green, but I think when the swell becomes so small, I think it's actually harder because you have to generate a lot of your own speed throughout your turns, and keeping that speed can become really difficult. Obviously, one of the most important parts is having the right equipment, so you can't be using the same boards that you've been using 2 days ago to what you're using today. Also, just keeping that board moving, keeping it active, making sure it's looking lively, and you get those quick turns in. But it's definitely 2 completely different types of surfing.
Would you ever take a non-shortboard into the competition when the waves get really small? Like a fish kind of board or a graveler?
Yes, I've actually thought about it quite a few times.
Up and riding. Again, Chinese surfer in blue on her second wave, but also this one, not the best wave choice. Still 21 minutes to go for her. You can see in this sort of wave is even more important to really be at the pocket, to have the energy that pushes you.
Yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of equipment change going from the PU surfboards to the epoxies, just lighter boards, keeping them more active while on the wave. This is Mara Lopez as well on a good looking wave. She's gonna want to complete this one. Unfortunately, just gets kind of pushed off that by the whitewash. So we've seen her do that twice a little bit. I don't know if it's maybe a bit of a nerves things happening or maybe just the timing of the wave, but she's going to be wanting to complete these waves.
But you do see her catching the bigger waves, so seems like she has a good understanding of this wave, which isn't so surprising since a lot of the Filipinos said that Coax actually reminds them of Cloud9, the famous surf break in Philippines, one of the very best barrels in the world. And once again, Team Japan on the platform, supporting their teammate up and riding, Indonesia's surfer Hana Suri Jabrik.
Yeah, so this is Suri. Nice first turn straight into the second one. Let's see how she finishes. And that is a beautiful wave there from Suri Jabrik, our surfer from Indonesia. Right behind her, Arisa Ishii from Japan. too good for opening swooping turns here. She wants to go a little bit vertical, gets a little bit bogged on that bottom turn, but still nicely done. So many scores to come through. We haven't seen any just yet, but Suri Jabrek's wave was really, really nice.
Patience paid off for the surfer in white. Yu Tingjang with first priority and all the other surfers still paddling back to get their priorities. And here once again the last wave of Indonesian surfer, more powerful wave, and she completes 3 turns on that one. This is the last wave from the Japanese surfer in red. Good flow on this wave. See, she doesn't lose a lot of speed in her transitions.
Yeah, so many waves already ridden in this heat with 18 and a half left. So it's going to be super interesting how the rest of this heat pans out, because we're waiting for a lot of scores to come through. I'm sure everyone's waiting, not only the surfers, but also the team. They want to have their athletes in that final to get those points and be able to, you know, crown themselves champions or finishing at least top 5. I think that would probably be the goal for most of the teams here.
And you were just saying that in this sort of conditions, once it gets smaller, probably epoxy boards are the better pick. Can you further explain, apart from that board being lighter, what else is the difference between epoxies and PU?
Well, the material.
Right.
So we'll just get right back to that. This is U18 Zhang. Nice wave. Unfortunately, just gets a little bit caught behind there on that second turn, but it was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score. I'm seeing U18 go maybe not as aggressive as I've seen her the past few days, so hopefully after that wave she'll just start getting a little more active there. Arisa Ishii's first wave comes in at a 6.33. We're waiting for scores for all athletes to come through. Hanasuri jailbreak of 5.5 pushes her straight to second, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. But yeah, honestly, I should know a lot more about materials of surfboards, but we'll get right back to that.
That gives you some time to check out Wikipedia.
Yeah. We're gonna head down to an interview with Jessie and the last heat winner.
Yeah, guys, I'm with Taro. Taro, incredible heat. How was it for you out there?
I'm very happy to go to final.
You have a great air game. You've pulled off 2 airs in this event so far. How are you feeling? Are you nervous when you're competing out there?
Yeah, before heat is very nervous, but when I start heat, I'm very, very exciting.
And talk me through your boards. You've got really cool designs on your boards. They look really good under your feet.
Yeah, thank you. This paint is my father did, so I'm very happy.
Well, it looks amazing. Do you want to say hi to your dad or your family or anyone back at home?
Japan? そうですね。応援ありがとうございました。ファイナルにつなげたので、ファイナルも全力で出し切って楽しんで勝ってきます。ありがとうございます。
Amazing. Congratulations. Good luck in the final. We'll see you out there again soon. Thanks, guys.
All right, awesome interview there. Nice and quick. He wants to rest up. He has the final right after both of these women's under 18 semifinals. And while we were on that interview, we've had not only a few waves ridden, like Mara Lopez right now on your screen, but also the scores come through. So we'll just stick with Mara right now. This is a nice wave. She takes it all the way down to the inside, but we kind of see it to be one of those that kind of bend away from the reef instead of kind of bowling towards it. So not too much happening on the inside there. But Arisa Ishii, a 6.33 and a 7.50 to start off her semifinal campaign here. This is a replay. Our woman in blue. This is U18 Zhang, our surfer from China. I think this was probably while we were on that interview. So unfortunately isn't able to ride out of that one, but really well done nonetheless.
Here once again, Mara Lopez from the Philippines. Seems like all the girls are getting more and more into rhythm. They They probably had a free serve before the event started today, but since the tide is quite big, the conditions are changing a lot. And once again, current heat leader from Japan on that wave, displaying her turns and smooth transitions. She has the highest score so far with a 7.5, backed up with a 6.33, so is having the lead with 13.83. Already quite a score that gives her a comfortable position, and who knows, maybe she will go to the finals as did before her compatriot from Japan. This is the semi-final heat 1 of the girls under 18 of the ASF Asian Surfing Championships here in Thulusdhoo. It's Coke's surf spot, one of the very best right-hand reef breaks to offer, not only in the Maldives but in Asia.
Yeah, so just taking a look at the next semi-final of the under 18 women's event, we have in red Kokoro Baba from Japan. In blue we have Yao Mei Wu from China. In green Isabella Higgs from Thailand, and in white Yitian Wang from China as well. So looking on our screen right now, this is Arisa Ishii, our current heat leader. Beautiful two opening swoops here. Her style, look how low she gets on that bottom turn. She really has incredible technique, especially because the waves are so small. It's definitely not easy to maintain that speed, keep that flow. So well done there from Arisa Ishii. So young, but so much maturity in her competing.
Incredible technique, you said it, but also incredible flexibility. You see, that's the difference between juniors and adults. I would never ever be able to go so low on my knees. Can you?
Nah, my knees are pretty bad. No, I'm kidding. When I'm in the water, it's a lot easier. It's just on land I suck. So just 12 minutes remaining. It is, Suri having that patience. She has a 5.5. That is the third highest score of this heat, so she just needs to back it up. We saw yesterday a few times some really big names just kind of getting knocked out because of having that patience game, but being a little too patient. So I'm hoping to see Suri just kind of back that one up quickly, get herself back in this heat. We just passed the halfway mark, so it's still plenty of time. I don't want to say anything too soon, but I do want to see her catch some waves.
But I agree, if there's anything you can say against the surfing of Team Indonesia in this event, it's probably them taking a lot of time to, take some waves. It paid off for many of them. It didn't do for Dani, last year's champion of the ASF Asian Surfing Championship. He had a 9.5 in the semifinals, but couldn't back it up since he waited for so long. And Hana Suri Jabrik, she has a higher wave score than both second and third positioned female surfer here, but she's still waiting for her second wave, and it's 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. She does have first priority, but what she needs is a good set to get that backup score.
Yeah, so I'm sure she will get another opportunity. Even though the swell has dropped, it is still so fun out there. The waves are incredible and of super high quality. We've seen it all week, just, offshore, nice and great for these competitors, because for these important events, you really want quality waves, and I think this Thulusdhoo has really shown us that. So looking like a few waves coming through. Suri, taking a look at this one, wasn't convinced with what it had to offer. It might be a set out the back. We'll see if she decides to pull the trigger on this one. The girls start paddling a little wide, so it might be something out there.
Crystal clear conditions. Actually, yesterday when we had the officials free serve, I'll tell you the story in a sec. And here is Jabrik Hanasuri on the backup score on her second one. Was it worth the patience? She is finishing this one, but not complete, couldn't land it, but already had some good maneuvers before the ending part. So it seems like that could be enough to get at least a second position for now, but there's still 8 minutes and 50 seconds left. And Chinese surfer in blue does have the first priority.
So yeah, I think Suri with the patience game, I think it really did pay off. This wave was really nice. It opened up for her. It was one of those waves that kind of bowled towards you. So really well done from Suri Jabrik here. Unfortunately, wasn't able to complete it, but did some really nice turns out the back. Right now on your screen is a replay of our surfer in green, Mara Lopez from the Philippines. Nice done. A little bit of whitewash on the face. I've commented quite a few times that, you know, those waves are super difficult to surf through because that whitewash just creates a bit of bubble. So it keeps your board kind of moving around a lot. Here are some more replays that we maybe missed. This is U18 Zhang from China. Good looking wave for our Chinese surfer. She completes it nicely. Looks at the beach, double fist pump. She's liking it.
Currently third position, waiting for the last score. Hanasuri Jabrik got a 5-0 on her last wave, so that gives her the second position with a total score of 10.5. Japanese surfer with first priority. And there's on the replay the Chinese surfer Yuting Jiang on her pocket surfing there and finishing it with the lip. Happy with that wave.
Yeah, while there's a little bit of a break in the action, I'll get right back to that because it's looking like our current heat leader, Arisa Ishii, good opening first turn, straight into the second one. This is a nice wave. Unfortunately, kind of just running away from her. I don't think she'll be backing up that 750 with anything better than the 633 she already has, but two nice turns. Unfortunately, this wave just kind of shutting down at that end section. But since we're having a little bit of a break in the action, just wanted to comment. You know, Suri, she surfs Canggu a lot. I see her out at the river mouth, so a perfect training ground for this event. I see her out there with her younger brother Shia. Very cute little dude. Both of them incredible surfers. She spends quite a bit of time surfing the beach breaks as well around Legian and Kura. Many of our contests are in that area. And now on your screen, Mara Lopez from the Philippines. Gets that rail a little bog there, but nice second turn to, you know, kind of recover. We'll see if she does anything on the inside there. She kind of tries to shut that one down, but unfortunately just kind of falls off. This is a pretty good wave here for our surfer in green, Mara Lopez, doing her best to imitate maybe some of the surfing she does when she's back at home, maybe from Cloud9. So it'd be great to have her get another chance. We're about to reach the last 5 minutes of this heat. It is currently our Japanese surfer Arisa Ishii from Japan in first with a whooping score of 7.5 and 6.33. There are her teammates. Hanasuri Jabrik in second, a 5.5 and a 5 to her name. It is U18 Zhang and Mara Lopez having to play a little bit of catch up here. So with just under 5 minutes left, we'll see what they can do. This is your current heat number 2, kind of racing down the line here. Will this wave open up? And a big first turn for Suri Jabrik, sets it up for that second one. Unfortunately, isn't able to ride out of it, but that was definitely a wave that was gonna take her out of the 5 range.
Was that her only choice at the beginning to really stay high and generate speed, or you feel like she could have fit a turn into the first section?
I don't know if she would have been able to fit a turn, but maybe a quick floater or check turn to maybe show a little bit more, taking advantage of the wave. But that section was super fast. I think she had to really get past it. That first turn, though, was incredible. I think they're going to score it pretty nicely. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to finish it, but that was definitely going to go up in the 6s range, in my opinion, because she hacked that one really, really strongly.
She has quite a big score already with 2 5s. One is a 5-5, the other 5-0. So she has the second position, 3.5 minutes to go. Even if that wave won't go too high, she has sort of a comfortable position right now. But then again, Chinese surfer with first priority. She's looking for a 6.2 to get the second position, which will allow her to move into the finals. So you were talking about Hana Suri Jabrik often surfing in Canggu and a couple of other beach breaks in Bali. Which wave would you say in Bali is closest in shape, in form to Cokes? Is there any spot where, it could have been good to train in to prepare for Cokes?
I would say maybe Kramas would have been the best option to train for here, just because this wave is kind of bowly and fast, similar to there, but the river mouth as well is a good training ground. And this is Yuting Zhang now. Good looking wave, one top turn, tries to get around this section, and she does. I like that second turn as well. Will she be able to ride out of this one? Unfortunately, falls off there with 2 minutes remaining. I don't know if this is going to put her into an advancing position, but it was nicely done nonetheless.
Was right at the critical section, but if she would have made that one, it could have been a close call. But with this, it is probably difficult for her to get at least a 6.2. That's the score she would need to advance to second position. And it's 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Now all the other surfers have a higher priority, so it will be a tough one for the Chinese to get another high score on this heat.
Yeah, a minute and a half remaining in this heat. It's looking like our Japanese surfer and our Indonesian surfer both having 1 foot into that final already. We will be having our first finalist for the under 18 girls event. We will do the semifinals, heat 2, and go straight into the under 18 men's final. So it's a big day. This is our last day of competition. It's super entertaining. The waves are firing. The sun is out. So you don't want to be missing out on the action that we have today.
And it's not only the finals, it's also the Marhaba Cup, the tag team, where we'll have different nations obviously competing each other, but also just having fun out there in these conditions with these coral reefs, maybe seeing a couple of dolphins out there. Let's see, 30 seconds left, heat number 1, semifinals, and it does look like the favorites, the Japanese and the Indonesian, might move to the finals here. There's actually some paddling going on. It is surfer in green, the Filipino, on her last attempt, but not with this one. 3 seconds left, and this is it. Congratulations to Arisa Ishii and Hana Suri Jabrik for moving into the finals of the girls under 18. It's time to say goodbye to Mara Lopez and Yuting Zhang from China. And next will be Heat 2 of the under 18 girls, and before that we'll have a small recap of the last heat. Stay tuned. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. ASF Asian Surfing Championship, last day. We are going to have the juniors, the semifinals, and the finals, and of course the Merhaba Cup. I'm here with Oh Nay, Oh Yes.
Well, good morning, everyone. So there you go. So there's great surfing for a surfer from Indonesia, and who won that thing?
Japanese surfer Arisa Ishii, and we are going to soon have an interview with her and Jada. But for now, it's heat number 2. And again, a Japanese out there, Kokoro Baba, against another Chinese, Yao Mei Wu, and another Chinese, Yi Tian Wang, and a Thai surfer, Isabel Fai Hicks in green.
All right, so one Japanese, one surfer from the Thailand, live in Australia, and 2 Chinese. So
Yep.
what an exciting heat for right now as this under 18 girls semi-final heat number 2. Whoever win this one will advance into the final. So we'll be surfing against one Indonesian and one Japanese.
There you go. And it's great to see that, we said it before, more and more nations are competing here on the highest level. You know, in the first Asian Surfing Championships, it was Team Japan dominating big time. Last year, we already had, you know, a couple of other countries being up there in the elite of the juniors, and this time we see China, Philippines, Thailand, obviously Indonesia, and here, there you go, Team Thailand supporting their surfer in green, Izzy. So that's the platform where you not only are able to support your surfer, but also, of course, the coaches can give them some advices on where to position themselves and, well, whatever signs they have to communicate in this distance.
All right, here we go. Our surfer in blue, Yamoi Wu, representing China. Nice first turn here. Looking like she has that skill to surf on this point, right point handbrake. So it's gonna be exciting if she get better wave.
Yeah, very compressed on that small wave. That shows her technique, because in small waves like this, as you can see, you have to generate your own energy. That's the crucial part of surfing small waves. For me, I find surfing small waves so much more difficult than bigger ones, because bigger ones, you just have to push. Once you make the takeoff, almost doesn't matter where in the wave you put your maneuver, it will allow you to continue. Whereas here, you really need to stay in the pocket and do the right movement to not lose any speed.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about getting used to surfing small waves, about that hip and knee movement if you're surfing small wave. But when you're big wave, you use really of your core and your upper body, using that big strength, big bottom turn. But right now, the waves are small. You need a smaller board that has that volume to float through a section. As you can see, our surfer in white, Yi Tian Wang, up and down right there. So yeah, like I said before, it's you know, it's not easy to surf small wave, because for me, I've been eating a lot in the bath.
You're a machine, brother. You're not only one of the greatest surfers in Asia, you're definitely one of the hungriest, man.
Why not? When you have this, wow, look at this wave. Our surfer in red from Japan, Kokoro Baba. Boom, nice finishing.
Good surfing from the Japanese. But mate, it was really interesting what you said before there. And I will get back to this after this replay from Kokoro. She is trying to stay in the pocket on the smaller wave and also finishes that wave. It is tricky out there because you need to choose the right wave. Some of them are bowly, some of them fade away, and you have to anticipate what the waves are doing before you paddle into them, because it's only 20 minutes left. So there is quite some competition going on here. But you were just saying, depending on whether it is a small wave or a big wave, you would use different parts of your body mainly. Can you repeat that? That was very interesting insight.
Yeah, so like for me, like if I was gonna go surf small wave, like whether for Japan or some or US Open and stuff like that, so I really need to use a lot of my hip, knee and ankle movement really fast, because your pop-up has to be quick and you have to stay high line of the board. on top of the wave. You're not really doing a big bottom turn on a small wave because there is no much power. So it's pretty much like once you stand up, you straight away you do a high line.
So it's the lower body muscles and parts that are
Yeah.
mainly doing the work on smaller waves.
Yeah, on your hip. Yeah.
And on obviously bigger waves, you go more with the upper body.
Yeah, like the whole body, like your core and your how you extend your arm and everything. So it just plays a lot of the game to, like when you do a huge curve on a big wave, it's really much using the whole open up, your shoulders open, and you can't do that when on a small wave. You're pretty much using your hip and ankle and knee, just like really like speedy check, turn everything. And if you look like you're doing a big turn, you just need pretend open up your arm, but not really pushing it. As you can see right now, surfing green, Isabella Higgs is in using her priority. Nice wave right there. Look at that. That's a good bottom turn. Good technique for our surfer in green. Finish it off. All right. So yeah, she has been improving a lot. Our surfer in green. She was competing in a lot of the board riders in Australia. Then she represents Thailand. And there you go on the replay. Talk me through this one.
Good foot movement, as you just said. I mean, really pushing the back of your board on each finish of the turn. So it is pretty much how you said it. Lost it a little bit there on her last maneuver, but got already some good turns at the beginning. So let's continue with this heat after we listen to last heat's winner Arisa Ishii from Japan with Jada.
All right, I'm here with Arisa Ishii. Congratulations. You have a final soon, so I'll make this short. Tell us a little bit about what the conditions and waves were like in your heat.
Good wave. Yeah.
So I don't want to keep you here long. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family in Japan?
応援ありがとうございます。結構自分のサーフィンができて、試合も楽しかったので、ファイナルも優勝できるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
All right, awesome. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, girls.
That's a quick and sharp. Thank you, Jada. Guess sometime, having that. Oh, here we go. Our replay. Oh, this is right now. Our surfing green. Boom. Nice turn.
Easy. Surfing easy. Our surfer in green. That didn't finish well for her, but she already did some good maneuvers at the beginning. And there also surfer in white, Yiqian Wang, on her second wave. That is the replay of Isabel from Thailand. Wow, quite vertical attempt there, sticking out the top of her board, and this is what the judges want to see. But then got her inside rail too deep into the water. Up and riding in blue current heat. First position surfer Yao Mei Wu. That is the backup score that she is working on right now. But also she had difficulties at the end. You can see it. It is pretty shallow, especially the inside section. So the surfers really need to make sure to land it properly. Otherwise, you might end up with some sea urchins and coral reef on your body. And that's obviously nothing you want to have. Instead, they want the medals. The way to get a medal is to proceed to the final.
Wow, I really like this surfing for surfing blue from China. Yamue Wu is really sharp, really quick, aggressively attacking those waves, and answers back for our surfing white. This is also our surfing China fighting back, and it will be a good score for our surfing blue, Yamue Wu. As you can see, the first wave of the surfing blue was a 4.67, and it will be a good backup. Putting pressure for our surfing red, Kokoro Baba, and Isabella Higgs also still waiting for a score for her to come, and Yitian Wang.
Couple of legends from Asia from this event. Perry Hatchett, head judge, shaking hand with John Mark Tokong, the incredible good surfer from the Philippines, Cloud9's finest, one of the finest surfers out there. Couldn't make the finals since well, did a couple of not, let's say, not optimal decisions on his heat, but technically speaking, one of the very, very best in Asia.
Yeah, John Mark Tokong is a guy who has that positive energy. He lights up and brings the energy on the table for the surfers around the world, not just representing Philippines, but he wherever he goes, he always says hi. He always brings that smiley face and jokes around, and that's the best thing about John Mark Tokong. And then when he goes in the water, he blows up and he shocks everybody, and that's the best thing about the Philippines too. The energy they bring, and so I'm sure they will see them on an interview soon for the whole team with with Giada. But look at that score, upside down. Isabella went for first, and now our surfer in blue got a 5.6 for that nice surfing for our surfer from China, Yamwei Wu, and now push it down our surfing green in second place with the 5.33 and a 4.0, and now in third place is surfing in white with the fourth priority, and our surfer from Japan need to answer back. But right now our surfer in blue, currently our hit leader right now, looks like really good backup here, will definitely replace that 4.67. Nice turn again, will that ride out? Excellent recovery into another one. Wow, I love the surfing for our surfing blue right now. Represent China. Finish it off on top of that reef.
Wow. What a display of skill, of surf progression from the Chinese. And you know what? Their probably best surfer under 18 is not even participating in here. Is Suji Yang, the Olympian who was surfing in the Open. She got second this year as she did last year. And wow, it's amazing to see how actually not only with surfing, the females of the Chinese are some of the very best in the world, but actually so many other sports too. Did you know that in MMA, China, especially the females, they're one of the very best too?
Yeah, I know they're all fighting. Look at this turn. Our Japanese surfer answered back. You know what? I don't want to be in fourth place. Looks like, can she ride out? Yes, she did. Well, it's dangerous for our surfer in red because she can surf, and once she get that wave, she'll get the score. But we'll just have to wait and see with that last wave of red. Yeah, of course, the Chinese are coming in hot. They don't want to be in second or third. They want to win. Look at the replay of our surfer in blue. Currently surfing super fluid, very powerful. Her timing is good. Look this, rah. And this is when it gets better. When you want to see this turn, boom. Kind of almost caught up there. It will be a good score. Another turn, throws a lot of spray, smaller wave, good technique, the body movement, everything. Look at this, boom. And
yeah, coming back to the body movement, how important is actually your head movement when you surf?
I mean, every surfer have their own technique, but some people like to, as we can see, our surfing red right now. Look at that, just timing it perfectly, recovers. Okay, so we're a little bit wobbly for our surfer in red, but still the turn is excellent on a bigger set as well. So it's gonna be interesting score coming for that. Yeah, I mean, for me, if I wanna go surf solid like this, as you can see the replay for our surfer in red,
with the lip.
Yeah, you don't want to move too much of your head or your body. You kind of just control, use that core to hit the section. When you have solid core, you want to just use 50% of your technique and timing it perfectly. So it's so much detail to talk about surfing because it's not about just going out there and just catch wave, but there's a lot about it. Is this wave has power? Is this wave has big section to hit? It's a lot of things to adjust as you standing up on top of that wave. On top of the board. So, and then you feel your board. Is your fin feeling loose? Is your board feels the connection with your feet? So once you feel that is on point, that's when you see the dangerous surfers out there.
Woo! 9:20 left in the second heat of the semifinals of the under 18 girls in the ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2024 in Thulusdhoo, Maldives. This championship is organized by the Asian Surfing Federation together with the Maldives Surfing Association MSA and the Ministry of Sports, Fitness and Recreation, hosted by Thulusdhoo Council, managed by Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Hotel partner is Season Paradise, powered by Diragu. Apparel partner Apparel 360, associate partner Niris Embroidery, printing partner Print Lab, streaming partner Slow Tape, video highlights partner Various Art Studio, supporting partner Adaran Select Hidonanufushi, supporting partner 2 Kuda Viningili, travel partner Tarika Express, and hydrate partner Bonaqua. Currently in the lead, Chinese surfer in blue Yao Mei Wu with a 10.33. Easy Isabel Fire Hicks for Team Thailand in green with a 9.33. And up and riding, Chinese surfer in white, not making this one. So she will remain in the 4th position in the remaining 8 minutes. She'll have hopefully at least one more wave to change her score. And this is Izzy from Thailand, also not being able to go with this wave. Kokoro Baba 3rd position and 3rd priority with a 8.30. You can see the beautiful
Blue
inside
sky.
reef. Blue sky, green water.
I can see clearly now.
You're
The rain is gone.
You're still in the karaoke mode?
Oh, I heard you guys singing last night. The Country Road. And who actually sang that? You? What song did you choose?
I think my last one was Eric Clapton.
Oi.
Up and riding once again. Chinese surfer in white. So yeah, in this ASF Asian Surfing Championships, it's not only about surfing beautiful waves, it's also about having a good time together. So we have different activities with all the athletes and teams. Yesterday, for example, we had the karaoke night, something that becomes sort of a tradition in international surfing, it seems. I remember all the events in Japan with the ISA during the World Games, where we had pretty much karaoke going on every night.
Yeah, that's the best part about it. Just come here, team up together with the whole other surfers. Then also I was reminding for everyone who is watching now on the beach, it's pretty hot here today. Make sure you drink a lot of water and hydrate yourself. You don't want to heat stroke. And this is our replay, our surfing red, currently ripping it up. Smaller wave, not much of movement. This finishing, nice ride out.
Baba. I think kokoro is the name of a flower in Japanese, if I'm not mistaken. Here we see a Chinese surfer preparing for the finals of the boys. That will be the heat after the one we are watching right now.
How good is that? Walk with your board short on, 2 boards, have a caddy, go get some nice clean waves. What a blessing to be here for all these athletes. When I grow up surfing this kind of wave, I'll be so happy. So don't get used to it though, because it's not gonna be here for long.
Well, I don't know about that when we're talking about the ASF Surfing Championships, because we did have this event, the 2nd ASF Asian Surfing Championship, already last year in Thulusdhoo. And thanks to my great colleagues, I just found out that kokoro is not a flower, but it means heart in Japanese. So even more beautiful. Thank you,
Heart
Jesse.
Baba. Is it Heart Baba?
Heart Baba.
And I don't know what Baba means.
Jesse would know.
Yeah, Jesse is our translator.
Sakura. That's what it is. True. Kokoro, apparently heart. And Sakura is the flower that I was having in mind.
はい、ありがとうございます。こんにちは。今の波小さい。
So you picked up all your Japanese with,
ちょっ
having
とだ
chats
け。
with the Japanese tourists in Indonesia?
はい。ちょっとだけ。私は名前は日本人の
Japanese speaking. Is that the question?
ちょっと日本人。マジで
Up and
All
riding
right.
again. The Heart Baba from Japan. trying to get into the finals. She's in third place right now. Good wave for the surfer in red.
Wow.
Ah! If
Great
she
effort.
wouldn't have digged that nose so deep, I would have been almost certain that that could be the highest score for her. And now, I don't know, what do you think?
I love it. Really surfing it with the risk. She did the damage at the start of the wave, so it doesn't matter even though she fell in that last turn. She risking it. The judges will like, yep, I reward the effort because she risked every turn. And the waves are a bit bigger too, so I would say that it could be a change of a situation maybe. We'll see because maybe the judge can see the complete of a wave probably is important, or sometimes just like, okay, I like the vertical surfing at the start of the wave. So sometimes you don't want to go too safe, and also you don't want to go too extreme. But look at right now, third place with a 4.8 and a 4.43. I'll surf in red. Really, probably good choice for risking every turn that she's doing right now. There's 2 minutes to go, and we'll be excited to see what the score is coming in.
Yeah, nothing is over yet for none of these surfers.
There we go. Look at that, a 6.07. She really risking at the start of the hits, start of that wave, and the money turn was it when she do a huge Larry, lie back.
Strong surfing from the surfer in red, Japanese surfer Kokoro Baba. First position due to her last wave. Now Isabel needs a 6.0. No, I'm sorry, 6.33, which would be the highest score in this heat to be able to stay in this competition and advance to the finals. That's a tough job for her in the remaining 1 minute and 50 seconds. She has second priority, so Chinese surfer could play it out tactically with just sticking next to, especially
Oh, there's
Isabel.
Billy. Oi, Billy, get inside,
Oh,
bro.
there he is.
I can see that is where we're standing right now, the judge tower, the priority judges.
You just saw Billy entering the commentary booth, so we will have him in the finals. Our Kiwi surfer, the Olympian. So stay tuned. One more reason for you out there to stay with us for the boys finals, which will be the heat after the current semi-final heat number 2. All the surfers are still looking forward for the medals in this ASF Asian Surfing Championship. And it's 1 minute and 10 seconds. Is Isabel or Yiqian able to change the current situation, or is it time to say goodbye?
Yeah, I mean, our surfer in blue is currently in first priority, and Isabel second priority. I think if our surfer in blue can control this heat by sitting really close to our surfer in green, probably a good choice because few seconds left to go now, so not much time for our surfer in green.
Yeah, what do you do here? You know, surfer in blue has got first priority. Isabel needs a 6.33, which would be the highest score of the heat, but she, well, doesn't have the priority to get one of those waves, even if it would come. So what to do?
I mean, you just pray because there's not many waves coming at the back. Not much. Look at this turn. Oh,
dang.
That's what a 6.07 it means, because he really put that all work in that first turn and here into another one. Really smooth technique, open arm, open shoulder, and recovers perfectly in this one. And our surfer from Japan, representing Japan here, she's making straight into the final. The start of the hit, she was in 4th place and 3rd place, and jumped straight in 1st place with this surfing, even though she fell in this section, but the judges like the risking everything. So congratulations to our surfer in red, and of course our surfer from China in blue. Congratulations, advance into the final. But meanwhile, we're gonna go for a quick heat recap.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's one more time. Ready to rumble! Finals of the boys under 18, and I'm Afridun Amu, together with me, Oni Onwa. Wait, you are not Oni. Who are you?
Switched out. My name is Billy Stearman.
Hey, Billy, the Olympian from New Zealand, with us for the finals of the boys. Can't wait to see what the boys are doing, and obviously listening to you, listening to your experiences in the Olympic Games, because not only was he in Tokyo 2020, but also in Tahiti in the last Olympic Games. So let's have a look on this incoming heat, the finals of the boys, with Japanese surfer in red, Kaisai Adachi, his compatriot in blue, Taro Takai, Filipino surfer Troy Espejon in green, and Chinese Chen Zheng Wang in white. Billy, when have you arrived here in the Maldives?
So I just arrived into the Maldives yesterday. Had 1 week in New Zealand at home in Raglan after the Paris 2024 Olympic Games, and straight over here to the Maldives. So excited to be here.
Great. On the replay, first wave from surfing green, the Filipino giving us some nice carves to start with. So you went straight from Tahiti to New Zealand?
No, so we got to compete. Obviously, the surfing was in Chopu in Tahiti, and after I competed, I managed to be able to fly to Paris and be a part of the Olympic Games over there and support the Team New Zealand, and enjoy the whole experience over there and watch some sports and check out the beauty of Paris. So yeah, we kind of got the best of both worlds.
Wow. And once again, surfer in green on a second wave. He is going for quantity. Let's see if that is his strategy for the finals, to go for plenty of waves. Conditions are different to what we have seen in the last couple of days. It is the smallest day, still clean though. And here up and riding, surfer in red from China, going for a deep bottom turn there to create some spray on his turns. Third maneuver there, another snap on the fourth. Some carving before he goes to the final section. So good surfing for the surfer in red so far, the best wave. You've surfed this spot yesterday, right?
Yes, I managed to get a little wave last night, get rid of the jet lag a little bit, and I actually watched a few heats this morning of these guys surfing in the semi-finals, and it was quite entertaining. These guys are surfing really good, and the conditions look super fun, and everyone's kind of putting on a show.
Right. What made you come here?
So I'm here with the ISA doing a youth development camp. So there's a few kids from around Asia that have come over and trying to improve their surfing, and I'm here to, I guess, mentor and help motivate people and try and kind of bring some froth and excitement, and hopefully I can share some stories and teach them a few things and help them on their journey in competitive surfing.
Taro Takai, up and riding, surfer in blue, one of the most interesting surfers to watch in this event. Is pulling out his air game. Mate, what better mentor to have for the young kids here than you as a 2-time Olympian? How was this experience in Tahiti different to the one in Tokyo?
Yeah, it's pretty cool being a 2-time Olympian. Not many people can say that. So fortunately I qualified for Tokyo. Obviously it was during COVID, so it was a little bit different to the one in Tahiti and Paris. My experience in both were really awesome. Tokyo was the first time surfing was ever in an Olympic Games, so that was all exciting and new, and obviously competing against the best in the world is super fun and motivating. So that was a cool experience. But I think personally for me, Paris and Tahiti was a better experience. You got to see people's smiles and kind of mingle with all the competitors and all the supporters and family and friends, and and just experience a whole lot more and be, I guess, a bit more involved in the whole games. And obviously we were in Tahiti competing at Chopu, which was one of the best waves in the world against the best surfers in the world. So the overall experience was amazing. We got to stay on a cruise ship in Tahiti and and then fly to Paris obviously and kind of do the closing ceremonies, and the overall experience was amazing.
Yeah, I can imagine. Tahiti, a dream for all the surfers, though quite a heavy wave. Teahupo'o, I'm not too sure if I would have even go close to the to the break on third day at least. It looked pretty spooky to me.
Yes, me too, honestly. I think that third day would have been scary, but super fun. Chuck a helmet on, chuck a vest on, and kind of give it your best.
Surfer in blue, not afraid of the inside section here. It is quite low, but we have seen some crazy, well, air full rotations from Taro Takai on the flats. Currently in lead, Troy Espejon in green. The Filipino surfer also having first priority. Second Chinese surfer in white, Cheng Jianguang with a 2.8, still waiting for his second wave. And still not up with the scores for the Japanese surfers in 3 and 4. 22 minutes and 50 seconds left for this finals of the boys. And you also had a second session this morning, right?
Yes, we got up early, got up for the dawn patrol, and went over to, is it Chickens over the pass there? Yeah, super fun. Obviously, I'm from Raglan, so I like going left, and it's a fun little wave over there, very playful, and hopefully we'll get some swell in the next few days or in the next weekend.
How comes you've never been to the Maldives?
I don't know. I'm surprised I haven't been here before. It's so beautiful, and the waves are so much fun, and you know, the people are amazing. So yeah, I'll definitely be coming back, I think, after this trip, and hopefully bring a few friends and do a bit of a surf trip and score some waves.
Yeah, I'm sure you will absolutely love it. This place is amazing. We are watching Cokes right now in the finals here. Once again, Taro Takai on his first wave. The Japanese surfer who is not only on fire but is actually surfing on a board that is on fire. These drawings are from his dad on his surfboard, which is the same one he was using in the last day. So interesting board choice. He didn't change his board on the smaller conditions. So yeah, I was just saying, so many spots for you, mate. You like to go surf on your backside. I saw it in Chickens. There are some really nice left-handers here. Honkies, one of the spots you should definitely check out once the wind is more easterly. And then obviously Pasta, Lohis, great left-handers. And then other great right-handers like Cokes. You got Sultans, Jailbreaks. So there are plenty of world-class surf breaks in this region. And it's not only the northern Mali Atoll, but also the central atolls, south atolls. Maldives is blessed with world-class waves, so I'm sure you'll have a blast in the next couple of days.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out the different islands and the different passes, and it's a bit warmer than New Zealand.
So while we are seeing this beauty that is surrounding us, we'll have a short interview with One and the winner of the last heat.
All right. Konnichiwa and congratulations. Kokoro, you advanced into the final. So tell me how you feeling.
I'm so happy. Yes.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were fourth place, third place, and then last minute you came first place. Were you nervous?
Yeah, nervous.
And you have Team Japan supporting you over there. You listen to them to give direction, or just you trust yourself? You can speak in Japanese. It's okay. So maybe sponsor.
応援ありがとうございました。ギリギリの試合で結構緊張してたんですけど、最後に波乗れてこけちゃったんですけど、ちゃんと点が出てファイナルに行けたので、次も応援よろしくお願いします。
頑張れください。Good luck in the final. We'll be watching, and we want to see some Team Japan in the final ripping. So everybody's watching live. I'm sure there's Billy Sterman in the live booth right now. What do you think about this, Billy? And back to you guys in the booth. You.
Yeah, what a show. What exciting. Obviously, finals are on now, and it's cool to be down here, part of it, supporting and watching the next generation of amazing Asian surfers.
Maybe you can guide us through this wave from Troy.
Yeah, well, I think it looks like he's up the reef a little bit. That wave kind of ran off and got stuck on that second turn there, but his backhand's looking pretty sharp, and hopefully he gets to open up on a few more waves.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, all the beautiful fishes and dolphins and whatnot wildlife you can see while surfing out there in Cokes and all the other world-class spots here in the Maldives.
I heard you got to watch out for those urchins out there.
Oh yeah, right. That's some of the wildlife you might want to avoid. You got one already?
No, I last night obviously it was my first surf, and I was kind of just following some people out and tiptoeing out on the reef, and I definitely saw a few. Yeah, is that urchins or are they fish?
No, I think this is fish. But you know what? The urchins last year, they really liked me, man.
Yeah?
Everywhere I went, they were surrounding me, giving me some trophies. So yeah, but I'm done with the urchins this year. Up and riding, surfer in white, Chinese surfer trying to get a decent backup score here. All of these competitors are looking for the medals. Obviously, gold is the aim for all of them. What's next for you, my friend?
Yeah, so I've got the week over here with the youth development camp, and then I've got a bit of time at home in New Zealand. You know, it's been a long journey to the Olympics. A lot of training and time away from home and practicing and getting ready for the Olympic Games. You know, it's such a big event, so there was a lot of time away from home. But yeah, I've got a few weeks at home, and then I'll actually go to the Philippines and the Taiwan QS 5000. So yeah, looking forward to that.
Strong turns out an air attempt from the surfer in red. Currently second position. What we see here, Billy?
Yeah, red obviously up the reef a little bit. Nice little first down carve to a nice second hit there, throwing a bit of spray, and a third. Just looks like he went for the air and just kind of got hung up a little bit.
Yeah, what went wrong there? Was he too late?
It kind of looked like he wasn't over his front foot enough a little bit. He was kind of on his heel, you know, and then obviously if you're trying to land it, you kind of lose a little bit of balance there. So unfortunately for him, he couldn't finish that wave off, but he's looking pretty sharp.
Right. Showing all his different maneuvers on that wave. Talking about different maneuvers, Teahupo'o, where we saw you surfing in the Olympics, obviously mainly known as a barrel. How were you preparing for the wave? Were you really just focusing on left barrels, or you worked on all your game?
So it's a one-of-a-kind wave for sure. It's very intimidating. It's very big and scary, and you know, super shallow reef and very strong, powerful wave. So I actually did 3 or 4 trips to Tahiti just to get familiar with the waves and spend time in the lineup and become a bit more normal and comfortable in my surroundings over there. So, and it's super easy from New Zealand. It's only like a 4-hour flight from New Zealand to Tahiti. So I spent a lot of time over there, and yeah, we worked with a couple local guys, Tadeva David over there, and yeah, I learnt so much in the lead up to the Olympic Games, and yeah, so once I was there competing against those guys, and you know, the waves were pretty pumping, so I felt super comfortable over there, and yeah, I had a good heat with Felipe, and obviously I wanted to get a gold medal or a medal, and but unfortunately I didn't do that. But yeah, well, it was a cool experience.
It seems like you have a lifelong qualification card for all the Olympics. You were there in Tokyo. You surfed there 1 month ago, so I'm sure Los Angeles is the next chance for you to get the gold. We just saw the replay of Kazai Adachi, who's actually spending a lot of time in Hawaii, surfing the North Shore there. Would you say that Pipeline or the waves over there are the closest or like the best playing ground, training ground for Teahupo'o? Or what kind of waves can you train for Tahiti if you're not able to make it?
Yeah, I guess a wave like Pipeline's very similar to Tahiti. Again, it's a little bit different, but just that intense, kind of big, powerful wave and slabbing onto shallow reef, you know. So, yeah, I guess there's no wave like Tahiti. I don't think you can ever train like for a wave like that unless you go there, you know, often and spend time over there. So Tahiti is a perfect proving ground. You know, they've got so many different waves over there, and the surfers are really, you know, really motivating and good over there. So you're going to kind of pushes you up at another level and pushes you to do better. So yeah, Pipeline's definitely intimidating. So if you spend time out there, you'll probably you know, be comfortable in Tahiti for sure.
Up and riding, Taro Takai from Japan, trying to get the lead against his competitor. Wow.
Nice.
That was the first air landed in this finals of the under-18 boys. Talk us through, Billy.
Yeah, blew up the top here. Nice first check snap. Got a bit of speed coming to section and a nice little rotation there. Didn't get, I guess, as much pop as I think he would have liked, but nice clean air reverse there, and hopefully that'll better his situation. I mean, there's some big scores there going down. We got 8 and a 6, 5, 7. Is that?
Yeah, Kazai Adachi having 2 excellent scores already, and now also answers back with an air for himself. But as you said, these airs aren't the most critical, so let's see if that would be enough to get another excellent score. He is in the lead right now.
Turning into a little air show out there with the boys, huh? Going back to back. It's good to see.
They're having fun out there, that's for sure. ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2024. That's the last day of this event. We are currently watching the finals of the boys. After that, we'll have the girls and then the Merhaba Cup, the tag team show. And on the replay, surfer in blue, Taro Takai, going to prepare his air.
It's not the biggest section on the whole wave, so obviously, unfortunately, didn't get as much pop as he wanted, but it's a nice, clean little transition air reverse, I reckon, and hopefully better that backup score and put him in a better situation.
Right now, in the replay, Troy Espejon was very busy in the first couple of minutes. This is his last wave. Huge achievement for the Filipino surfing here in the finals against the Japanese and China. It is the first participation of the Philippines, Team Philippines, here in the ASF Asian Surfing Championship. There's Team Japan, probably, well, the busiest coaching team in the platform. You see them heat after heat after heat. That shows the level of surfing of Team Japan, one of, if not the, well, most successful surfing nation in Asia. But it's not only them anymore. Surfing has developed a lot in Asia. Willie, have you heard of Chinese surfing, Mongolian surfing, Afghani surfing in the past?
I haven't. It's cool. It's exciting. It's obviously surfing as a sport is growing, and you know, there's a lot more competitions out there, which I think people are following and getting so excited about. Obviously, the Olympics and the WQS, the WSL, and events like, you know, this event here, and yeah, the sport's building, and it's cool to see different countries getting involved and producing. Even, you know, there was one of the girls from China in the Olympics, so yeah, it's awesome to see, and it's cool to be involved with.
Absolutely. So Olympics are over. Do you have something like a post-Olympic down? You hear that often from athletes, you know, having that focus for many years and thinking of nothing else than achieving that goal, first get qualified and then obviously fighting for the medals, and then all of a sudden it's over. Is that something you're dealing with right now?
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Tokyo, I didn't feel it so much, but this one here in Paris, I felt like I had such a cool experience, and yeah, I went home and it was definitely a bit of a dip in energies and motivation for sure. I spent a week at home and you know, had friends and family around, which was nice to hang out with, and yeah, it's a bit of a weird area. I posted on my Instagram something about it as well, just to let other athletes know, you know, that it's normal to feel like that, and people do go through these things. So yeah, you know, it's a bit of a down week for me, but obviously coming over here to the Maldives and being involved in the youth development camp and this contest here, and you know, enjoying what we do as athletes, and you know, where we get to travel in the world is a cool experience. So I'm very grateful for what I do, and yeah, it's good to be here and kind of get over that little, I guess, down dip and come and enjoy some surf over here in the Maldives.
Yeah, I'm sure once you have one of those sessions, we are all looking forward with the incoming swell on the 27th, and then maybe a couple of dives, snorkels in this beautiful crystal clear water. You'll have a big smile on your face. Troy Espejon in green once again. After checking out Jara's left, goes to the right again. He's got a 803 total score currently, is in third. That would be a medal for this guy, but I'm sure he's aiming for more now that he is in the finals. He's got 8 minutes 45 left. to get a better position than his third place, but then again, with first priority, surfer in white Chen Jianwang from China is having the same goal. It is pretty low, as you can see, so that makes it even more challenging. Not as challenging as Jiaopu, obviously. Chinese surfer in white, trying to get a higher score than his backup score for 2.8. Interesting angle here, but he loses that wave, so now it's time to paddle back and get another wave. Are you planning to compete this year in any event?
Yeah, we did a few QSs obviously in Australia in our region, and then I went to Krui as well, which I like going over there. In Indonesia, it's pretty fun. It's a long left-hander like Raglan, so I enjoy going over there, and the waves are super fun around there. So,
Talking about that region, you know Waijambu?
yes.
Have you surfed it?
No, I haven't. Normally when I go there, I kind of I'm focused on that wave and that event, and it's really hot there, so I kind of try and save my energies and kind of work around the competition over there. But there is some amazing waves to check out over there for sure, and I know everyone chases the big slabs and the beach breaks and stuff like that. But yeah, me personally, I'm always there for a job and kind of there to get a result, which I did this year. I got a third over there, which was awesome. Oh, as you see some dolphins out the back there.
Yeah. Couple of visitors in this Asian Championships. The dolphins, they come pretty much every day. You will see them a lot when you surf chickens. Up and riding once again. Troy Espejon for the left.
Big ear.
You reckon that's the right tactic right now? 8 minutes left for Troy, who's in third position. He had the fourth priority to just go left.
Yeah, especially with fourth priority, I think that's not a bad move. If he had landed it, might have got up into the 5 range and kind of get that, I guess, motivation or, get kind of things flowing. And as we see, Blue just do a huge punt there.
Wow, that was epic.
Full rotation, in reverse, nice section, clean landing. Coming in with heaps of speed here too. Popped it perfectly. Nice.
Would you have gone for maybe a turn at the beginning, or was it the right call to do to really, get the speed?
I think that was the right call. You got to get as much speed as you can so you can go as high as possible, and I think he clicked that section really well, and the full rotation, a little claim here at the end, and obviously he's stoked with it. I'm pretty sure that'll be a pretty solid score.
So he got a 9.33, excellent score in this finals with the air full rotation. Wow. He got the first position, 5.5 minutes left. So Kazaya Dachi now on in the second position with first priority. Is he going to answer with an air too? Team Japan being happy there, that's for sure. And there he is again. Blew up and right in. Taro Takai. He's pushing it with his ass.
Yeah, he's feeling it now. He's got a bit of confidence in him, and he's going anything, looking for those ramps, obviously, and just getting stuck on that one there.
Mate, the big question, what do you prefer, barrels or airs?
I like barrels, so I have been getting barreled the last, a couple of months, getting ready for Tahiti. So I've been kind of chasing some swells.
Team Indonesia and Philippines checking out the finals of the boys. Okay, so it's barrels for you.
Barrels for me at the moment. I do like long point breaks, rights or lefts.
Coming from Raglan?
Yes, obviously. And
which one is your favorites in Raglan? You got Whale Bay, Manu Bay, Indicators.
Yeah, there's a few there. Manu Bay is probably the easiest. You park right there and you can sit and watch it and kind of jump off the point there and do a few laps around Manu Bay. And I personally think Indicators is probably a little bit better of a wave, a bit more powerful and
crazy currents too, right?
Yes, it can be when it's big for sure. A few barrels around, and yeah, we're very spoilt in Raglan. There's a lot of waves around, and
not only in Raglan. New Zealand has got so many good waves, North and South Island, and also what's that called? Barrier Island? No, wait.
Great Barrier Island.
Great Barrier
Island. Yeah, it's
Island.
a beautiful island out there. Yeah.
Have you been there?
I have once before. Yeah.
Nice.
not only just for the surf, but it's a beautiful island, good fishing, the scenery is amazing. A lot of New Zealand is beautiful, so yeah, very lucky to come from a nice place like that.
3 minutes 35 seconds in the finals of the boys here in the ASF Asian Surfing Championships 2004 in the Maldives. Currently in the lead, first and second position, Team Japan, Taro Takai with a great full rotation on his last wave with a 9.33. Kazai Adachi with first priority, still trying to get gold against his compatriot Troy Espejon from the Philippines, third position and second priority, and Chen Zheng Wang also looking to get a medal. He's got third priority and 3 minutes left. There we go, Team Philippines. Proud to see Troy. Well done. Shallow due to the low tide.
I actually ended up on the reef last night.
How was that?
First time surfing here, and I did a closeout turn and didn't realise how shallow it was at the end, and ended up on my feet to ankle deep on the reef and a little hole in my board. But
okay,
you got to learn the hard way, I guess.
Better hold in the board than hold in the feet, I guess. What's the quiver you got here?
I brought 5 boards over just in case.
Just in case, all right.
Yeah, well,
You
just in
never know.
case, yeah, the waves could pick up, or it could be barreling, and I got a bunch of CIs. I ride for Channel Islands, so fortunately I've got a few boards in the quiver, and I was riding a little 5.5 happy every day today, which was fun, and it was looking pretty small the next couple of days, so I'll probably be on that.
Nice one. Up and riding.
Needing a score.
He sets up the air.
Oh,
and
another full
lands it.
rotation.
Kazai Adachi with his answer to Taro Takai's air.
Team Japan are just battling each other for the first spot.
Airs after airs. How do you feel like this air was compared to the one of Taro Takai?
It was a similar rotation, he spun around the whole way and landed basically straight again. I don't think it was as high as Blues, so I'm not sure how the scores are going to look in that, but it was still an amazing air, and it's cool to see these guys pushing each other and, going for it, and it's the finals, so you got to leave it all out there and, give it your best.
He's looking for 8.51 to take the lead from his compatriot Taro Takai, and actually already in the semi-finals he said that most probably it will be Taro Takai, the surfer in blue, to beat in this finals of the boys. 45 seconds left. We are still waiting for the score of Kazai Adachi on his air. And now the priority is with Troy Espejon. Will he have another chance, a last chance, to get a better position and swap maybe the bronze medal to the silver or gold medal? There he goes on his backside, pumping his way through in this section. Goes almost vertical there, but the wave sort of fades away. I don't think that this wave has the quality to give him a better medal here. But then 10 seconds left, didn't have another choice than going in there. So it is official. Taro Takai in blue from Team Japan is the Asian champion for the under 18 categories of the boys. Big smile for Team Japan, because also second position is Team Japan's Troy Espejon. Actually, we are still waiting for the scores of Kazai's last wave, so it is Taro Takai, the champion. Congratulations, surfer from Japan. Once again, the Japanese took the under 18 boys medal. What a great achievement. And Troy Espejon from Philippines, first time out here in the ASF Asian Surfing Championship, gets the bronze medal. There you see the winner of this event for the boys. The board is on fire, he's on fire, he'll be super stoked. Billy, thank you so much for being here, sharing your experience of the Olympics, being here to train the future of Asian surfing. It has been great talking to you.
Thanks for having me, and congrats to all the competitors, and as you see Team Japan doing a victory lap here, and yeah, cheers for having me. I'm looking forward to the next week, and hopefully I can catch up with most of you guys around the event today. So
Best of success for the next competitions you are going to participate in. I'm sure I'll see you again in Los Angeles and before that out there surfing with you.
thank you very much.
We'll have a small recap of this finals of the boys and then we'll see the girls competing for the medals.
All right, guys, welcome back to the ASF Surfing Championships. This is Finals Day 2.0. That is the first champion crown today. Tara Takai having to dodge some branches there, guys. Watch his head. But that is our first winner for Team Japan down here today. Obviously, Mariah Ikeda getting the heat win, but now we're on to the Under-18 Girls Final.
Yeah, so right now on your screen, we can see we have Arisa Ishii in red from Japan, Kokoro Baba in blue, also from Japan. From Indonesia, we have Hanasuri Jabrik, and from China, Yaomei Wu in white. So exciting final here. 30 minutes, so here we already have one wave written from red. Good first opening turn there. Wraps it around. So this is a good wave for our surfer in red. This is exactly how you want to be starting off your heat.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. That first turn had so much bite in it. Gets a really critical finish there. Wow, what a start to this final. I mean, imagine paddling out. We're in the first 2 minutes of this heat, and Arisa paddles into one of the best sets we've seen of the day so far. No nerves, only confidence. She attacked that wave. I'm calling maybe excellent scores.
Yeah, me too. I think that's definitely going to go up in the excellent score. That was also a pretty big wave, you know, that it's dropped down a lot, the swell. That was one of the more solid ones we've seen today. So that was really, really well done from Arisa Ishii. bringing that confidence in that we've seen all week. She is looking in great form. She's been completing these waves that we saw many of the athletes kind of fumble a little bit on that end section, but she's been really solid.
She has been really solid. Look at that score, an 8.83. Huge way to start off this heat. A little bit of intimidation now for the rest of the competitors. Kokoro, I mean, she's her teammate, so she probably has more fire than anyone to try and, eclipse that score. We've got another surfer up and riding, and it is right on cue. Kokoro, big first turn here. Wow, another great looking wave here for Team Japan. Third turn in the pocket, rips through a bit of a down carve there, gets the finish. I mean, Kokoro, nice answer back. I don't think it's going to eclipse that 883, but it's a good start.
Yep, so it is for now both our Japanese surfers back to back. I agree with you. I don't think it's going to be the 883. A little bit of a paddle battle there, so unfortunately White wasn't able to get into it, but good first turn here, right in the pocket, straight up for the second one. You see her here, just this wave tapering off a little bit, but she weaved it really nicely here towards the end. Maybe not the strong finishing she was kind of hoping for, but really nicely done all out the back.
Yeah, so a 6.83 is rewarded for our surfer in blue, but let's take a look back at this 8.83. That first turn was huge, timed it so perfectly. Spray went absolutely flying. There was no downtime in this wave. This is why I thought, other than the surfing and the wave being so great, but that's why I thought it was excellent. That didn't look like there was any question or any doubt in her mind. She just went from turn to turn, really had beautiful flow between all of them as well. I mean, look at that. She's just pushing as hard as she can. That's what the judges want to see. But also, in saying this, we've seen competitors in this event lock in excellent scores on their first wave and not get a backup. So she's going to have to still play a pretty smart heat for the rest of this heat.
Yeah, I agree. And here you kind of see her eyeing this last section down. I really loved how she just followed that lip line. You see the slow motion here. Look at that. Completely vertical. So critical. She lands it nicely, showing the judges, I'm under control. I know what I'm doing. So an 883, extremely well done there for Arisa Ishii. Kokoro's last wave comes in at a 6.83. And with that, while there's a little break in the action, we're going to head down for a post-heat interview of the under-18 boys winner.
I am here with the new ASF Junior Champion of Asia, Taro Takai. Mate, how does it feel? You're the champion now.
I can't believe this result, and I'm very happy.
Well, I'm sure you are. It was the bronze medal last year for you, and now it's gold. Mate, you're only 15 years old. What is next?
Next, I wanna get ISF World Junior Champ in under 16.
Well, you have 3 years. Your development is incredible compared to last year already, and you're already the gold medalist here. Bro, it was your air game that won you this event. That's amazing. Tell us, what about the barrels, man? Did you get barreled here?
I can't get barrel, but yes, in practice I got some barrel.
But you do train a lot in Hawaii, I've heard. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What is next after the Maldives for you? Where do you go to celebrate your gold medal here in the ASF Asian Championships?
After this contest, I have a All Japan contest in Miyazaki.
Awesome. So, what do you want to tell your friends and fans out there celebrating with you this gold medal?
応援ありがとうございました。金メダル無事取ることができました。また次も大会続くので応援よろしくお願いします。
Great, my friend. Thanks a lot. Was great watching you. And now back to the finals of the girls, Jara and Jessie.
Yeah, congratulations, Team Japan. Kaisei, I mean, an incredible heat. Sorry, Taro taken out the winner. But, I mean, Team Japan, they have been so dominant this entire event. This lady up on screen representing Indonesia and gets the finish. Suri, beautiful surfing there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the replay of that. I'm not sure if I kind of was looking away for a second. I was looking down at the sheets. But here is our surfer in white from China. So let's see what she brings to this final. A little bit of a smaller wave, but nicely done. Just getting her feet on the wax. She did surf a semi-final earlier, so now it's time to show up because it's all about getting first here.
And this is this replay of Suryagiata. So she's got so much stronger in the downtime in the off season. She's looking really sharp. I mean, that rail work is absolutely impeccable. Puts it up there for a finish. So she's going to get herself a good score on the board. It's a 4.83. So she's in the heat, but that 8.83, I mean, huge separation right now between Arissa and the rest of the field. But like I said, it's all about the backup. You have to not only get one good wave, you need two. Good thing, 21 minutes to do so. I mean, 30-minute heats, plenty of time. But you can see on screen a couple of the locals enjoying some shade because it is hot out there today.
Yeah, that's right. The sun came out today from point 0. So the other days we had a little bit of an overcast morning and then the sun slowly came out. So you kind of just got used to the heat. But today it was from 5 a.m., strong sunrise. So it is hot. Bring your sunscreen, bring your water bottle, because Maldives is no joke.
No, it definitely is not. But you know what? I'll take the sun and the heat any day. But while we do have a little bit of a lull, this is obviously the final of the under-18 girls. It's probably about time that we, say thanks to our organisers, say thanks to our sponsors, and just for one last time. So we have to give a huge shout out to Asian Surfing Federation, the Maldives Surfing Association, and the Ministry of Sport, Fitness and Recreation. We would not be here today if it wasn't for our organisers. We are hosted by Thulusdhoo Council, managed by Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Our hotel partner, you see it in the ad breaks, it's Season Paradise. We'll get back to this because Arissa looking to back up her 8.83. Take it away, Giada.
Yeah, so a little bit of a fumbly start to this wave. She used her priority, but the finishing, I don't think that'll be considered complete, but that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good backup for Arissa. So cashed in her priority for this one. Nice first turn. Here kind of fumbles a little bit on this one, but gets her feet back on the wax. It looked like she was going to get a really good finishing turn. Unfortunately, kind of just falls off the back, so I don't think that's the wave she was looking to back up that 8.83, but still plenty of time to get that score again.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like if she had a kind of stomped that end section, we would have seen a completely different score that's about to roll through. I mean, that was the real kind of power part of that wave, so pretty unfortunate her falling off just there. But I'll just get back to saying thank you one last time to all of our sponsors. Powered by Duragu. Our power partner is Apparel 360. Associate partner is Naris Embroidery, and printing partner Print Lab. Huge shout out to all the men behind the scenes bringing you guys the live broadcast, slow tape and various art studios for the video highlights. We are so grateful. That's the reason why you get to hear us yap all day long. And now our supporting partners, Adaran Select, Hurhuran Fushi, and Kura Valingi, which is actually the island where Chickens is, that beautiful left, not too far from here. Travel partner, Tharika Express, and our hydrate partner, which we definitely need today, Bon Aqua. Again, huge thank you to everyone for making this event possible and for letting us be a part of it. It's been really cool to see.
Yeah, it's been an epic week of competition. I mean, the waves have been non-stop. This is the smallest day of the entire week, and it's still firing out there, So it just shows the quality of waves and how consistent this wave actually is. So it's an incredible location to have a contest, especially a contest as important as this one. This is the qualifier for the Asian Games that will be held in Japan. So an incredible, incredible spot. Thank you so much for all the locals here in Thulusdhoo for having us, for welcoming us with open arms. It's been an incredible time, and I'm excited to come back.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the people here are amazing. We've got our Chinese competitor up and riding, but that wave is going to run off on her. So she got a 4.17 for her first wave. Hana Suri Jabrik with a 4.83. This wave, I'm going to say by the end of the heat, isn't going to factor in at all. I mean, that's just going to be a small score. Kokoro, which actually means heart in Japanese. I learned that today.
Means what?
Heart.
Oh, heart.
Yeah.
That's cute.
She has a 6.83 and a 0.5. And then that last wave of Arissa, a 3.27. But this is our last solo final. This is our last singles final. It's the under 18 girls. It's going to be the last time we crown a champion. Coming up next, though, we are rolling into this fun tag team event, the ASF the ASF Team Challenge Maru Cup. Very exciting times, 2 semi-finals and a final, and looking like you might have a bit of a rule book there.
Yep, that's exactly right. I'll just read some of the rules out since we're here, but I'll get right back to that. This is Kokoro Baba looking to catch up and replace that 0.5, and she is well on the way. That was really, really nicely done from our Japanese surfer in blue. Potentially could be going in the lead after this.
Yeah, this was a really nice wave. Look at that huge first turn in the pocket. Managed to hold on. Beautiful sweeping carve. Really engaged her rail all the way through. Tagged it twice at the end for a finish there. I like this wave. She's already got a 6.83 and backs it up nicely. Now Suri out the back, racing to get around this one. Has the speed and the open face here. Beautiful strong rail there. And again, can she find herself a bit of a vertical face to really attack an end section? And she puts it up there, but unfortunately goes down. She's got the talent. She's got the power. Just think wave selection is letting her down right now.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. And there's a few sets rolling through, so we'll see a few of the replays from the action we just saw. I love that turn from Kokoro. That was incredibly powerful, tight in the pocket. Here also, she weaved through the whitewash really nicely. She finished this one off, completing this wave, making sure she gets a score. I think that's going to be a really good backup.
Oh, definitely. And then this way for Suri, unfortunately, ever so slightly behind. I mean, if she had been on the green face from the start, it would have been pretty well danger zone, because she is looking super strong. Gets a third carve in here. She's going to have to bring a little bit of variety on her next wave, though, because I feel like she's really pushed hard on these last 2 waves of hers. She has only done carves, though, so let's see her go vertical, get nice and tight in the pocket. This is another replay from our Chinese surfer. Great opening carve there, but her wave selection's been letting her down as well. It's not been what we're used to seeing, and now a heat leader out the back.
Yeah, so this is your current heat leader, but still some scores to come through. That was really nicely done from Arisa Ishii. She's been finishing these waves off strongly all week, so a few scores to come through.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Kokoro and Arisa are kind of in battle right now for that first place. This wave, I love the fact that she's trying to get her momentum going, and that carve, incredible, but it's not going to be the wave quality that's going to get her the win in this final. She needs to find herself something a little bit more substance. But now heat leader, that's a backup. It's 2 turns, but I feel like with the determination of her teammate Kokoro, she's going to have to push a little bit harder.
Yeah, that's right. So there we have it, the last of Kokoro Baba, a 5.83, so pushes her straight into the lead. Now, waiting for that last score of Arisa Ishii. She's definitely going to be getting rid of that 3.27, but a few scores come through. Suri Jabik's last one, a 4.67, so still in third, so a few scores, it's a little bit Suri and Yaomei playing the catch-up, but they have the skill to win. It's just a matter of picking the right wave.
Yeah, definitely. So they do have 3rd and 4th priority, though. So unfortunately, it's going to have to be a little bit of a sit and wait for the next 13 minutes so they can find themselves a set. Kokoro just getting pushed down to 2nd because that last wave of Arisa, it's a 4.43.
Yeah, all right. So while there's a little bit of a break in the action, I think I'm gonna have this moment to kind of see the Maruba Cup rules. Should we see some of the rules there?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so a typical match consists of 4 surfers.
Yep.
Nominated team surfers cannot surf twice. Only 1 team member from each team will be allowed to in the takeoff zone at any one time. The athletes who have not surfed must remain at the buoy. Each surfer must commence from the allocated start line as nominated by the technical director or head judge. The starting line will be the yellow buoy.
Ooh.
All right. So maybe you. This is my first time reading this. So maybe you, since you've had a few experiences in these types of tag teams, maybe you can have a read through.
Yeah, each surfer will be scored on their best 2 waves, only a maximum of 3 waves, so they get 3 chances. That means it's high pressure. They have to make it count. Pretty similar to the tag teams that we have back home. And I feel like that when you do have a maximum wave count, definitely adds to a little bit of pressure. And when a surfer completes the minimum 2 scoring waves or the maximum 3 scoring waves, after completion of their final ride, they must wave their hands to release the next surfer to the point. So that's how that's going to work in this next heat coming up after this final. But we do have 10 more minutes, and Arisa, she wants the win, and she's surfing like she might get it.
Yeah, I really like this first turn. Boom. That was nicely done. She gets around that whitewash section. Here she completes this one. So wants to get rid of a 483 if I'm not wrong. She moved a 443, sorry. She is back in the lead. It is now Kokoro Baba closely behind. Suri Jabrik in third and Yaomei Wu in fourth. So this is a final. You're not trying to advance, you just want the win.
I feel like if that wave comes through higher than that 443, it's going to be really tricky for Suri and Yaomei, to climb back up the ratings in the back half of this heat. There is still over 10 minutes to go. Kokoro, though, look at this bowly wave in front of her, carves that first section, snaps it up in the pocket for a second turn, and gets the finish. These two ladies going blow for blow right now, wave for wave. I like this. It's a good wave from the start.
Yeah, it's really nice, and it's one of those waves that really bowls up towards the surfer. 3 beautiful turns. Unfortunately, I don't think this wave was as big as maybe Arisa Ishii's 883, but it was really beautiful nonetheless, and I'm sure she's going to get rid of that 583 after that because her turns were just in the pocket. It was tight, clean, not much time wasted in between the turns, so it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm loving this back and forth battle right now between Arisa and Kokoro. I mean, this is what you want. I feel like when you have rivalries like this, especially in heats, it's what brings out the best surfing in you. It brings out the best competitor in you. So I feel like these two ladies, as hard as one of them pushes, the other one is answering back. This is what we want to see. This is the determination from all the athletes. Unfortunately, Suri not getting into that wave there. Looking like Kokoro swinging on the inside though. Set wave here, snaps it up in the pocket. Lots of foam to work with on the inside. There's the second turn. She's made no mistakes, but unfortunately that wave, she needed to get it from out the back. Good idea going for it, but yeah, I don't think this is going into a top 2.
Yeah, me neither, but it's good to be staying busy, keeping those nerves off. So I feel like the more you're on your board and actually surfing, the more you kind of build that confidence throughout the heat. You're not so maybe jittery or have those a little bit of sea legs when you're nervous. So it's smart from Kokoro. I think she's just waiting for that opportunity to come back up and get that score she needs.
If you're in Suri or Yaomei's position right now, what's your game plan? What's your plan of attack?
I mean, at this point, Suri has first priority and Yaomei has second. So I think I would probably be waiting for a set. They need waves that will help them score anything higher than a 483. So I think I will wait out the back, be patient, get those bigger scores. An 883 is they have big requirements. We're not gonna lie. So you need good waves. You need big waves to get those scores.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to find themselves on sets. And sets that are as of much consequence as that 883 of Arisa that we saw at the very beginning of this heat. So 22 minutes have gone by, slipped away. Now we're down to this last 8 minutes. 883 and a 443. So Arisa needing to make sure that she can back that turn up more.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So to be fair, I haven't seen another wave like Arisa's come through. So it's been a little bit tricky for the girls, but I'm hoping that we do get one more little influx of waves and see a little bit more of an exchange happening out there, so it gives us an exciting finish.
I hope so too. That's all we want to see. We want to see exciting finishes here. We want to see all the girls going big, showing us exactly what they can do. This is the final. There is no holding back. There's no second guessing yourself. You have to give it your absolute all. Looking like our Chinese surfer Yao Mei, having a look here, racing down the line, and it gets just a single maneuver, but maybe a bit of a confidence builder here. She's got 7 minutes. She kind of needs to get a wriggle on in these next 7 minutes, though. She needs to start getting her confidence up, feeling this wave out more, because one-turners aren't going to win this heat for her, but surfing like this definitely will win the heat for her. She just needs 2 or 3 of those turns on a wave.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Just I think the wave selection kind of pushing her down a little bit. Maybe those nerves really starting to kick in. She did have second priority, so I'm not sure if that was a great call now as we're reaching the last 6 minutes of this heat. This is Suri Jabrick on a good-looking wave. Gets the rail a little bit stuck on that one, but, you know, manages to just ride out of it. Gets a few turns here on the inside, unfortunately just falling off, but I think plenty of time to get back out there and get some scores up on her board.
I feel like Suri, she's pushing harder now. She's definitely kind of got to the point where she's like, all right, I really need to do something. It's crunch time. And so she's surfing better. I mean, that first turn, although she did bury a little bit of rail, best turn we've seen from her in this heat. And then that second rail carve, so smooth, so strong. Unfortunately, did come unstuck on that third, but she's chipping away at that requirement. But with 5 minutes to go and this incoming tide with the surf getting a little bit slower, it might come down to one wave for Suri, but hopefully she gets herself back out there for another opportunity. But, you know, where you place in the final, that actually does matter. It matters with the amount of points you get to take home to your country. So if she can't get herself in that first or second, she definitely wants to hold on to third, because it's just it's extra points for Team Indonesia. They've obviously had great success yesterday in the Open Men and the Open Women with having 3 surfers in those finalists. Now they're 4th surfer with Suri, so they're trying to get all the points that they can right now.
Yeah, totally right. And I just want to mention, Suri is so young still, and to be in an under-18 final is a huge accomplishment. I really see her putting in the work in Bali. She has improved so much over the past year, so big shout out to Suri. I think she's doing a great job. She can definitely get into that first position. I think she just needs to get that right wave.
Yeah, that's all it is. But like I said, that tide is coming up, so it is getting a little bit tricky right now. Wave selection is definitely coming into play, so probably surfers who are competing in the Marahaba Cup, they're probably looking at, you know, the lineup being like, okay, wave selection is probably going to come into play. I get 2, 3 waves max in a heat per surfer, 4 surfers per team. So I'm sure these guys are probably looking in thinking, all right, I've got to make sure that I'm getting all the right decision-making skills on land now so that I can apply it in the water. Looking like we have a wave rolling through. Here we go. Kokoro, she's after the lead. There's the first opening carve. This wave is kind of bending away from her. Big snap in the pocket there. I'm not sure those 2 turns are going to be enough to get her up into the lead, but I mean, the surfing's there. She's so close.
Yeah, you're right. It's just 2 turns here, but this one was really well done by Kokoro. She is looking for first place, wants to get rid of a 5.83. I'm not sure that's going to really be what she's looking for right now. This is Suri Jalbik on a really good-looking wave. She has to run past this first section. Let's see if this wave works for her on the inside. A little bit of frustration there, but still 3.5 left, so it's not over just yet. But you're right, as the time starts to tick down, it is starting to look like if second, third, and fourth want to get that lead, it's going to be a 1-wave score.
Yeah, especially with 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Suri, obviously, with a little bit of frustration on that last wave, but she's got the talent. Obviously, she's in the final, but She is so good. I mean, she is so strong. She probably has the most power, I would say, out of these four surfers. She just hasn't been able to find herself that wave where she can really attack and connect with her surfing. Good looking wave here right now for Yao Mei Wu. What can she do? Lovely opening swoop here. Needs to try and get some work done on the inside. There's the first snap. Puts it up there for a second. This is a better looking wave and it gets a third, might even get a fourth or maybe a fifth. I think I lost count in that one. 2 minutes 20, that might put her up into third.
You know, Yao Mei Wu has been one of the surfers this event that has really surprised me. I think she actually has a very beautiful style. I think it's really pleasing to the eye. She's calm in her surfing, you know, she doesn't have too much body movement. I think she's definitely been a standout for me out here.
Looking like Arisa, our heat leader, looking to defend her lead. Lovely first turn here. This drone angle shot really showing how much water she's throwing on all of her turns. 3 nice turns there for Arisa, so now eyes peel back out the back. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Kokoro with first priority. She has another chance to try and win this. Suri, she still has a chance as well. She's in the mix. She needs a pretty big score to get up into the lead. These replays though, I mean, this was about a 14 million turner. This wave just kept on going. There's the first turn, opening carve. Lovely turn in the pocket. Lots of foam on this wave and she navigated it really well. She just needs to, I feel like, apply that surfing to a bigger wave, and this final might have been a different story. Here's the front on angle from this one though.
Yeah, so I've been wanting to see this front on angle because sometimes that drone can be a little bit deceiving, but 2 beautiful turns here. This wave just kind of flattening out and not really working with her, but she is still in first with a minute to go. I think it's looking pretty good for Arisa. She's going to be hoping for the ocean to go completely flat, whereas Kokoro, Suri, and Yao Mei are going to be begging for one more chance.
Yeah, Yao Mei's last wave too, it was a 5.3, so it's actually a pretty good looking score. She has 30 seconds to try and find herself another wave. She does have fourth priority. First priority is with Kokoro, second priority is with Suri. Suri has to give way right now. Is there another wave out the back for the Indonesian? Unfortunately, Kokoro, she looked like she was too deep on that wave from the start. Is there one more wave? 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, and the actual beach commentator counting it out, so no other waves were caught. That does mean Arisa Ishii is our under-18 girls champion here. So Japan taking another win today. Kokoro Baba coming in second. Hanasuri Jabrick in third, and Yao Mei Wu coming in fourth. Incredible heat just now. There's our champion on screen, Arisa Ishii.
Congratulations, Team Japan. Another win for you guys. So with that, we're going to head to a quick heat recap of this final, and we're going to see you guys in later on.
All right, everyone who is back live now, we are in preparing for the tag team, but currently right now we have the finals as we are going down for the winner.
Yeah, guys, so I am here actually with first and second place in the under 18 girls final. Arissa, congratulations, you took it out. You must be feeling over the moon right now.
So I'm happy.
You two seem like best friends. You had the most beautiful welcome to each other. How cool is it to celebrate first and second with your best friend? How nice is it to have a heat with her?
Best friend?
How is it for you to have a heat with your best friend?
Yeah, best friend.
What does it mean for you to win here today?
Winning? Yeah.
Do you want to say anything in Japanese to anyone back home, sponsors, anything?
優勝できることができました。海外で初めての優勝なのですごい嬉しいです。いきます。
And for you, anything back home to anyone in Japan?
応援ありがとうございました。初めての海外での試合で優勝したかったんですけど、2位でいい結果だと思うので良かったです。応援ありがとうございました。
Amazing, a bit of an emotional win here, guys. Congratulations, you guys are our champion and our silver medalist. Back to you in the booth.
Alright, thank you, Jesse. Congratulations to the two Japanese won that junior girls. And now we are back in live for the tag team. So, Alfred, what do you reckon about this?
Man, I love that it's not only about the medals. I mean, obviously, that's part of the game. We're playing the Continental Championship. And as you all know, that is the qualifier of the Asian Games 2026. So it is important to focus on the competition. But having a tag team event like the Marhaba Cup really also emphasizes this aspect of camaraderie, you know, getting new friends.
Got the mag shot.
And just having fun out there. So I do believe that's a good thing to have. So now it's all about having fun. You know, still they're competing to win, but now it's more about cheering and having fun out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's to enjoy it. Nothing really serious about it. But hey, teamwork makes the what's it called? Teamwork makes the dream work for all others. We
Well
have
put.
the surfer from Japan in the water right now, Saudi Arabian, Thailand, and China. They want to win. So
And they have one thing we shouldn't forget. They still have Cokes completely alone for themselves. So obviously they're gonna push it to win, but at the same time they can just have some more clean, empty right-hand reef breaks all alone, maybe sharing it with a couple of dolphins and a couple of sea urchins. But before we start the Marhaba Cup, we'll have another interview with Team Philippines, who participated in this event, ASF Asian Surfing Championship, for the first time. So back to you, Jesse.
This team here is cheeky, but they are so much fun. We actually have crazy success. The first ever Filipino finalist, Troy. What a cool privilege. How are you feeling?
Super good and super excited to do this next year.
What does it mean for all of you guys here to represent Philippines on an international scale here at the Asian Surfing Championships? Marima, you want to answer this one?
Like here, it's our first time in Maldives, and we feel like we did our best here, and the vibes is so good. So proud with Troy. We made it through the final, and to the girls and all to the team, we're so proud. To the coaches, we're working it so hard for this, and yeah, to all like the athletes, they're all super good, you know, and it just really depends how you performs. So yeah, like what happened to me in the semifinals, I feel like so heavy, and I got lost in my mind. So yeah, so happy to be here.
I mean, you've inspired so many people around the Philippines. You must be so proud of the team. How are you feeling?
I feel excited and very proud of our team because our goal is to get the qualification. So I think technically we got it, but not official yet. So I'm just proud of this team. We inspired Filipino youth also to look up to these athletes so that they can be here as well in the near future.
Amazing. This is Team Philippines, guys. Huge congratulations. We can't wait to see you at the next one. Well done, everyone. Big round of applause for Team Philippines. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right. So, yeah, that was a great team from the Philippines.
What an energy, hey?
Yeah.
The Philippines finally here in the Asian Surfing Championship of the ASF. Obviously, one of the very best surfers in Asia, having those premier first-class waves as you have in your home country, Indonesia. And before we'll see some more countries, Asian countries, surfing against each other in the Merhaba Cup, the tag team event of this 2024 ASF Surfing Championship. We will have a recap of the day, what a finals day of the juniors. So stay tuned before we start with the Merhaba Cup.
Welcome to day number 1 of the 2024 Asian Surf Championships. We have a huge day of action today, opening men rounds 1, heats 1 to 10. So tune in for some great surfing. That's a wrap for day number 1 of the Asian Surf Championships 2024. Such a great day of action today. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2. It's going to be a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship. We will see the remaining heats of the men, the under 18 girls and the under 18 boys. So check out this day, it's gonna be special. You will see some crazy surfing. Woo!
And that went down today, and the conditions are staying really nice here on Thulusdhoo. Favourite coach is unreal. We're really looking forward to day 3, kicking off again tomorrow morning. Stay tuned and we'll see you all soon.
Welcome to day 5 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2024 here at Thulusdhoo, Randa, Ralgan. We have exciting heats. Stay tuned.
Good morning, guys. This is day 6 of competition. We have currently in the water the semi-final men. We will be heading into the finals of both open men and women this afternoon. The sun's out, the waves are firing, so don't miss out on today's action.
Welcome to day number 1 of the 2024 Asian Surf Championships. We have a huge day of action today, opening men rounds 1, heats 1 to 10. So tune in for some great surfing. Surf Championships 2024. Such a great day of action today. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2. It's going to be a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship. We will see the remaining heats of the men, the under 18 girls and the under 18 boys. So check out this day, it's gonna be special. You will see some crazy surfing. Woo!
And that went down today, and the conditions are staying really nice here on Thulusdhoo. The way the coach is unreal. We're really looking forward to day 3, kicking off again tomorrow morning. Stay tuned and we'll see you all soon.
Welcome to day 5 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2024 here at Thulusdhoo, Randa, Ralgan. We have exciting heats. Stay tuned.
gentlemen, welcome back to the ASF Surfing Championships 2024. I'm Afrido Namu, and together with me, my friend Tash from South Africa. Great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me, Afri. I'm so excited to see this event and learn about Asian surfing and the improvements that are going on here.
Well, and it's great for all the Asian surfers, especially the Groms, to have you here, because together with Billy Stamert, who was already here during the finals of the boys, you're going to give them some of your knowledge. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's so important to share what we're learning with the younger generation. Maybe makes it a little bit easier for them, or just helps them get through some tough situations. As we all know, surfing can be quite difficult, but I think as long as we're enjoying it and going through every motion and learning along the way, it's the best part.
Well, it would be absolutely great to hear more about the program. It's the second time that you already participating in this one, but before we go deeper into that one, I want to tell you what we are going to see next, and that is the Merhaba Cup. It is the tag team event of the ASF Surfing Championship. It will be in Cokes. You can see it's still crystal clear water, blue sky, and a nice little wave there. So this tag team event is still a competition, so all the countries involved here obviously would love to win it, but at the same time it's about camaraderie, it's about having fun with each other, and really after 7 days of competition, just make use of this empty spot in this idyllic paradise pretty much. So the rule set is pretty simple. It's 4 surfers for each team. They have the chance to surf their waves and then change, they rotate whenever they have their wave surfed. And we will explain more in detail how exactly it works like. But for now, still waiting for the first heat to start. It will be Team Japan against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in blue, Thailand in green, and China in white. That is the first heat. We will have a second heat after this. So it's 8 countries involved in this, both male and female surfers. Have you ever seen the Aloha Cup from the ISA Games?
Yes, I have seen that, and it's always such a fun event to see at the end of the contest, see the teams come together and really push each other and support each other. So I'm looking forward to watching this. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit different because they're not going to be coming in, but I think it's still going to be just as exciting and very contestable conditions.
Absolutely. Reason why we don't want them to come in is obviously Cokes is a reef break, and especially in the access and the entrance, you'll have a lot of sea urchins, and it shouldn't be part of this event to have some spikes in your feet. So this is why they're going to do the hand-ins in the buoy. You can see all the teams sitting there. Blue Saudi Arabia, which is great having them here for the very first time in the Aloha Cup. It is their second participation in the Asian Surfing Championship. Then obviously Japan, the most traditional nation, surf nation in Asia, together with Thailand, who improved big time in this event. We saw Izzy just surfing in the finals of the girls. And China, I'd say by now, one of the big surfing nations in Asia. We have Suchi Yang surfing in Tahiti, and already last year, also this year, many of the Chinese making their way to the finals. So everybody is ready. Once the police boat drives by, we are going to start this event. There we go. We started this Merhaba Cup first heat, 45 minutes left. You can see them all going all in. There you go. I was saying they are surfing casually and having fun out there, but this is a pretty race out there. What's going on?
Wow, I love the paddle battle. I was actually expecting it maybe later, but I see that they are starting from the buoy and doing a nice little paddle battle across. I think Team Japan out in the lead there in that strength paddling. But we'll see. I mean, it's not always about the paddle battle, it's about the waves that you're going to catch.
Good point. It's still full power for the Japanese, though. They just had their final heat, so I'm amazed by the energy. But you know what? I'm happy about Team Japan paddling like this, because that means whenever this heat Now this championship is over. That means less Japanese in the water when we are surfing. Just kidding there. Actually, we are going to do a tag team too in the commentary booth. I'm here with Tash and One. So you'll hear us all three guiding you through this event. Let me quickly tell you about the rule set of this Marhaba Cup. So it is a tag team championship. Will be held in one division with a minimum of one female surfer. ASF Team Challenge Marhaba Cup with 4 surfers. There is no limit in age, so it's both juniors and adults. A typical match consists of 4 surfers nominated by team surfers cannot surf twice. Only one team member from each team will be allowed in the takeoff zone at any one time. The athletes who have not surfed must remain at the buoy. You saw all the teams being there in the yellow buoy. Each surfer must commence from the allocated start line as nominated by the technical director or head judge. So that is Eric Kramer and Perry Hatchard, who allocated those spots. The starting line will be the yellow buoy. So this is where you saw all the surfers putting on the gear and going for it. This is Team Thailand with the attempt for the first wave. The team order of surfing cannot be changed once submitted at check-in time, which was yesterday. The technical director contest director will nominate the team composite criteria. Each surfer will be scored their best 2 waves with a maximum of 3 waves. When a surfer completes the minimum 2 scoring waves or maximum 3 scoring waves number of rides, after the completion of the final ride, they must wave their hands to release the next surfer to the point. When the final surfer finishes the final ride, they must paddle and touch the designed buoy in front of the judging tower. So the heat duration, as we see, is 45 minutes. It's 42 minutes left. And the final result, they are achieved. Hold on. This is Japan up and riding. Josh, guide us through. What is going on there?
Well, we've got Team Japan up and riding. 2 quick snaps, unfortunately, coming off on that last turn. I think tag team events are always so interesting because you're limited to the number of waves you're going to catch. So you have to catch the right waves. But you're also limited on time because you have to give opportunity to the rest of your teammates to get in the water and get their 2 scoring rides for this event. And that's what makes it so interesting, is that you really actually have to work as a team and come up with a plan where you can get the best scores in the least amount of time.
Well, that's a great insight, because we just saw Team Japan going for a wave, and obviously goes without saying, Japan once again here has got the favorite role, but the first wave that we saw the Japanese surfer taking wasn't really too much of a high quality wave there, so already lost one opportunity.
Yeah, I think you can't be too selective right now because it is a little bit inconsistent. So you've got to go for any opportunity you can. So I think that was a great opportunity. Unfortunately, just coming unstuck at the end obviously will detriment his scoring potential. But, he's still got another 2 rides that he can take off and get better scores on.
How would you play it in his situation? Obviously not having the first score probably that he wanted to. Would you, play it safe now to really have some scores? Actually, up and riding, the Japanese surfer once again goes for the high line. Is that an air attempt? No, it was not. Nice turn there. Second snap, finishing it. That was solid.
That was much better. I think he'll be happy with that wave. It was one of the bigger waves we've seen come through during this heat. Here's a replay of his wave. Really nice high line there to get some speed into this quick little lip line floater. And the end turn was nice and critical. Nice release of the fins on that section. Definitely making him feel a bit more confident, and I'm sure he'll be looking for a better scoring ride for his next one to really put his team in a good position.
Already second wave ridden for Team Japan. So one more wave. This surfer in red for Team Japan is able to surf before he hands in the slot for the next Japanese surfer in this first heat of the Marhaba Cup of the 2024 ASF Asian Surfing Championship.
It looks like Japan's got a great strategy here. He's really started early and put himself in a good position to not have pressure to catch that last wave. Here goes Green up and riding on her backhand.
This is the Thai surfer Anissa, on a nice first turn for Team Thailand.
Yeah, that's good. I think she obviously just wanted to get her feet in the wax and get started. I mean, we have 39 minutes remaining, and they really got to get going and get their waves to allow their teammates to get in there.
What do you think is like the winning strategy? Do you want your best surfers at the beginning up and riding once again? Japanese surfer really, well, keeps himself busy. Third wave in a row. That will be his last wave before he is going to be changed by one of his compatriots. There is the wave for the change. So yeah, once again, what do you think is the right strategy? Have your best surfers at the beginning, or maybe, you know, wait till the very end? Is there a winning strategy here?
I think it's not necessarily which surfer goes in when, but more about controlling your time in the water. So making sure that each surfer is taking their 10 minutes or so in the water to really give everyone that equal opportunity. I know when I did it, my first tag team event, I remember my team wasn't very organized, and they sent me in last, and I had to quickly catch two waves because I had about 2 minutes.
Wow.
But you see, these teams will obviously come up with their own strategies for that and make sure that every surfer is getting a good wave out there.
And first wave for Team Saudi Arabia in their first participation in the Merhaba Cup. So would it make sense to have somebody who's really strong in paddling as the last surfer in a situation like this, where you only have 2 minutes left and you really need to make sure to get some final scores?
Yeah, I think if you know that you might have someone taking a bit longer in the beginning, make sure that your surfer who's really strong at paddling get that last one, because we've seen them how they have to paddle that distance across to the peak, and it's a paddle battle, and you've got to get there quickly to get into position.
For sure. And I think you already had the experience yesterday. Sometimes there's quite a strong current here in Cokes. That was your first session out of the plane. You just jumped in and you were fighting the current.
Yeah, I couldn't help myself. I was super excited, and there were some great waves out there. You can see Japan there. That was his final wave. We have white paddling.
Chinese surfer and white.
That was a nice little wrap there. I think it was a good wave to get started on, and really nice completion.
Mm-hmm. The board sticked out, and this is Team Saudi Arabia. Already huge achievement. 4 of the Groms from the team in blue, and also great work from them participating here in the Merhaba Cup. So what kind of event was that when you had your first tag team?
It was actually a little school event. I was a part of our school had a surfing team, and it was a tag team surf school.
In Cape Town, right?
In Cape Town, yes.
How is Cape Town, surfing in Cape Town, different to surfing here in Thulusdhoo, Maldives?
Oh, wow. Very different. I've been surfing in my 4-3 wetsuit every day, often gloves, booties, hoodies.
Whoa.
It's been really cold, stormy, and coming and surf here in a light costume and wet, like rashy top is just amazing.
Yeah, I saw you having fun in chickens this morning. First person out, one of the very first. It was you.
Yeah, I was down in the lobby ready, waiting for everyone else to join me. It's just being able to get out into warm water and be able to surf for such a long time is so rewarding. You know, you feel like you get to practice more, get to work on your technique, and you're a lot freer. But I do feel like I have to adapt because I'm used to a little bit more resistance through turns. And you probably find like a lot of surfers in their first session after they've gotten off a plane is like, okay, let's kind of get used to this place.
Interesting. But aren't you even more prepared for surfing without wetsuits when you surf always in wetsuits? Because that resistance is, you know, like you have to have more muscle strength, and once you get rid of that wetsuit, doesn't it come even stronger, all the turns you're doing?
Yeah, we've got Red up and riding here. Team Japan on her first wave. Really nice little snap there. Oh, nice third snap. And a little foam climb to finish. See, Team Japan's really working a great strategy here. Second surfer in the water, and she's already had her first ride.
Absolutely, and we do have already the first scores that you'll see just after that replay of the second surfer from Team Japan, currently in the lead. Japan with a total score of 12.33, followed by the other East Asian country, China, and up and riding Team Thailand, currently third position, and the West Asian country of Saudi Arabia being fourth in this first heat of the ASF Team Marhaba Cup. We named this left-hander and coax Jada's left, since she's the number one person going always for the lefts.
Yeah, I must admit, also being a goofy footer, it is a bit tempting to go left at this wave. So I can see why the goofies would look at it. But I think sometimes
you're coming from the country with one of the, if not best, right-hander in the world, longest right-hander in the world, Jeffreys Bay.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're going left on that wave.
No. I see rights. I love going on my backhand, but often, you still have that little itch to go left when you see a little opportunity. But I think you've just got to tell yourself, hey, what's the better wave out here right now?
Good point. Though on those smaller conditions, up and riding, Chinese surfer with a smaller wave, we were just talking about it, still is able to surf in the pocket, shows the judges, I want to change, so now it's the next Chinese surfer who will paddle into this heat. So on this smaller conditions, there is actually a nice left-hander, so it's not the worst call to make to go for the lefts, but coming back to Jeffreys Bay, the longest, it is the longest right-hander, right?
One of them, yeah.
One of them. Okay, you got more than of them. How is the water temperature there? It is sort of in the center of South Africa, right? On the west coast, you have the warm water. On the east coast, the cold water. So what about the middle, Jeffreys Bay?
So on the east coast, Jeffreys is on the east coast, between Durban and Cape Town. Usually has mild temperature waters, so about 3-2 usually. Maybe winter we'll get to wear 4-3s because of the wind and that, but generally pleasant conditions, 3-2, about 20-21 degrees Celsius.
Nice. And Durban being around the same temperature-wise?
Durban's a lot warmer. Can reach also about 27-28 degrees Celsius the water there. Yeah.
But that's summertime, right?
Yes, that's in summer.
And wintertime?
In winter it's also a little bit colder, but we still wear short wetsuits, so about 25-23 degrees Celsius.
Okay. You often travel around in Africa when preparing for competitions and everything?
Yeah, I try to travel around a lot, follow swells to J-Bay, obviously, and Durban is a great training ground. It's got a lot of beach breaks, and it really pushes you to get comfortable in softer and harder conditions.
There we see Team India having a close look on all the participants. Arjun, one of the guys who really make Indian surfing great since pretty much 3 years there on the rise. First participation in the ISA World Games in El Salvador. Now already second time here in the ASF Asian Surfing Championship. We just saw one of their big talents surfing in the juniors. So they are up in the rise in Asian surfing.
Yeah, in El Salvador it was awesome to meet the Indian team surfers. It was really cool to see them there. The progression that they've had even after that event is also amazing. So well done to them, and I'm looking forward to seeing them in the next heat.
Right, and not only in the next heat, most probably you'll have some of them in the next event. Can you tell us a little bit more about the incoming ISA event where you will be part of it?
Yes, we've got a youth development program going where we have a few kids from around Asia, and we're going to be working on their surfing, giving them some technique advice, some competition advice, and also giving them some tips on how to improve your mental ability in the water, your physical ability, and really push their limits. Get them to push themselves and really showcase their talent.
Awesome. Up and riding. Surfer in red, we will dig deeper into this next big thing here in the Maldives. But before that, second surfer from Japan ready to finish her part of surfing here for Team Japan with the third wave surfed. So now it's the third Japanese surfer who's allowed to paddle into the lineup to continue. Up and riding, Chinese surfer in white, currently second position for Team China. And they're making the best maximum maneuvers on this smaller waves.
Yeah, that was a really well-ridden ride there, and I think she will be happy with that. Definitely putting some decent scores on the board. We can see now Japan sitting quite far in the lead, so the Chinese surfers are definitely going to be pushing it.
As
Really
you can
nice.
see in the replay.
That was a really nice wrap there, and she comes nicely into that end section, really showing full commitment to that wave and riding it to its full potential.
Team China having a close look on the scoring of the judges. Up and riding Team Thailand, Natri, second surfer for Team Thailand, wasn't able to finish that wave.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that was just a little bit of a smaller ride there. Would have been nice if he had a little bit more of an open face. You could see he really wanted to go for that, but a little fast. But you know what? He still has opportunity. He still has another 2 waves to catch.
Exactly, and there's still 28 minutes left in this first heat of the Marhaba Cup. Little attempt there from Team Saudi Arabia. So the reason why Tash is going to be part of the youth program, the next one, is not only because, as you can hear, she is a gifted commentator. No, she's also an elite surfer, one of the very best from South Africa. You are a QS surfer, participated multiple times in ISA games. You are also an Athletes Commission member, and it is the second time for you being in the youth program as an athlete. How was the experience in Africa the last time?
Wow, it was amazing. It's so rewarding to be able to give your advice and see the surfers progress. I mean, it's crazy how much progress you can get within 5 days with advice and with just focus. And seeing those surfers in Africa develop to where they became, at first a little nervous in the water, and their confidence just grew and grew and grew, and that was amazing. But not just that, it was seeing the friendships that formed, you know, and it connects everyone from all these different countries around Africa, and hopefully this event will be connecting everyone from around Asia. So I'm really looking forward to that, and that, you know, connections are great because next thing you know, you want to travel to Indo. You need some advice from a friend, you know, and you've got someone that you've met at this youth program who can help you surf those waves a little bit better, give you some good advice. It's just an incredible opportunity, and I think the ISA have really put this together very well.
And my personal view is that it's great having you as a surfer from Africa in this event, in this Asian youth program, because there's so many similarities in these two continents. You know, both in the past not being in the forefront, but since surfing has become Olympic, since the Tokyo Games, obviously both continents have got a big momentum to, you know, work in that field, making surfing big in each countries. So absolutely makes sense to work together, both continents, to just be up there in the elite, in the Olympic Games and the ISA World Games. Still 25 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat number 1, ASF Team Challenge Marhaba Cup. We do want to say thank you to the organizers of this event, the Asian Surfing Federation, the Maldives Surfing Association, Ministry of Sports, Fitness and Recreation. We had the minister in the booth 2 days ago. This event wouldn't be possible without all the sponsors. It is hosted by Thulusdhoo Council, managed by Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Hotel partner Season Paradise, powered by Diragu. Apparel partner Apparel 360. Associate partner Niris Embroidery. Up in riding, Natri from Thailand with his second wave. This time he completes it and tries to not hit the reef. Shows the sign to the judges. That means the next surfer from Team Thailand is allowed to paddle into the lineup to get some more scores for Team Thailand. The streaming partner of this event is Slow Tape, video highlights partner Various Art Studio, supporting partner Art Daran Select Hidarano Fushi, Also, Kuda Willingili, it is the resort of chickens. Well, the spot called chickens. And the travel partner is Tarika Express. Hydrate partner, Bon Aqua.
I think for Team Thailand there, that wave was a really nice little wave ridden that had held open a little bit more, and I think he was happy with that opportunity that he got, and good timing because now he's passing it on to the next surfer to get in there.
And it's still more than half of the time left. The way it works, the scoring, is that each of the 4 participants is allowed to serve 3 waves maximum, and the 2 best scores will be part of the total points of the team up and riding. Team China.
Wow, nice snap there. Transitioning really nicely into that carve. I think she's going to be happy with that wave, really adding to Team China's score. I think that the system here with 3 waves and 2 counting is really great because it gives you that opportunity to maybe make those little mistakes.
And especially Team China, when it comes to girls surfing, they are so strong. We already talked about it. Su Yang surfing in the Olympics as one of 2 nations from Asia having Olympians in the last event. In Tokyo it was just the Japanese. But in general, I feel like the female surfing, there's a change, disruptive generation coming up. There's so many young female surfers right now who are charging. If you look at the world elite, I'm thinking of Kathleen Simmers, also of course Su Yang, and then you have young surfers from Hawaii, from all over the place. What is going on? How comes that in the last couple of years all those young female surfers are, giving the old generation a hard time?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome to see this huge growth in women's surfing, and I think we do say thanks to the generations that came before us because they really did pave the way. But this younger generation is starting to push it. We've created space for ourselves in the water, and they're like, hey, I'm here to surf, so let me surf. And that's what we are seeing from these younger generations, such as Caitlin Simmers and Erin Brooks and Su Yang. Team Japan going to town on this wave. Wow. Beautiful 3-turn combo.
From the new under-18 boys champion of the ASF Asian Surfing Championship, Kazai Adachi from Team Japan, with the board that is on fire, displays his big turns there, creating a lot of spray. Team Japan still in the lead with 22.83. China following with 12.73, and this is Team Saudi Arabia, still trying to get first wave for the second surfer. It is quite a young team, the Saudi Arabian team, super committed, one of the favorites in this event. Everybody's cheering for them, so great work, and thumbs up for you guys surfing here in the Maru Cup of the ASF Team Challenge.
Here goes Green Thailand up and riding. Nice looking wave. He's got 2 nice turns in the back. And in the back there is Team China up again.
Nice backside surfing from the Chinese, going vertical on the finish.
Wow, that finishing maneuver was a really impactful maneuver, and I think you could see he was happy with that score.
Yeah, Tim on his first wave wants to make sure to finish this wave, and the Chinese full-on power surfing on in the pocket. 20 minutes left in this first heat. Tash, what's next for you after this event, after the Maldives?
After the Maldives, I'm actually going to be heading to Sri Lanka for about 2 weeks just to go surf. I'm up here. I want to explore some new countries and some new surf spots, and I will be there just trying to surf as many waves as possible.
That's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time we're so focused on competition. It's like training for competition. How would I do this? But taking that time to go and just surf is also super important to always reconnect with why you love surfing, and that's what makes you an even better competitor is that passion and love to be in the ocean and to be surfing.
Well said. Have you ever been to Sri Lanka before?
Never. It's going to be my first time. I'm really looking forward to it.
What Asian countries have you been surfing already?
I actually haven't been to any Asian country. This is my first time.
Are you saying you've never been to Indonesia?
I have never been to Indonesia, unfortunately. I do dream about it. But yeah, this is my first time. Unfortunately, events never took me to any of the Asian countries. And I was actually thinking about it earlier this year. I've got to get to Asia side, and I'm glad I'm here because to see the waves and the opportunities out here is amazing. Unfortunately, Saudi Arabia just missing that wave. That would have been a lovely ride for her.
Up and riding once again, the current juniors champion with a nice finish there, and that's enough for him. That was the third surfer for Team Japan. They have all their scores so far, so now it's Watanabe paddling to the lineup. Still 18 minutes left, so I have plenty of time.
I love watching these rides. You can see he's so comfortable out there and also just so confident on that board. I think we often forget how important our equipment is, and when you have that magic surfboard under your feet, that's really what can make a difference between an 8 and a 5.
What's the quiver you are traveling with here?
I only actually brought 3 boards because I'm testing a new product, but I have a step up, a fun little rounded pin for some slightly bigger, cleaner days, and a squash, which is like a all-round grovelly board.
Awesome. Well, I would love to continue talking with you, but Oni keeps on pushing me because he wants to talk with you too, so it's bye-bye from my part, and One, here you go.
Bye-bye my part. I love it.
Oh, surfer in white up and riding from China. I'm loving this backhand surfing from him. Really tight in the pocket. Another nice turn there. Nice spray coming off the back of his board. And he really worked that wave. You can see he's showing for his next teammate to be able to paddle out. So,
all right. Team China is actually trying to show their talent here. Surf against our Japanese, Taiwanese, and Saudi Arabian. Here we go. Wow. It's great surfing for all surfing white, huh?
oh, some really nice
How
backhand
impressive.
surfing.
Chinese is getting better.
It's awesome to see the improvement in the Chinese surfing. They're obviously putting in the time and the effort, and I remember seeing them in El Salvador, and now their team is just growing and getting better and better. And obviously in Puerto Rico this year, Sichi Yang, wow, she was surfing amazing. And then seeing her compete at Olympics was even more amazing.
Yeah, how good is that? They're really pushing it. They're hiring like a lot of different coaches around the world too, like the best coaches.
I think that's super important because actually getting all that knowledge as quickly as you can makes it a lot easier. You know, a lot of us are like going through it and we're just picking up along the way. But, you know, finding those coaches that have had success and using that to your advantage is just the best opportunities that you can give to your surfers.
Exactly. So they are smart. They're really looking at number one.
Yeah, very smart and very competitive. Well, we've got Team Japan up and riding. Wow, nice little slash in the pocket there. Really working this wave. Oh, unfortunately coming unstuck at the end.
Wow.
But I think that's the great part with this event is that they get 3 waves. 2 waves count. And, you know, you can afford to make a little mistake there because you've got another 2 waves to ride. But that does put the pressure on because now you've got to make sure those 2 are the ones.
That is right. I was going to say, like, no pressure? I think there's a lot of pressure.
Pressure, but no pressure.
Yeah. So here, our surfer in green is representing Thailand. She's actually living in Australia, half Australian, half Taiwanese. Yeah, so.
Some beautiful calves on that wave, really nice forehand calves. I think sometimes that can give you a bit of an advantage experiencing the Australian coaching system, practicing there. But, I mean, you've got some beautiful waves here in Asia, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Australia is one of the best athletes for surfing, America, and other countries or us Asian region to fight back, to catch up, not fight back, but trying to catch up with their surfing talent? You think it's growing?
I think so. I mean, I watched this event online last year. I watched a little bit of it and started watching a bit more before I came here, and I was really impressed with how the surfing had improved from one year to the other. And you can see that, you can see the surfers pushing themselves in the water and pushing each other, and I think that's what creates this extreme growth and improvement.
All right, so that is exactly right. So how come this wave is a surfer in white, represent China. Backside surfing, excellent. Up top to bottom surfing. Excuse me, I'm a little bit mumbling there. Yeah, still going. Looking for finishing right here. Boom, write it out. It's important to finish that part because there is a backwash and not much power on that section. So I don't know what the judge said that one.
I think this wave was a beautiful wave, and he surfed it really nicely. He stuck close to the pocket. I'm a goofy footer, so I love watching these goofy footers go into town on these waves.
So we are against each other.
Yes, but he really did work this wave nicely, really gave all he could. Unfortunately, on this end section, maybe just not enough speed to get through that little backwashy push, but I think it's still a well-ridden wave, and hopefully that doesn't detriment his score too much.
Yep. Let's see. We still have like 13 minutes to go in this. The screen has a really small to read, but my eyes, I can just see that. And so tell me more about you. So yourself as competitor and being in the Challenger series, traveling. Since what age you start surfing, and now you're representing your country. Can you tell me more about yourself?
Yeah, I started surfing when I was 14. Most people say that's quite late. Oh, we've got green up and riding. Thailand. Really nice turn there. Quick little speed check. Oh, nice
that's
snap.
a nice turn.
You see those waves really bowling up quite nicely on that inside reef section.
Yeah.
And wow, she had a great wave there.
Woo!
Passing it on to her next teammate.
Yep.
You can see they've also improved their time management, giving their teammates opportunities here in the water.
Yeah, Team Thailand is coming back. As you can see, our surfer in green. This is nice turn. This is the one I like. Ready? Bang! Through a lot of spray into another one. So really just staying busy, not falling off, riding it out perfectly. Put the climb up. Just an extra point when you do that. For whoever's watching, the climbing means an extra point or something. I don't know what the rule is, but the surfer in Team Japan is really smashing it, this one. And sorry, back to you again.
Yeah, so started surfing at 14, but I only really started competing when I was about 16, 17. And I couldn't compete too much on the QS during school because I had to finish school first. But after school, when I was 19, I started focusing more on the QS, and then obviously COVID happened, and then the challenges, and that's been a great journey. I mean, I feel like just competing.
When I saw you in challenge in US Open,
yes.
right? We competed that's the first kind of challenger after COVID, right?
Yeah.
So I remember exactly, yeah.
I think that was like 2021. Yeah. And I think, surfing in events gives you a desire to get better, but it also helps you to improve because you're watching all these people around you like, oh, that person, that's a great technique to get that backhand snap, or wow, like I really like the way that person gets speed. So
exactly.
I think this event is awesome because it is allowing that for everyone to read off each other, get insights into what to improve on. But yeah, the Challenger series, it's fun, but it can be really tough. I mean, you're traveling from one event to another. Maybe one's not so great, and then you've got to pick yourself up. And I think that's where the whole love for surfing comes into it, because if you love it, then you can push through those like harder times.
Yeah, so whoever is watching live right now, that's the inside of being a professional surfer. So it's not just about getting the win or just enjoy the other part, but to get there as well, right? So mentally, you got to be strong, correct?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. This game is like probably about 50% mental and 50% on your ability out there.
Yeah, well, that's true. I've been in the same page as you. So we're speaking here. This our Asian region just kind of like coming together strong, and there's so many young talents. I was watching the juniors this morning in the finals. You as well. We watched it as during the break, and I was, it surprised me. It shocked me kind of how they finished their wave. How they doing the critical turns and having the coaches right next to them, travel with the team. So yeah.
I think traveling with the team is so great because, when you get into a new place to surf, maybe a new country, you get that opportunity to have people around you that make you feel comfortable. And that's what I really love about these team events is that you come here and you're like, cool, I've got my teammates supporting me. I've got my coach who's going to help me with where I need to position myself. And I think that also is like a great area for learning and opportunities.
Yep, that's it. And having the good wave like this to get your technique and see where you stand in your skill is so much help, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, you do need to, you need to compare. You need to see what other people are doing to really help you improve as well.
Exactly. And this is also like having the whole region of Asia, and they see, okay, who's the best in Japan? And we got Team Korea is coming really strong. Team China, like those are new. Team Lebanon, like all these names of the region I've never heard before, and they don't have much wave. They only have like 1 or 2 months of a year they practice surfing. They show up, they still ripping. So how cool is that? You get 2 months to practice to surf, and must be hard. We live on the beach every day.
Well,
right?
I hope they are getting opportunity to surf for the rest of the year because I'm sure they love it and that's what they want to do. Wow. Ooh, Team China has just jumped ahead of Team Japan there.
Yes. Whoa, everybody's watching now. Team Japan is in second place. The most dangerous team. They are currently in second, but China knows they want to win this.
Yeah, we could see China really started showing up in the last few waves. Still very close. I mean, you can see that China has had one more wave than the Japanese team.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to be fun to watch until the end to see who's
Yeah,
going to get the
I'm really
better
excited too.
scores there.
Ooh. What do you reckon?
Oh, well, there we go. Team Japan's just jumped back up into first.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
sorry. So I knew it. They dangerous, man. They doesn't want to be in second place. Will China, Team China fight back? I don't know. We'll see. There's some waves coming though. You can see that back here. Some big sets. I don't know if that's a set or not.
Team Japan up and riding.
Oh, really solid turn.
Would have been lovely to see him land that fins free. Unfortunately, maybe kicking it a bit too far on that one. But you know what? He's still got one more opportunity.
Yep, 6 minutes to go. Team China are fighting. Here we go. Team China up. Oh, what's going on there? So, can you talk me through this one?
So we have Team China up and riding. Nice little lip line float there. Hopefully he can get around this section. Nice little close-off maneuver there, but unfortunately it looked like he lost a little bit of speed. You can see Saudi Arabia also wanted that wave, but unfortunately just Team China was on the inside. You can see as he came out of that floater, he almost leaned a little bit and had to readjust and lost the speed to go into that next section. But I think he also has one more wave out there. So
right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's exciting. Because he surfed good. I can see that he has talent.
Yeah.
And I think right now, having one opportunity, why not? I think that wave kind of run away too fast. It's kind of like run away from him. So that's what I'm trying to say. So it's harder for him to do a turn, to come back full turn, which is really hard when you pick the wrong wave.
Well, we've definitely seen that those bigger set waves are giving that opportunity where they're peeling down and you can really stay in the pocket nice and critical. Unfortunately, those ones on the inside are quite fast, and you really have to stay high on that wave.
Hugs the reef, right?
Yeah, hugs the reef, and it's like closing out a bit. But you know what? You've also got to catch waves. You can't wait for that set wave because maybe every 10 minutes there's
Yep.
a wave, and you need to give opportunities for your teammates
Exactly,
to go out
that's
there.
another pressure, right? So now our team China fighting back into the air. Ooh, ouch. So be careful. Currently in
What?
second place, Team China. Team Japan is in front, but that replay shows that Team Japan has this right now. 4 minutes to go though. So what do you reckon? What's gonna happen in the next couple minutes?
Well, I like China's idea there, going for a bigger maneuver.
Right, risking
yeah,
it.
I really like that. But you can see Team Japan has gone quite a few points ahead there, up to 50.87, and China's still sitting at 39.23. Thailand with 24.1, and Saudi Arabia.
Ooh, it's getting excited.
Getting
I'm
very
excited.
excited.
Sorry.
Very exciting. 3 minutes and 30 left. I think, Japan, they're probably feeling comfortable out there now, knowing that the scores that they have.
Look at that.
Wow.
So what is that?
I think those are the next teams getting ready
Yeah.
for another heat in this Team Challenge Mahuraba Cup.
Mm-hmm.
And I love these events. I mean, you can see the camaraderie between teammates.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it.
Yeah. You obviously competed in a tag team before in a surf contest, so it's a lot of pressure when you're a power surfer, or you have this. Would you rather to be last or the first one or the middle one?
I'd prefer to be in the middle.
In the middle?
Give me some space.
Okay.
Sometimes being the last one, you get left with 30 minutes remaining.
Okay. Yeah.
First person out, you need to monitor because you're setting the pace for everyone else.
All right. So yeah, that's what you need to discuss with your team, right? Your coach and who is gonna be first. The coach has to pay attention that who has the speed, quick catching wave with a decent score. So it's pretty hard, I guess, as a coach as well.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of technical discussions around this event.
Oh, look at them.
Oh, cheering on. It's cool to see them supporting each other and really pushing each other. But yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes, working out, hey, you've got 10 minutes out there. If you go over, then you're putting pressure on your next teammates with only 8 minutes. And now they also have to paddle across, which is that little extra paddle battle. So you really want to put on your paddling arms for this.
Yep. Well, look like there's 1 minute to 40 seconds to go there. So time is really pressuring for all these teams, especially Team China really want to fight for this right now. This heat number 1, as we're preparing next, we have team number 2. Heat number 2, sorry.
Heat 2. And we have the top 2 teams going through to the finals.
Yep.
Yes. So Japan and China are sitting in pretty comfortable position right now with nearly 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, so I think that right now... Oh, sorry. I got the wrong information here. Is it? Okay. Oh, okay. So they're surfing it like that. All right, so 40 seconds to go. Looks like our Team Japan is currently in first place right now. Team China in white. Second place, third place, Team Thailand on green is... Look, everybody's cheering for our Team Saudi Arabia. They did a great job here, coming here all over here and show up, and they're gonna, like what you said before, they're gonna show they're gonna go home with so much knowledge. They're gonna study everything, so I'm sure they will come back stronger.
Yeah, coming back better and with great improvements. I think this can be a tough wave. It's over a reef break. If you're not used to that, it can be like a little bit, you're paddling into a wave and you can see this reef underneath you, but they're out here, they're pushing it, and that's awesome because they're going to go back, they're going to get better, they're going to spend that time, and then we'll see them next year. And
maybe them the scariest team to see again, because they will be like, okay, it's my
I think
turn.
they will definitely surprise us for next year.
All right, so thank you so much for coming here and sharing your knowledge and your insight of being professional surfer. Thank you so much. But Now I think we're gonna look at the whole heat recap. So I'll see you guys back soon.
We are back in the booth. Little wave there. Hey. We're back in the booth for semi-final number 2 of the Maru Harbour Cup. So we just finished the first semi-final. It was Japan and China moving on through. Now we have the local team, Team Maldives, taking on India, Korea, and Chinese Taipei. So this is going to be another great heat. I love that we've got the local team, but look at these conditions. So beautiful. Oh, dreamy.
It's around 1 o'clock here in Maldives. It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. The water is crystal clear on the walk here. I saw a lot more people than the past few days on the beach, tanning, swimming, having lunch there. So it is a good day out here to have the semi-final number 2.
Looking like we've got our first competitor. This is John Chan from Chinese Taipei getting his heat underway for his team. Each surfer only gets to catch a maximum of 3 waves. Their top 2 waves count, and we decide the winner by adding all of the waves together, and the highest heat total does take it out, goes to the final to come up against Japan and China, who have been 2 really informed teams. There's no priority either, so let's get scrappy.
Wow, let's just mention that wave from John Chan was actually really good. Look at this thing. So he opens it up with this nice carve. This wave just kind of giving him a little extra on the inside as well. So a good start here for our man from Chinese Taipei. So Jess, you know, this is my first time commentating an event like this, or even really seeing it, like seeing the whole contest. How does this work? Do you claim waves? Do you catch as many as you can? Like, how does this work?
Each tag team is a little bit different, but this one seems pretty stock standard. I'll get back to this in a second. This is our green team, South Korea. Their first surfer up and riding. This is Nala Lee. So just finishing off a wave there. But basically how tag teams work, it's a really cool experience for surfers who have an individual sport to surf in this team camaraderie kind of let's do this as a group, you know? Teamwork makes the dream work. So most tag teams back home in Australia, sometimes there's unlimited wave count and it's your best wave counts, and usually there's a signal on the beach, or teams will have decided, okay, this is how we're going to decide if you come in on what wave. But here there is a maximum wave count, so you can only catch 3 waves maximum per surfer. Top 2 waves count. Once you've caught your 3 waves or your 2 waves, if they're 2 really good waves and you decide to call it a day, you make your way in, you touch the buoy, and then as you touch the buoy, which is this red one on the inside, I believe, then the next surfer can paddle across. Actually, I've got that wrong, sorry. You wave your hands and then the next surfer can paddle across. A lot of the time you have to paddle into the beach, tag your competitor on the beach, and then they run out from the beach. A lot of it's beach start. But here we can't do that because we have reefs. But I know this lady on screen. This is Kamali surfing for Team India.
Yeah, beautiful start there. Unfortunately, wasn't really able to ride out of this one, so I'm not sure. There we have on your screen right now from Team Maldives. Good looking wave here. She's gonna take this one all the way down to the end. This wave giving her a little extra to work with here. So
in on me, then I actually get an extra wave to surf, and then you get an interference mark per the rule book, so you would lose one of your scoring rides. There's a lot that goes into tag teams, a lot of rules that have to be thought through. We have an entire rule list, which is all very exciting. I mean, it's cool to have an international tag team challenge. A lot of the time back at home we have board riders clubs, and so a lot of our board riders clubs go in tag teams against each other. We have a pretty big event in Australia called the Australian Board Riders Battle, and it is the biggest event by far in Australia every single year. It is the craziest weekend. It is so much fun, but this is an international stage. I mean, we only have one other event in Australia where we do tag teams where it's international, which is the Usher Cup. But this is really cool. I mean, what a great experience to be able to surf against all the different nations with all your fellow teammates. This is South Korea's second wave, their first surfer, Nala Lee. So a lot of the teams putting the women out for their first surfer other than Chinese Taipei. But I like this wave.
Yeah, this was a really nice wave here from our surfer in green. Nice little kind of a cutback here, and then just shuts this one down. So well done here from our surfer from South Korea. It is currently Chinese Taipei out in the lead, a 6.67 his first wave. But plenty of time left, 37 minutes and 45 on the clock. The conditions are absolutely pristine today. Plenty of waves, plenty of time. This is an incredible day for a team challenge Maru Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. So Chinese Taipei right now in the water is John Chan. In the water for South Korea is Nala Lee, who locked in a 3.83 on her last wave. So she's got one more wave to catch, or she can decide to go in. This looks like Chinese Taipei's second surfer. So John Chan getting a 6.67, getting the job done. Then they send out Chung Yun Jung, who was up and riding just then. This is Kamali I love her surfing. She is so stylish. I mean, Team India is looking pretty good right now. That is Kamali Prakash. It's her second wave. She looked in a 2-3-3 for that first one, and out there for the Maldives, Rahil Naseem. So 4 surfers per team. You have to have at least 1 woman in your team too. So everyone gets to kind of choose their best surfers and put their best foot forward.
I'm kind of curious why John only caught 1 wave and didn't want to back that one up and get extra points for the team.
Well, he's probably thinking time-wise. You know, I've got a 6-6-7. Everyone else opened up with 2s and 3s. I've doubled the rest of the field. Let's just swap it over. A lot of the time, it'd probably be the coaches making the decision. They're probably on our wooden platform. They're waving a flag. I know for us back home, a flag drop means come in. It means you've done your job, come in now, it's time to change over. Other teams have boards, you know, they use boards to signal certain things. Some people have mascots, but I feel like, yeah, there would be a lot of coaches probably making those final decisions on land. So South Korea are currently in the lead off the back of 2 waves for Nala Lee, a 3-5 and a 3-8-3. John Chan with a 6-6-7. Kamali just with a 2-3-3. She's got a score to lock in though. And Rahil with a 1.5. But each surfer doesn't get a lot of time. They only get about 11 minutes each, but you have to take into consideration time to paddle across, how long there is in between waves. There's no priority in these heats. There's a lot that goes into it. Tag teams are a completely different game for surfing.
I would absolutely love to join a tag team one time. Actually, no, to be fair, I did do a Boxing Day tag team in Bali, but it was just like the locals that live there in Canggu, and let's just say there was a lot of beer involved, so I don't So let's
it counted, but it didn't.
Yeah. we move on.
No, tag teams are so fun. They're actually one of my favorite things to do, and because they're so frequent back home when you get the call up to surf for a tag team. I mean, it's such a cool environment to be a part of, being in that team setup. You know, you're working with the rest of your team. You can see everyone in the sidelines there trying to guide their team members, trying to be like, wave your arms, come in, let's go, you know. So
yeah.
I mean, tag team formats are so fun. It's the only time that we actually get to, you know, use team mentality. We have to work together because surfing, as we all know, it's an individual sport. But these guys got to work as one unit.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It does look like a team thing, and you just see people really work together and like screaming and cheering on each other. It's just like the whole format of this event. You know, there is the individual scores and positioning, but also you have your team that you want to come out on top of all the others. So it just makes that individual sport more of a team sport.
Yeah, I mean, looking like we've got our next surfer for South Korea making their way over. So we've had the signal, we've had the hands wave. That means our surfer number 2 for South Korea gets to make their way over, which this is, oh, where have I gone? Here it is. This is Woojong Jung. So he's going to get himself in the lineup, try and get himself a couple of ways. We're almost 15 minutes into this heat, so 33 minutes to go. We're almost pretty much at a final time, actually. So Chinese Taipei are in the lead. That second wave for Chong was a 4-1-7, so it puts them out in first. South Korea still holding on to second with a 3-5 and a 3-8-3. They still have their first surfer, Nala, out there, so they're looking to make the change. Oh, sorry, no, they don't. They just sent their second one out. And Kamali with a 2-3-3 and a 3.5. They'll be looking to send their next surfer, Ajish Ali, out very soon.
So this is Chinese Taipei surfer in white. A good-looking wave. I really like those 2 turns. See if this does anything on the inside. You can see her there waving, claiming that one. Probably her coach saying, yes, this is the one. So good stuff there. This is so exciting.
I know. It's actually a really cool format. And that's what I was talking about. I feel like there would be coaches on the beach making these decisions. And yeah, Chung just kind of really flowing through some nice turns there. She does have another score to lock in. I don't think it's going to go above her 4.17. But she is going to lock in a second score nonetheless, because it is your best 2 waves that are taken into scoring. So plenty of time left on the clock here in this one. Actually, now that I understand your point, why didn't John get a second wave? I see what you're talking about
Strange,
now.
Yeah. Oh, there we have Team India. Unfortunately, just flying out the back on that second one, but it was a good-looking wave here, so he got one turn, one floater here, but didn't get that second one. But yeah, it was strange tactic there. I don't know why John Chan didn't back up that 667. You know, he already had one good one.
I love our drone cameraman setup. It is so cool that they wear the mask and they fly the drone around. I was watching them do it here yesterday afternoon. I was like, that is so epic. I just absolutely love that. There's all the teammates sitting on the sideline. So they will be, you know, looking for the signals, looking for those arms swinging, probably hyping each other up, maybe a little bit of, you know, a little bit of chat with the other teams. I love when, you know, people heckle each other a little bit, try and egg each other on. But that last wave for Chung was a 3-3-3, so extending Chinese Taipei's lead right now. That 6-6-7, still the best wave of the heat. South Korea in second. Actually, now India in second. That last wave of Ajish, a 2.5, so he has another 2 waves to ride before he can make his way over. So he'd probably looking to better that 2.5. Nala Lee with a 3.5 and a 3.83, waiting for Ujong to take off on his first.
There we have some of the athletes throwing water at each other. I'm sure it's all playful, fun, and games, but it's good to have a little bit of spice in between each other, you know, and it just kind of releases the tension a little bit. It's been a big week of competition, so these types of events I think are great for the surfers to just, you know, let their hair down, relax a little bit, and enjoy being here with everyone.
Absolutely. I think, like, this is just fun. You know, we've crowned our champions. Obviously, everyone wants to win this final. This is just extra bragging rights, but like, this is fun. The pressure is off. Just showcase your best surfing, and I think all of these teams definitely trying to do that here. Team Maldives on a pretty small inside wave, but maybe just trying to get a little bit of movement right now. We're under 30 minutes to go in this heat. I like these 2 turns though, nice and smooth.
Yeah, really nicely done here from our surfer in red. You know, actually, I would feel a lot of pressure, more pressure doing this than I would in my own heat. Because, you know, your whole team is there, like, counting on you to catch the waves on time, catch a good score. So I would definitely feel some pressure out there.
Tag team, I remember my first tag team. Meltdown. Oh my gosh, it is the pressure, because all you want to do is win and you don't want to be that one athlete that lets the team down.
Oh, that's the only thing I'd be thinking about. It's like, am I going to be the one that, like,
that one surfer?
Oh, the one that everyone is just like, oh, you did good, it's all right. But I know what everyone's actually thinking. It's like, oh.
It's like, no, it's all good, it doesn't matter. But everyone's like, she lost it for us. Like, trust me, it is stressful when you do tag team events. And I mean, if your heat starts off strong as well, say your first surfer gets a 6, your second surfer gets a 6, you're the third surfer, and if you drop a 2, you're like, oh, sorry everyone.
I'm sorry guys.
But when you match and you get a 6 or better and you add to that score, oh my god, the feeling is addicting. Like, it's like, yes, I stepped up, I rose to the occasion, my team is proud of me, everyone's proud of me, I love this. Why don't we do tag teams all the time?
This is my moment.
Yes. And then you might go in the next one and be like, I hate tag teams. I never want to do this again.
I would feel a lot of pressure for sure. But you're right. If you do get the score that, you know, sometimes you might even get the best score, and it's just an amazing feeling. So this is our man from Team India, looking like he's getting a good score for the team. Right behind him, Chinese Taipei, currently in the lead, and it's looking like they might be extending it after that. So interesting stuff happening out here. Team Maldives, I think they have a few scores to come through, so it's not over just yet. 27 on the clock, plenty of time.
Definitely. And, you know, maybe even more pressure being the local team. being
100%.
a
Because
good
not
balance.
only your team's there, but everyone you know is on the beach. So you gotta show up.
The community is like, are you going to win? Yes, you are. Come on, let's do this. And then you have, Chinese Taipei start out with a 667. You've got South Korea coming out of nowhere, So I feel like, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of high stakes in tag teams. Definitely feel it more in this kind of environment. But when, like I said, when you can achieve it, it is so good. It's like, oh my gosh, it's my kid and I'm first time ever having ice cream. That's what it feels like.
So this is a wave we probably missed. So our man in green, good first turn. Oh, unfortunately, just goes over the handlebars there. But plenty chances still to get back out there. I mean, the scores are pretty close for second, third, and fourth. Not that much of a crazy difference. The big wave, 667 from John Chan. Kind of the only big step of difference, but we are seeing our surfer from India now paddle out again. So yeah, we'll see how this ends.
Yeah, potentially doing a little bit of a changeover. We are waiting for a bunch of scores to be locked in. Chinese Taipei, though, still with that 667 is the point of difference in this heat. I mean, John Chen, that was a great way to start a tag team, but we do have a little question mark around why he didn't catch another wave, because maybe that score line could be higher. Even if it was a 2, add another 2 points to that. That makes everyone else's life a lot harder. But potentially maybe the team was like, you done your job. Oh, good. Don't worry about it.
Go home.
That looks like it might have been Maldives' third wave. So they've got to be careful that they don't keep running over. I beg my pardon. That was their second surfer, Yasin Ahmed. But we do have scores to lock in. So I actually think that is his third wave. I've seen 3 replays of his now, so he has to be really careful that he's not over surfing, but he's made the changeover. Thank goodness. We're not going to have any penalties here for our local team. Now their next surfer, Hussein Arif, making his way over, but India went to the lead ever so briefly. Now back into second. Liu's first wave, a 4.93. Ajish, though, has locked in a 5.5 and a 4.5. So he has got the team into second. They momentarily were in first. But this is where that second wave of John might have come in handy right now.
Yep, that's exactly right. So it's definitely a little bit of a questionable moment there for Chinese Taipei. But, we're no judges, we're no coaches, we're just commentators.
Yep.
So we're just making that comment.
We just talk about it.
Yeah, just pointing it out.
But I mean, I can't wait for you to experience your first tag team. It is kind of intoxicating. It's like, oh, let's do this again. I love when I get the call up to represent my home. And it's just like, it is just so overwhelmingly good, that feeling, and having your team around you and having your coach there. And it's a really unique environment in our surfing world because there's nothing else like it. There are no other team environments. Would have been cool to actually see this kind of thing in the Olympics.
Yeah, actually that would have been cool, like a whole Olympic team, tag team. But, now that you mention it, I have seen a few posts of some of my Australian friends when they do go to the board battle.
The board riders battle?
Board riders battle. Yeah, it looks like a big event.
It's huge.
I'm like, well, it's just a tag team thing, but it's everyone takes it really legit.
Yeah, no, there are no prisoners. It is the biggest event. It's the biggest weekend. It is so much fun. And this year, they actually moved it from Newcastle to Burleigh Hill. And so I don't know if you've surfed Burleigh Point before.
No, but I've definitely seen it, yeah.
It's hard. Like the paddle out, you have to rock off. And it was about 8 to 10 foot this year, howling winds. You have to rock off. And the sweeps on the Gold Coast are out of control. And then you make your way in like miles down the beach. And then you have to finish sprinting up a hill to then tag your next teammate who's already down on the rocks ready to go. It's so much fun. It is the highest intensity weekend. But just like this is here, I mean, it's super high intense vibes right now because everyone wants to win. I mean, look at that paddle.
Yeah, he is absolutely flying through the lineup right now. This is our surfer from South Korea, so it is still Chinese Taipei out in the lead. India has rocketed to second. South Korea and Maldives playing a little bit of catch up here, but I'm sure they will get their opportunity. Still 22 minutes left on the clock, so that's plenty of time. Here is our surfer from India. Let's see what he does. This is a good-looking wave. So, good opportunity. Oh, really nicely done there. Oh. And will this wave let him finish off? And, unfortunately falls off, but I think that's going to be a pretty good score to add to their lineup.
Yeah, so this was the third surfer, Srikanth. So he has just lit this wave up. I mean, first tail slide, then into the second. That's probably where he should have finished the wave. I understand why he wanted to race and get a good finish, but yeah, that was pretty hard section to finish that wave off. So India currently in second. It is Chinese Taipei still out there in the lead, thanks to that 6.67 of John Chen. Kamali Prakash got India out to a nice start, and then Ajish Ali with the 5.5 and a 4.5. Now a score to come in for Srikanth, South Korea. Nala Lee getting their campaign underway. Then it was Ujong, and now we just saw their third surfer paddle over, so that was Siu Hyun. And their last surfer is actually Kanoa Palmiano. That's Team India hanging out in the shade, actually. So they're going to be watching very closely in the back end of this heat. India want to make the final. They want to get here. They want to, really establish themselves as they have, but really be like, no, we deserve to be here. Put us in the final and we'll take it for the win.
Yeah, you are right. I feel like this is just as exciting maybe as the contest has been. Everyone's out there. Everyone's having fun. So I would want to be in the final too. I'm pretty competitive. I think I would be more competitive in this than maybe in some of the heats.
I actually believe in tag teams you lift, because you're not just surfing for yourself anymore. You're surfing for your team, the people you're representing, the community here, the country you're representing. I mean, it's serious business. I think tag teams make the level lift more. Unfortunately, looking like South Korea having a bit of a paddle there. Good thing there's no priority. It is a hassle zone. It's not a hassle-free zone. It's a hassle zone. I mean, let's start really fighting for these waves. Look at that inside bowl for Chinese Taipei. Oh, I spy a situation change.
Yeah, so it's looking like India kind of went to the lead with that last one, but we'll see what the judges score this one, because this is a pretty good wave as well. So nice cut back here, straight in the pocket, and manages to stick with it. Let's see. Well, I would say that's a complete. It's complete-ish. It's complete-ish.
It's complete-ish. It's almost there. I mean, it's definitely potentially the score to put them back in the lead anyway. They only needed a 3.06, so it wasn't a lot. They're sending over their last and final surfer for Chinese Taipei, Han Sun Lin. So he's kicking to get over there right now. South Korea still on their third surfer, so he's waiting to lock in his first wave. Here he is, right on cue.
Oh, it's all right. He got 2 more waves.
There's still 20 minutes and they have 2 surfers.
Yeah.
He has until 11 minutes to finish this heat.
So, quick question. If your last surfer doesn't get there on time, is that a penalty?
As in on time, as in the last 11 minutes?
Yeah.
No.
If the time runs out and your last surfer hasn't made it to the buoy, is that a penalty?
I call it a buoy too.
I call it a buoy, or I call it a buoy. Isn't it a buoy?
Oh God, I don't know. Who knows anymore? Is it maybe? Yeah, it's a 5-point penalty. Non-completion to the final buoy within the last time of heat is a 5-point penalty.
Oh, okay. So that just adds a little bit more spice to this. So let's just take a look at this surfer inbred from the Maldives. 2 good-looking turns straight here into a third one. That's pretty nicely done. That's definitely going to be the highest score for Team Maldives right now.
Absolutely. This is a great wave. I mean, really great turns. Oh, this is actually their coach. No way. Coach is getting the job done. 3 turns. Best wave for Team Maldives so far. Really cool to see. So that was Hussein Arif. So he's going to lock in their best score. We've had a situation change again. So Chinese Taipei now going to the lead. That last wave of Liu was a 5.17. But look, Coach is performing.
Yeah, coach is showing up. Coach is showing why he's coach.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, Coach could have competed.
So look at that. It's so close between India and Chinese Taipei. I think these last waves and last few minutes are absolutely crucial. Something I have heard quite a few times from these tag teams and stuff is that you should leave. I don't know if it was your best surfer first or last.
You leave your best surfer last. So you want to start and finish with your strongest surfers.
Okay.
So say you have 4 and you never want to rank people, but say your first and second are your best 2 surfers. You probably want to start with your second best surfer and then finish with your best surfer at the end. But that does mean that your middle surfers need to be able to turn waves quite quickly.
Okay.
Because what you want to do is give your surfer at the start, they need to be quick and onto it, but you want to give your surfer at the start and the surfer at the end as much time as possible so that they can find the waves that they need, do the best surfing that they can. I mean, that's at least how we do it back home in Oz. We always start and finish with our best, and the middle have to be good but quick.
You see, guys, this is serious stuff. Like,
oh, yeah.
There's like strategies to it. Like we're not just messing around here anymore.
No.
This is serious stuff.
Oh, absolutely. This is a fully fledged sport back in Australia. I don't think you understand.
Bigger than the WSL. Like
you wait until you come to your first Australian board riders battle.
One day I will fly to Australia just to watch the Australian board riders battle, just to like see what it's like. Because just through Instagram and social media, the vibes look so high. This is our surfer from South Korea, a little bit of a smaller inside one. He double hands up, claims it, and right behind him, our man from India, good looking wave for him. He wraps around once. This wave,
oh no. That was on its way.
That was yeah.
They don't need much though. They only need a 2.11. Still could be.
Okay, I think it could be, but we got to see what happens. Like, will Chinese Taipei go back up after that?
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of to and fro between those two teams. This is South Korea, so they have actually just dropped to 4th, but that is the wave that they need to do to send the next surfer out, which is actually Kanoa Palmiano. So he did surf in the Open Men's Division here representing South Korea. So we'll see him perform again now. Here he is making his way over. And yeah, so South Korea actually just moved down into 4th because that last wave of Hassan, coach of the Maldives, a 7.33.
Oh, wow. That's the best wave of the event. I'm out of the heat, sorry.
Yeah.
He claimed it.
Yeah. It's going to be a swap for the competitors for India. So they're going to send out Sanjay for the very last time. But I feel like the start of his waves was so great, but just trying to pull off the end of his waves.
It's as if he got like nervous throughout the wave, you know?
Yeah,
He's like, okay, great first or second turn, and then just as he gets to that last one, it's just like, or either like got, fell out the back or fell from, just fell. And it's interesting to see. I'm excited to see who gets the win of this heat to get a spot in the final.
Looking like Team Maldives. This is Coach up and riding again, looking to back up that 7.33. So local team making a comeback. Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's a pretty good score, though. I mean, if you look at the rest of the scoreline for Team Maldives, this is going to definitely go into one of the best.
They need a 6.73. I don't think it's a 6.73, but I do think it's going to be their second best score in the heat. I definitely agree with you. That's 7.33, huge score. But could you imagine right now if John Chan had a quarter second wave? It wouldn't be so close between them and India right now.
That's right. I agree. I'm not sure that a strategy, unless John Chan can't paddle back out, can he? Okay, so it's just, that's it. Once you're in, you're in. Done.
Once you're in, you're in. Here we go. Chinese Taipei up and riding. This is Han. So trying to get some more points on the board, create a little bit of separation between Chinese Taipei and India. That wave kind of fizzling out on him a little bit. Nice round surfing though, went straight back to the pocket. But India is hot on their heels. He's going to need to push a little bit harder than that.
You know, I can. The type of surfing that's happening right now is so different to like a normal heat. Like you just feel the rush. You feel how they really want to complete waves and get them quickly. So it's really nonstop. It's back to back to back.
Yeah, it's high intensity. This is why I love tag teams. It is so much fun. I love that it's a in water, you know, wave your hands in the air because it's going to make the transitions quite quick. This is Kanoa up and riding. 2 really solid turns here. He's had some pretty good results in the past. He got 16th in the wave pool event, in the shortboard, 2nd in the longboard, and now he's here representing South Korea. I mean, this could be one of their best waves.
100%. That's definitely going to get Korea back into this match, give them a chance to get into the final. You know, that's going to 100% be the best wave of South Korea's team challenge right now. This is our man in white from Chinese Taipei, unfortunately just falling off, but this is getting exciting. There's going to be a bit of a situation change here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, okay, South Korea needed a combo of scores, so it's got to come down to 2 waves from Kanoa. But this wave for Chinese Taipei, it's a score to lock in, so they've got another wave to lock in to try and really, you know, get the win ahead of India right now. We do have another score to lock in for Hussan, so, but then we have 2 scores to lock in for Srikanth, so a lot is going on. The judges haven't had a minute to stop and be like, okay, what is this wave? What are we scoring this? Because it's just been back to back to back. They're like, someone please send us a lull. We need like 1 minute to get all these scores locked in.
Please pause.
But 10.5 minutes to go. I mean, these guys are looking pretty on point right now. They are trying to join the final with China and Japan. And this next heat, it is the final. So we're going to have this semi-final, then probably going to have a short break because we need to give these guys a bit of time to rest and reset. And then the final, it's the last heat of the event. And then it's all over.
Yep, we've been here and had an incredible week of surfing. It has been nonstop action from start to finish. We've had some crazy high scores. The conditions have varied so much throughout the week. It's really showed how well all these surfers adapt to all the situations. We've had stormy days, sunny days, big days, small days. So it's been super interesting, and I can't wait to come back here.
Me either. I love this place. The Maldives is so incredible, and I'm looking forward to the closing ceremony as well. I love watching, you know, the traditional music being played. I love seeing all the ladies dressed in their traditional attire. I mean, immersing yourself in cultures away from your home, it is, I think, the most interesting thing you could do in life. You know, just go and throw yourself and be a part of different places, different people's lives in the world. I mean, the Maldivian people are beautiful, and they welcomed us with open arms, and every single competitor in this event as well. So we're super, super grateful for literally this entire week. But back to this heat. Oh, I was going to say situation change because India quickly went into the lead. Now Chinese Taipei back in the lead. South Korea, Kanoa's last wave, a 7.57. So now Korea is back in the game. So right now, we've got all scores locked in. So India need a 3.47. South Korea need a 6.99, and the Maldives need a 7.67. There's 8.5 minutes. Okay, Chinese Taipei only gets 1 more wave. India, they have 3 more waves to surf, but on their last surfer. Kanoa gets 2 more waves to surf, and Ahmed, he has 3 waves still to go. So this is why you send your best surfer out last, because usually they're the most well-rounded. They have the calmest headspace. They've probably done the most time in a competition, Rashi. And 9 times out of 10, they're usually your best surfer from that area as well. So this is where the coaches and whoever decided what the order would be, this is kind of crunch time. Did they make the right call? 7.5 minutes to find it.
So here we have India. What is their score that they're looking for?
These guys are looking not anything big, a 3.47.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure he's practically got it.
I missed the second term, but I love that.
It was similar to the first one. Maybe the wave. I think the only thing kind of going against him is the wave size, But yeah, it was nice. It was really nice. You could really tell the in his body language the need for the score, the need to get out there quickly. It's exciting stuff.
So he still has 2 more waves to roll the dice on in the next 6 minutes 50 seconds. So Chinese Taipei, like I said, they only have 1 more wave to surf. So this is going to be a really big decision on Han's shoulders. So he needs to make sure, A, that he's on a good wave, and B, that he surfs it to really extend their lead over India. But potentially India getting the score on that last wave. We just have to wait and see. But I mean, bloody hell, the judges have had their hands full in this heat. Look how many scores there are.
100%, but we're having a little bit of a lull, so all the scores are in with 6 minutes 20 seconds left. This is gonna be a pretty exciting end to the semi-final heat 2 of the Marahuaba Cup. I'm excited to see who's going to take this out, because in conditions like this and with this type of format, it could really be anyone's game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so much decision making goes into these type of heats, and so much, teamwork has to go into it. But then when you're out there, like we touched on, like the headspace of like, okay, I can't screw this up. Like I cannot. Like this has to go well. All you want to do is win. Team Maldives, they're looking for a 7-6-7 here. Really nice at first turn. This is their last surfer. Lays it back. Holds on. Oh, that was a roller coaster just knowing if he was going to finish, but he did.
Well done. That was sick. Look at this. First turn was really nice. This wave really opened up nicely for him. I'm not sure what they're going to score this. Like, it was a little bit iffy, but he did manage to stick it through. That was really, really well done. Team Maldives back in the game.
They are back in the game. So they needed a pretty big score. But waiting for this last wave of India to lock in to see if that changed the kind of score that they needed. A 7-6-7. He's going to get the Maldives back in the race. Probably chip away at that requirement a little bit, because I feel like India have been so focused on getting the win that they probably haven't realized how close South Korea and the Maldives are to them. Hey, everyone on TV, I believe
hello,
that is our team China giving us a big wave. We're going to see them in the final very shortly. 4.5 minutes to go. Let's see if any scores are locked in. Not just yet. Gosh, it's all coming down to these last few waves. Someone's kicking out the back. Ooh, Kanoa paddling really hard right now. He needs a score.
This is looking like a pretty good wave for Kanoa, and he is surfing it beautifully. This is going to back up his 757 really nicely. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's feeling it. He knows that he got a good score. Right behind him, our man from Maldives as well. So this is going to be a pretty interesting finish.
I'm calling Kanoa's wave the score. He needs a 6.99. I don't think it's as good as his 7.57, but I only think it's 0.5 less than his 7.57, which would be the score that he needs.
I think he's got it.
I think he's got it too.
I think Korea is going straight to second. Oh, wait, I don't want to speak too soon.
Oh, India, I don't know if this is the wave choice. Hopefully he gets a little double up through this inside. He tags it. Maybe not for a finish, though. Oh, this is stressful.
Yeah, I'm confused now. I'm confused.
We're all on the edge of our seats. When I say we all, I mean Giada and I. The two of us in here.
All right, okay, so India wants to extend their lead, right? But I think Kanoa just got a really, really good wave. So it could be South Korea going straight into second. Here's the replay of the last one of Kanoa. Really beautiful wave. Like that one to get around that section. Here he just goes to town on it non-stop.
Wow, I love the matching green too. Let's just add that. That is really fun. India, they actually have gone to the lead. Their last 2 waves, adding to their total. Maldives goes down. Chinese Taipei in second. We're still waiting on Kanoa's score. It's looking like it's actually going to potentially go bigger than his last one. We might see a huge upset in these last 2 minutes.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
Maldives.
that was pretty close, but unfortunately wasn't able to stick it through. But let's not forget that they do get a penalty if they don't get to the buoy on time. So we already see some surfers paddling all their way there. Ooh, exciting stuff here. What is going to happen?
Wow, so Kanoa getting an 8.5, but he needed a 9.53. Oh no, so just coming in short. So Kanoa has a 7.57 and an 8.5, but because of the rest of the team, it's not going to be enough to get South Korea into second. Incredible performance from our surfers in green though. 1 minute 30 on the clock. I don't think there's anyone still out there.
Nah, I'm seeing our last surfer from Maldives just getting there to that buoy. Just over a minute left, and it's looking like it is India and Chinese Taipei going to the final later on.
Wow, what a huge effort from Kanoa though. A 7.57 and an 8.5. Huge. That two waves did not crumble under pressure. Team Maldives, they're going to come in fourth, but I mean, coach getting that 7.33. That is a huge score. And then we have India, they're going to take it out, and just behind them is Chinese Taipei. 40 seconds on the clock. Look at that empty lineup. We're just mind surfing right now.
Yeah, it looks so dreamy. What a great semi-final here.
And to talk about, sorry, not to interrupt you there, but think about Chinese Taipei would have won this if we had seen John Chan on another wave.
That's exactly right. I'm you know, the mistake at the end, mistake, I don't know, but it did work out, but yeah, they could have come in first.
Yeah,
things
so
could have gone really differently for them.
Things could have gone very differently for them. We're hearing the beach announcer count this heat out. So semi-final number 2 has been determined. It will be India and Chinese Taipei joining Japan and China in the final. Well done, Team India, everyone on screen there. We are going to go to a heat recap and then a commercial break, and we'll be back with the final heat of the day and the final of the Maru Harbour Cup. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back very shortly. Welcome to day number 1 of the 2024 Asian Surf Championships. We have a huge day of action today. Opening men rounds 1, heats 1 to 10. So tune in for some great surfing. Surf Championships 2024. Such a great day of action today. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2. It's going to be a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship. We will see the remaining heats of the men, the under 18 girls and the under 18 boys. So check out this day, it's gonna be special. You will see some crazy surfing. Woo!
And that went down today, and the conditions are staying really nice here on Thulusdhoo. Favourite coach is unreal. We're really looking forward to day 3, kicking off again tomorrow morning. Stay tuned and we'll see you all soon.
Welcome to day 5 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2024 here at Thulusdhoo, Randa, Ralgan. We have exciting heats. Stay tuned.
Good morning, guys. This is day 6 of competition. We have currently in the water the semi-final men. We will be heading into the finals of both open men and women this afternoon. The sun's out, the waves are firing, so don't miss out on today's action.
Welcome to day number 1 of the 2024 Asian Surf Championships. We have a huge day of action today, opening men rounds 1, heats 1 to 10. So tune in for some great surfing. for such a great day of action today. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2. It's going to be a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of ASF Asian Surfing Championship. We will see the remaining heats of the men, the under 18 girls and the under 18 boys. So check out this day, it's gonna be special. You will see some crazy surfing. Woo!
Some really good highlights and that went down today, and the conditions are staying really nice here on Thulusdhoo. Favourite coach is unreal, and we're really looking forward to day 3, kicking off again tomorrow morning. Stay tuned and we'll see you all soon.
Last but not least, my friend Oni Anwar and myself, Afridun Amu, for the last heat of this ASF Asian Surfing Championships. It is the Maru Cup, and can't wait to see Japan, India, China, and Chinese Taipei having fun out there, but obviously also trying to win this last event in this 2024 championship. There you see it in red, Team Japan; in blue, India; China in green and white for Chinese Taipei. There is a set out there right now. They have 45.5 minutes to go in this tag team event.
Yes, I have so much respect for Team Japan actually surfing and trying to keep fighting and represent. Look at that. Team Japan at the
Samurai
front.
style, huh?
Yeah,
Paddling.
they are just want to win everything here. They are just here to win every part of the competition. So we have India in blue, we have our in green China, and Chinese Taipei are in white. So everybody, this is the final for the team challenge Marubaba Cup. Sorry, pronunciation really bad, but there you go.
Means welcome in Diveni, the local language here in the Maldives. The root obviously coming from the Arab language. So it's the Welcome Cup. Welcome to all the Asian nations. Welcome in this beautiful island of Thulusdhoo. Everybody's welcome to enjoy the beautiful waves, the beautiful water. What can you ask for more? Look at this crystal clear water. We have seen plenty of sharks, dolphins, any sorts of fish. So thank you for welcoming us here in this part of paradise.
And also, I would like to say thank you for the weather today.
You're welcome,
I know
my
it's a
friend.
bit hot, but it's been cloudy the first couple of days we got here. But it was nice because it's been kind of cool.
Dude, I think for the first days in a tropical place like here, I actually enjoy not having too much sun, just to adapt. So actually, I preferred it that way than having, 8 days straight sun.
Yeah.
And look at you, if you had all the days of sun, you would have even turned darker than you are right already, my friend.
I know, man. I was gonna tell you about that because I actually thought like, man, why do I look? Is my eyes blurry? I look at myself in the mirror. Why I look more white, darker than I used to be? If I smile, especially I video call my parents and I look myself in the mirror. Man, am I black? So yeah, it's hard to not to get tan here, even though if you're hiding in the shade, that salt water will just kind of make my skin a bit tanner and tanner every day. Especially we got that time we surfed together with the officials yesterday.
What a session!
In the middle of the day.
Man, that was one of the highlights for me, apart from watching that elite surfers, to be able out there with the whole team that put in so much work in here, all the judges, the technical team, everybody who makes this event possible, where Team Japan is going to surf the first wave in the finals of this Maruba Cup.
Yeah,
what is he doing there?
Surfing, man. That's amazing for our surfing red. He is just putting pressure straight away. As you can see, the replay of this wave. Look at this bottom turn. Cha! Throw spray. This is not the greatest, but this one is bam. That's the one I'm talking about. And another one right there, but it just goes to the live right now. So our surf in red, our Team Japan in red is currently looking good.
The way it works in this tag team event is that all surfers in the lineup right now, including surfer in white, who's up and riding here, John Chan from Team Chinese Taipei, showing us the variety of his turn game. They can surf up to 3 waves. The best 2 of their waves will get into the final scoring of the teams, and once they have either their 3 waves maximum or whenever they want to, they can change their position, their slot for another surfer from their country with waving to the judges. Here once again, John Chan on his pink Knight Rider board.
Yeah, looking sharp and fast, top to bottom surfing, and finish it with the complete. Why not? That's the answer back for our surfer in white, the Team Team Chinese Taipei. Excuse us, because a lot of heat the last couple of days, so things can mix it up with our saying. So whoever's watching, so here we go, our Team Japan currently. Ooh, that's a waves, because how many waves do you get to choose? 3 waves, right?
Maximum of 3 waves per surfer.
Okay, so that was second wave of our surfer in red. Team
Sort of
Japan.
the same strategy as they already had in the previous heat where they were surfing, and the semi-finals heat 1. They really went for early wave selection so that the last surfer had plenty of time to select the best wave.
Yep, that's it. So right now, it's still fun out there. The waves are, for the teams to get to share the last day of competition today for our event here. So there's still a wave and beautiful day. The water's clear. Teams are happy. There's amazing people around here. The local people are super welcoming, make us feel like home. And we're eating such good food, and swimming around with the shark, hanging around, seeing the wildlife. And as you see right now, our surfer from China, first up right now. Oh, so Chinese team is actually putting the girl first instead. So you can see the strategy, like different coach have a different ideas. So Japan sending out one of the boys out there first, but the team China is putting our surfer girls in the water right now.
Yeah, the Chinese female super strong in this event, especially in the juniors. So all the teams in this tag team event can send any gender as long as they have at least 1 male and 1 female participating. There is no age limitation. So here you can see all the teams that are not well, the surfers that are not in the lineup right now, waiting there in the buoy until their surfer, who's currently surfing, finishes their run, waves to the judges through the judging tower, and then they are allowed to paddle into the lineup. Still waiting for the first course. 37 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this final of the ASF Team Challenge Maraba Cup. Final event of this, we have to say, historical competition. Not only is it the third time of the ASF, hey Team China, yoo-hoo, supporting their team members and having a good time, as you can see, smiling faces. So
a huge future for those surfers that's sitting there watching.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, they're really good surfers, and China has brought so many young talents in this event. So that's one of them sitting on the beach right now. Look, the scores are in for the surfer Team Japan, and a 7.83 and a 2-point ride. And our surfer in Team Chinese Taipei, a 5.33, and China just posted a 4.33. So there will be plenty of a score coming soon. So stand by and look at the screen right now.
3 East Asian countries in this final event, and also South India represented with Team India. And the different regions played a big role in this third ASF Asian Championship. It is the first qualifier, as you know. It was, I have to say, the first qualifier for the Asian Games 2026. This is Team India. Hey everyone, what's up? So each region of Asia, the OCA divided Asia into 5 regions, which is West, East, South, Southeast and Central Asia. Each of these regions, they received a slot. Their best ranked country will get a slot for the Asia Games 2026, and also the 7 remaining best ranked countries in the event in the males and female categories will also get another slot. So in total each country can get 1 slot in this event and another one in next year's championship. Up and riding, Team Japan, third wave for the surfer in red, trying to get something better than the 2-point backup score, and already by now quite confident this worked out for the surfer. So that was the first surfer from Team Japan waving to the judges after this beautifully surfed wave, open face, doing a couple of turns there and a nice finishing snap off the lip. So next surfer from Team Japan is paddling into the lineup.
Well, so looks like they can just come in after getting a good score. So you don't have to paddle back to your team, the buoy. So yeah, that's the Team Japan already looks sharp in front.
And also, since it is the last heat that you are going to watch, we want to say a big thank you to everybody who made this championship possible. But first, let's have a close look for Team India's first wave. Wow! Awesome! Able to finish it successfully. Great surfing there. Got almost hit by the white water, but managed to go with the lip. Well surfed. Green up and riding. Team China looking for a second score.
Wow, still going. So this is our surfing in green. Team China trying to get quick start so they can come back to the buoy so the other surfer can paddle out to catch up.
Nice try.
Now
let's see if she made the judges believe that she completed this serve. Nice first turn. Looked like she will not be able to continue there, but pushes her way into the wave again and went for the finish that, well, I'll leave it to the judges to decide if that one was complete or not. So thank you to the Asian Surfing Federation to make this happen once again, the third time. The Asian Surfing Championship. This all started 2019 with the first championship in China, already before in Tahara during the World Surfing Games. A couple of Asian countries got together and decided that it's time for a governing body of Asian surfing to grow the sport in the biggest continent. And that's what they did. Also, big thank you to Maldives Surfing Association, MSA, who for the second time made it possible to surf this beautiful wave, as John Chan from Team Chinese Taipei is showing us. He's actually one of the competitors in this event who came the earliest, already here since pretty much a month, is waving there to the judges' tower so that the next surfer from Chinese Taipei is allowed to paddle in. He already participated here in the second Asian Surfing Championship. Also, huge support from the Ministry of Sports, Fitness and Recreation, already for the second time in a row. We had the minister here with us in the booth telling us what important role surfing plays in the Maldives. The Thulusdhoo Council hosted this event. Incredible hospitality here. The whole island was supportive. Everybody was not only cheering for the local teams, we had two of them, obviously the Maldives national team, but also the local team of Thulusdhoo. And this event was managed by the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo, the hotel partner. We saw it in the videos. You and I, we were talking about the incredible food they were providing. It's season paradise. This event is powered by Diragu, the apparel partner, Apparel 360s. You saw the beautiful shirts of this event that we were wearing here. You still have the chance to get a couple of those super colorful, cool shirts online or here on the spot. Associate partner, Nidis Embroidery. Printing partner, Print Lab. The streaming partner, Slow Tape. Video highlights were presented by Various Art Studio. Our supporting partner here is Adaran Select Hiduranu Fushi and Kuda Viningili. And the travel partner, Tarika Express. And our hydrate partner, Bon Aqua.
Yeah, it was amazing. Thank you so much for coming, team. As you can surfer in red, Mirai Keda. Wow, Japan is fully just taken over. I can see the finishing for our surf in red. Very strong surfing. I would climb that if I was her, but she knows she can get better. Look at this surfing. This top to bottom to this one. Throws a lot of spray. Perfect timing into another one. Again, carving through here. I love this kind of finishing right here. Sa.
I love her hand movement. It looks so controlled. Everything looks like it makes so much sense. Whereas if I'm out there, my hands do what they want to do. I don't know if it makes sense. But Japanese surfing always on point. Super crisp technique. It's fun watching them surfing.
Yep, already an 8-point ride for the two best wave of our surfer in Japan, but that wave though, last wave of our Mirai Ikeda representing Japan here, Team Japan, dominating it already for the first 30 minutes, already 22.5.
Yeah, whereas within the different categories, we had quite some competition going on. For the males was the Indonesian dominating, getting gold and silver. Females, we had a silver medal for the Chinese. But here in the Meraba Cup, I have to say Japan is pretty strong, already more than double the point than the others. So let's see, we still have 28.5 minutes left. Will there be a chance for the other countries, for Chinese Taipei, China and India, to be a threat for the Japanese? Up and riding once again, Team Japan.
Super good stuff. Another one. Wow, that is wow, wow. And it's just a wow, wow here for Team Japan. It's taking over. You can see that next one is paddling out. Whoa.
Kawaii. Taro Takai?
Taro Takai is next.
Takai-san.
I love how deep the bottom turn in this one. Throwing a lot of spray. Another one. Wow. Aggressive surfing. There is nothing, no mistake in that surfing. It's just clean, powerful, speed, flow. Everything is on that wave. Our surfer from Team Japan looks excellent out there.
Absolutely. And what is so impressive is it seems like they don't have to do any small adjustments in between, in the transitions of the maneuver. You barely see them doing like small in between pumps or something. It's most of the time maneuver straight into the bottom turn, one line, and then again parak into the next turn.
Just
look at this.
Yeah, look at this one.
Get there.
That is definitely, it's the sound of it for sure. I agree
Ippon.
with you. That's a good sound to create because she did surf really good. You know, can't make that sound if you're not surfing good. If you're hitting it soft, doesn't sound like that. It sounds like
it comes from diaphragm.
Well, maybe we should make that sound every time do a turn. Maybe it looks
Japanese
like
turn. You have to find sounds for the other teams though.
What was it? 8.4 for our last wave.
Excellent score.
Wow. Already.
Second already. All the second scores from Team Japan are excellent so far.
So now Team China is in third place. Team India, I think, is probably just waiting for that wave.
They're waiting for the big barrel.
Yeah. Team Japan is leading this team challenge Maruhaba Cup. This is the final. As is how we are going to an end of this event. 25 minutes ago, then it will be just all over Red Rover.
What are the chances, my friend, that we will see you surfing for Team Indonesia in the next ASF Asian Surfing Championships 2025? You will answer that question after this wave up and riding.
Team
Surfing
China.
Green China.
Woo. Bit of wave selection there because there is a little bump from the boat, but you can see our surfer in green there. Such a good flow. I loved her style. Super solid on her stand. If there was a section there, I know surfer from China will smash the lip. As they see, Team Japan is dominating this heat. Yeah, for me, when I'm representing Indonesia, wow. Let's see, you know, for me right now, I'm really enjoying watching and observing how our surfing region in Asia is growing. So for me, I also need to adjust with that because things have changed a lot. Like at the moment, I'm also doing my coaching, like I'm helping kids up and coming around Indonesia, around the world, whoever's like coming my way, ask for advice. I like to say it back because that's who I was before. As you can see, our surfer in India, nice. Ajis is really nice first turn, carving through this one. Now time India is fighting back. Here we go. Wow, really nice turn. Into another one, finish that wave. Okay, so Team India is coming back. And Ajis say, this is enough, it's my turn.
Kiabate, look at this. Bam.
Yeah, sick surfing. Really great surfing for our surfing blue.
Shows us he's still in this heat. Team India up there.
You know what I like about the Team Japan is they they minimize every section. They know when to hit and when not to hit. So if I was when I saw that Team India just hitting that last section, maybe he doesn't need to hit that last section. For Team Japan, probably like have this nice ride out and stand up tall, showing the judges like, yep, we are good. What do you reckon? And it's giving that question mark for the judges. That's like, for example, look at this. Timing it perfect, like speed check on this one, but look at this turn. Ready? Boosh. That's perfect timing, adjustment on every section of the wave. Team Japan is mastering this right now. So that is not a great wave, but just the way they surfed it, it's just really smart. Taking at a time, and this is our currently Team India up and riding. So in that point, there is something that I will have to work on. It's not because the talent, I think just of understanding the wave as well.
Yeah, most of the surfers from India are from the Chennai region, Tamil Nadu, and they have different waves there, mainly beach breaks. So we already heard it a couple of times in this event. Still a young nation when it comes to competitive surfing in the elite level. So though they had incredible success already in the short amount of time they're up there with the elites, there's still a lot of potential for growth for them.
Yeah, they have grown so much. Team India, Team China, Team Chinese Taipei have grown like more than what you expect. So their training physique and having the right coaches next to them are just next level. So you can't get any better than that. So we should give like reward how much of that training they put behind before they come to this event. And I'm sure they now hearing things out, seeing things out. They're going home. They're gonna adjust it with their coach, adjust with the government, how much of a support they will get from their government. Then now, okay, they're gonna buy a better board, better coach, better surf trips, and better everything. You know, so that's why I'm so shocked and how amazing they are, just improving and understanding of things to adjust in their surfing skill. And not just surfing though, because the competition is a different whole game to compare free surfing. Free surfing, you can ask when is the best season to go. But if you want to train your surf like to be a competitor, you have to find the waves that are not really good, like and put yourself out of your comfort zone in that way, so you progress faster. And look at this one here. Our surfer from Chinese Taipei answered back. It's a bit smaller wave.
Another score for Chinese Taipei. This one here. Final heat of today, final heat of this championship. "20 minutes left." So small change of surfers for the Chinese Taipei team. Once each surfer is done with their surf, they will wave to the judging tower, where also we are located right now. This is pretty much the view that we have on Cokes from where we are.
Randa was the local break named Cokes, also known as Randa. Is it Randa? The local voice, yeah.
The island of Thulusdhoo, northern Mali atoll.
Whose team is that sitting under the umbrella there?
I guess Japanese. It seems like they are always there.
They stand out. They mark their spot.
Right.
Yeah, you don't see the Japanese team around the other side of the...
No, I haven't seen the coaches since day one. They're always in the platform because their surfers keep on winning the heats, obviously. So they have to be there, coach their teams as they do right now. And here we go again. Up and riding Taro Takai with the mentality on this wave once again.
Yeah.
Smashing it.
See the reading when to actually hit the section and that throw a lot of spray.
Waving to the judges. Change of surfers. Taro Takai on the replay. The new under 18 champion in Asia for the boys. He won the bronze medal last year. Now it's gold. He's only 15 years. So what's next? It's incredible.
I actually know the coach of the Team Japan. I actually went to Hawaii one time when I was probably 12 years old, and I meet the coach of Team Japan right now. and he's out the back there giving direction to his student on his team. Man, it's crazy training in Hawaii with him. It's like we'll be running in the soft sand. As you can see, our Team India up and riding. Nice turn here. Just one turn. That's a pressure mode right there. Can't really read the wave because the time is sticking out. And look, I have 2-3 more surfers to get this wave. But you know, I've been in this team. It's crazy how the tag team is not easy as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the time has to you have to share the time. And you can't sit out there waiting for the best wave, and you can't also take on a bad wave. So our surfer in white, Team Chinese Taipei, answer back now.
Yeah, there's almost more pressure, I feel like, doing the tag team than surfing for yourself, right? Because for yourself, you just have to, you know,
Much
pay the
easier.
price for yourself. Like if you want to do it risky, you do it risky. If you lose, okay, you lost. But here, if you lose, it's your whole team that is losing. If you do something too risky, right? And you really don't want to be the one to be blamed afterwards.
Yeah. So you don't want to sit at the back waiting for the best wave, but you don't want to get on the worst wave. So when you stand up on the wave, you got to make sure you're doing your best for the team. So everything is so much pressure.
60 minutes and 20 seconds left in this final heat of the day, final heat of this championship, the finals of the ASF 2024 Asian Games Maruba Cup. Japan in the lead, 45.4 points, followed by India, 13.23, and the two Chinese nations on third and fourth.
All right, then 15 minutes to go here. Team Japan, there's no score under than 5 point, right? That is the smallest score I can see is a 5.93. And that is the rest of the 7.83 and 8 point ride and 8.67 and 8.4. Woo! What's that? 8.57 for the last wave.
Best wave so far from Taro Takai team Japan. The young champion shows us once again why he got the gold medal in the juniors.
I wonder where the team drone is today. I would like to see a drone work from where the team is sitting on the buoy. So see how they're sitting. I would like to see a drone from that. Because yeah, here we go, our surfer team Chinese Taipei, second place right now. Push India down to third place. That was a nice surfing there.
Nice finish.
Okay, Team India, another. Alright, so I didn't see the start of that wave. All the media team will be looking at the screen the whole time, whole event. Right now, just trying to see which one to choose. Here we go, the replay for Team Chinese Taipei, currently in second place. Look this finishing, bang! Yeah, so it's different sound for every. Oh, here we go, the start of the wave for a surfer.
Give me
from
a sound,
India.
give me a sound.
So it. So like when you do a big bottom turn into a nice big spray, you go sound sa.
Is that the Sumbawa sound you do
Yes.
on the Lakey Peak?
Yes.
Alright.
I would walk around and every time I see a wall, I'll be pretending I've been hitting a lip when I was a kid. I cannot see a tree or something or wood. I would just walk toward it, run and try and like do a big snap on it when I was walking.
Do you remember the first barrel in your life?
Yes, I
You
did.
do?
Yeah.
What age?
I was actually around 7 or 8 years
No
old.
way.
I climbed it though. I wasn't even in the barrel. It's just my head. I climbed it so hard that I thought I was like the longest barrel I ever had.
So you had barrel attempts that you didn't make, but this was the first one you made, or
Yeah,
how was it
I
like?
put my head in, and then it was just my head. But the view of it looks like I was in a deep, deep barrel. I look at the video of it. My friend has it. Some couple Australian visited my home, and I saw. I remember I was watching it, and I, man, that's not. I wasn't even in the barrel.
Was it the left of Lucky Peak or which one?
No, I was at Periscope. One of the longest rides. It's similar to here, but much more longer and really
Powerful.
like, just like perfect, like.
Nice.
And I remember exactly that time. It was nice in the sunset afternoon, slide offshore with the sunset. Oh, man, you gotta come, okay? Stay in my house.
Oh, okay, absolutely.
You gotta
man.
come.
Okay, for sure, I'll come. I surf periscopes.
Yeah.
Love that wave, but it is sort of tricky to position yourself, right? Like
Yeah.
it keeps
Yeah.
on pushing you
Periscope,
out and
yeah.
in. Yeah.
What? Maybe the big swell when you're surfing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, only local knows the spot. And when you come there, I'll show you the spot.
All right, I'll take you by your word.
Oh, this is Iko Watanabe, our Team Japan, in red, currently in first place.
The rock star.
Oh, he's just having fun there. So that must be the last surfer for Team Japan, or how many surfers? I think.
Yeah, it is the fourth surfer from Team Japan. So he has got plenty of time to surf whatever he wants to surf.
Means that he is the power surfer. Normally, if I'm not wrong, when you put the last, means you're the power surfer.
Yeah, Iko, I think he does everything. Power surfing, casual surfing. You know, he's so gifted, so sharp already. Was here competing last year already, so bright future for the young Japanese. 11 minutes to go, and Japan has got a huge
There you go.
score, total score. That's the drone shot
work.
you asked for.
Yes.
Thanks to the team.
See that there's a rope out there that for the next team to sit, they hold on to it, because sometimes there is a current out there. Okay, look, this as red up and riding, looks like it's really fast. Bang! There you go, that's the bang sound right there. This wave looks like a... Wow. You.
Iko?
Iko-san.
Little claim there for Team Japan.
Iko-san ripping him out. So.
Nippon.
So that is the... I can hear Mr. Ben.
What about your first air? Do you remember your first air? Tell me, after this wave from Team China and obviously Iko's last wave, generate some speed there.
Wow,
going for the
so nice.
Tail push and another one. He's skating there. So first air, you remember?
Yeah, I was surfing at cobblestone in front of my house actually, and that was. Ooh, let's talk through this one. Team Chinese Taipei in white, nice finishing right there. The Chinese Taipei is looking solid. Look at where's Team China actually. I wanna see them catching the wave. Oh, they just got one then. Wow, nice carving here.
One of the better looking waves in these conditions. It dropped immensely for all of you watching this. For the first day we had quite a decent swell 2 days ago, similar almost to what we had last year. Obviously last year we had big conditions the whole championship. First day was like double overhead conditions. This year was a lot of variety. We had sideshore conditions at the beginning, then that offshore pumping swell, glassy conditions. So it was really a possibility for all the athletes to show how they surf in those different conditions. And there we go, Team Japan on the platform as we have seen them in the last 7 days. Big coaching effort for Team Japan in the beautiful island of Thulusdhoo. Here you see the small island in front of Thulusdhoo. That is the easiest access to Cokes. There's a small channel with almost no sea urchins, and this is where you want to paddle in, as long as it's not too big, and also the best place to get back to shore, again, as long as it's not too big and as long as the current is not too strong. Otherwise you can just paddle around the reef. On the back you see Kuda Vilingili, where the world-class left-hander of chickens is located, and up and riding Team Japan.
Oh, here we go. This is the Team China's power surfing. There we go. Look at that. That is what I'm talking about. I think Team China is coming back from behind. Actually, they don't want to show the front, but I don't know if they're going to win it because Team Japan already just locked the door. Nobody can take that first place except the Team India, maybe India or Chinese Taipei. But look at this surfing here for Team China.
A nice Chinese wall on this wave for the Chinese surfer, and puts in two maneuvers behind them. Iko having a small look at this wave, decided against it. Still has 7 minutes to score one more big score for his team, but even if he won't, it's almost impossible. I think it is already impossible for another team to get the gold medal. So that means one more gold medal for Team Japan, and Iko can enjoy this last wave now for him. Wow, splash. Just beautiful watching him.
Team Japan still going really fast here.
Little foam climb there.
Love the start of this wave. It's flowing through. Nothing critical, but just super flowy. Throwing a lot of sprays. There you go. Just surfing it really smooth all the way to the end.
So that was it for Team Japan. Iko had his third wave. That means he's not allowed to take any more waves. All the surfers from Team Japan had already their 3 waves.
Oh, that's the red buoy. They touched in that one.
And Iko is celebrating. He already knows that is another medal for his home country. Though 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. But here's Team India still having the chance to work on their final position. What is he doing there, my friend?
Yep, this wave looks so much better. That was a nice finishing. Currently didn't make it through that one.
Too much weight on the front foot at the end. So
This calf was nice though. The wave just went fat on this one. Team India need to hold that second place because Team China just, whoa. Yeah, Team China need a lot to catch up with. We still have to wait for some scores in for Team China because Team India now push down to third place. Chinese Taipei is in second place.
yeah, India currently sandwiched by Chinese Taipei and China in third position. So
some created some new word there.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. All right. So
well, after 7 days of commenting, you have to be creative,
mix it up.
I guess. Here we
like
go.
it.
This is the judging booth. You see priority judges and pretty much all the judges up there, and we are right underneath them. So whenever they jump, it feels like a little earthquake.
Yep, don't move too much. Clamped into the AC. You're gonna club sandwich us.
We are sandwiched by the ocean and the judges.
All right, guys, whoever's watching, back into business. Team Japan is dominating in red. Team Chinese Taipei is in second place right now. Team India in blue, currently in third place.
Strong paddling for surfer in white, but deciding against this wave.
There's no priority out there, so it's really like whoever can scratch.
All right. Nice little left-hander there for Team China. And with this, the final surfer for the Chinese team is allowed to paddle into the lineup to get at least 2 more waves in the remaining 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Blue up and riding. One maneuver here. Paddling back. And we are seeing the replay of the surfer from Team India here, making sure to not hit the reef there.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Here is Team India touching that blue buoy. Yep, there you go. So we have a Team Chinese Taipei and Team China to actually catch wave. So can they make it back to the red buoy? Because I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe take the points down. I don't know what's going on, but Team India already made it through.
India has the 8 scores from their 4 surfers touched the red buoy, so that means they do have their total score of 24.13, which is a little bit less than half of what first position Japan has.
Ooh, look at the paddle battle.
Paddle battle for the remaining
Team.
1 minute 38 seconds for Chinese Taipei and China.
Aye, just missed both of that wave. Looks like everyone's just scratching on anything here right now. 1 minute 20 to go.
Both East Asian countries trying still to get the second position, the silver medal. Both going up on this wave. They do have to touch the red buoy if they want to finish this heat, this competition properly. And they have to do so within the last minute. So Team Chinese Taipei, bam, smashes it.
Nice.
And with that,
can Team China make it on the spot? Oh, he's not going toward the buoy though.
He's got 42 seconds to touch the red buoy. And he's paddling for it.
Yeah, I think he's going to be on it. All right, there you go. 35. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang.
And with this,
good job, team. Congratulations, Team Japan.
Team Japan won once again the ASF Asian Surfing Championship Maraba Cup. Here they are, the proud surfers from the islands of Japan.
So meanwhile, we're gonna go to the heat recap,
and then
we'll come back again to us.
Wrap it up.
Yeah.
7 days of amazing surfing here in Thulusdhoo together with my man Oni Anwar. I'm Afridun Amu. And we just saw the last heat of ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2024. The winner of the Maraba Cup, Team Japan. We had the juniors today. What a great day of surfing. And with all the good things, also this one has to come to an end. But don't you worry, you still have the closing ceremony in around 1 hour. You will see all the athletes, all the champions, all the nations being together and celebrating this big event.
Yep, there you go. Thank you very much for everyone who is watching. What a great event, and I'm sure there will be some excellent surfers from around Asia region will coming back next time. So keep your eyes open because we are getting the action begin. See you guys soon. Yoo-hoo!